All right, there I am. Sorry, guys. I had a technical difficulty. My mouse has decided to jack up. There we go. And we'll get everybody added to the stage. There we go. All right. Sorry about that. That was my bad. I don't know what the hell happened there. My mouse is messed up. I don't know what's going on. Very
That's
funny.
all good.
That's so weird. Why is it still messed up? It's all right. Whatever. There it is. It'll be all right. We'll get it. I assume we will anyway. All right. How are you guys doing?
I'm doing fantastic, bro. Good to see you again.
Yeah, since good to see you, man. Just been like a day or so too, so that's good.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. That's so weird. Whatever, it'll work. We'll make it happen. All right, cool. All right, guys. What the hell is this grid? Yeah, I know, man. I had some technical difficulties. Fuck off. All right, you guys want to take a minute to introduce yourselves? Kat will wander along when she has a moment, and then we'll all be friends again.
Yeah, for sure. My name's Jake Varr. I'm the host of Project VO Pod on YouTube, and basically we speak about politics, culture war. We do reviews on other content and as well debates. And yes, I am one of the hosts. Alex, go ahead and introduce yourself, my friend.
Yeah, so I am absolutely nobody. I'm just a contributor on the channel.
Yes.
Co-host at this point, I hope.
No, absolutely not. No, I'm kidding. I go on.
Yeah, well, I mean, like, I'm into the legal sector. I do that for a living. So I think the dynamic that Jake and I have is a really good one because he provides information from the political perspective. I can patch up any work from the legal side of things. We're a small channel. Yep. And we're hoping to grow even larger in the future. We have some really exciting things planned.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, that was great, guys. For you guys that don't know, Jake was on with Andrew about a week and a half ago, and had actually a solid show with him. And if you didn't watch it, go watch it. It's a pretty good show. Which is why I took them seriously when they reached out to me. I don't actually take very many people seriously, so that should say something.
Yeah.
So I don't know what's going on. My mouse is just fucked up. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what I did. I fucked something up. That's all right. I'll work through it.
You don't have an extra mouse grid? Come on.
I do, but the problem is the pointer disappeared because I was fucking around with settings, and so I have to like shut down, I think, to make it all work, and I don't want to do that. So because we're like, it was, if it had happened 20 minutes earlier, it'd have been fine, but no, it didn't. And why would it? Why would it? Anyway, so Kat will be along shortly. Everybody knows who Kat is. I think maybe if not, that's fine. You don't have to. And let's see if there's any other business that needs to be kind of attended to. If you guys did not see the last hour of Wednesday night show, it's quite exciting. I had somebody who I had to call out because inaccuracies. I don't like inaccuracies. If you're gonna say something, be accurate. And I really dislike when people just randomly say shit that doesn't mean anything, and I call them out on it. So, because I do know what I'm talking about, or I just simply say I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. It's really
You're going off on that guy, like going off on him. I saw it. Like
it was very funny.
It was
very funny.
Hilarious. Yeah, I saw that shit.
The funny thing is he thought I was mad, and I'm like laughing at him. I mean, how do you why would I get mad about something that stupid?
You're calling him a lot of names, that's for sure. And you told him that.
I use coarse language.
Oh yeah, yeah, for sure.
I use coarse language.
Coarse language, yeah.
I use coarse language. You know, I admit that freely. But actual anger, it takes a lot to get me there. But once I get there, I'm, it's a thermonuclear warfare at that point. So
yeah, you're pretty chill overall, though.
I try to be. So I'm pouring a beverage, and the rain ignite. Must ignite myself. All right, so I think what we're going to talk about tonight, we kind of batted around before. Red pill adjacent. What does that mean to you guys? What should that mean to people? What do people think it means? I mean, we can go quite a ways down a bunch of different rabbit holes. So I'm actually going to let you guys lead off and kind of, I'll circle back in as I need to. So you guys go ahead and take it away, man. Take it away.
Yeah, go for it. Okay, so red pill. Let's start with that, man. It's funny because I think a lot of people, especially here on the internet, if you notice, red pill back in the day that label used to belong in politics, right? When you red pill somebody, you're more Republican base. The blue pill is Democratic base. It had that I guess slogan on that. However, nowadays, red pill has been taken over by a particular type of movement, led by the Fresh and Fit podcast, of course. And usually a lot of people describe red pill as whatever Fresh and Fit says that's the red pill ideology. They call it an ideology. Whatever Fresh said or whatever Fit says, that's what it is, right? They kind of have the quote unquote, what do you call it? The monopoly on it. Thank you.
Right. And They've branded it.
They branded it. Exactly. They did it actually perfectly, to be honest. But red pill was around before them. However, people like Pearl has also branded that phrase as well to a particular degree. And so a lot of people kind of think of red pill as whatever Myron says is red pill, and everybody in the chat are red pill incels, simps, whatever you want to call them, etc. Right? So it's kind of a bad rep, especially in the feminist movement. I think they really hate red pill guys or the red pill dudes that watch it or whatever the case is. But the way I think of red pill is mostly descriptors of reality, and how you go about said descriptors is your choice. And this is something that's been made pretty clear before this movement blew up. It's descriptors of reality and how you choose to go about that, whether you want to use them for getting laid, having a bunch of bodies, or if you want to use them in your marriage, etc. Like they're basically a list of things that you can go about, prove, make sure they're correct, and go about it however you see fit. Alex, you want to add on to anything? Maybe you have a different opinion of how you think of red pill.
Yeah. We say this all the time in the community. We are not a monolith. I think the first thing that Jake and I probably disagree on is the idea that red pill is led by anyone. I don't necessarily think that FNF are leading people by themselves. I think it's a whole host of content creators. How could FNF lead everyone by themselves if the movement is so diversified? I know plenty of people within the space, even FNF's own friends who don't like Satain, who don't agree with the
how they go about it.
Yeah, how they go about it.
Prescriptors.
So I think it's sort of a ship of Theseus kind of thing now, right? Whereby, at what point do you detract from the movement to the point whereby it's no longer the movement anymore?
Yeah.
I would actually say at this point in time, I don't really see myself as RP anymore. I think I've detracted from it enough to the point whereby I don't really identify with the movement as it stands. I am RP insofar as it opposes the trad and the feminists, the BP guys. What I mean by that is, I guess we'll get into that more as the show goes on.
Yeah, actually, I want to address this commenter right here on Grid One's channel. Led by Fresh and Fit ? I would say led by Andrew Tate. I would say this. Look, that's actually kind of a common misconception. However, I could see why you would say led by Andrew Tate. So, before Andrew Tate ever became the most Googled man on planet Earth, again, the red pill movement was already. Oh, not the movement, but the people that were talking about this stuff was already around on the internet. Fresh and Fit popularized that. Now, I would also say when Fresh and Fit came on the scene, it led to a lot of other people that created these same types of archetype dating shows, right? The Whatever podcast. Pearl, I believe, also had a show where she interviewed girls as well. So it led a lot in that way. How did Andrew Tate get so fucking popular in such a little amount of time? It's because these podcasts were fucking going viral. In the feminist movement, on Twitter, on X, or whatever it was at the time, it was blowing up like crazy. Andrew Tate went on Fresh and Fit about 10 times, and he was able to monopolize the the TikTok algorithm to blow his segments up on those shows. If you look at when he was getting popular at first, he was literally the vast majority of his TikToks, his shorts that were blowing up on the internet came from the Fresh and Fit podcast. And so that's what I'm saying. I think when I say led, I mean by they popularized that movement. Now, Tate did push it more into the mainstream. Remember, Tate got on Piers Morgan, right? He got on Piers Morgan. Yeah. He was getting questioned hard by his tweets at the time. I think one of them was 26-year-olds are hotter than 18-year-olds or something like that. And Pierce said, well, shouldn't you apologize to the 26-year-old girls that you offended? Like, Pierce wanted Andrew Tate to apologize to the 26-year-old women that were offended by his comment. And he said, no, what I mean by that is they have less baggage. They don't, and by less baggage, meaning there's been less dicks in them. They're not as crazy at this point. They haven't been indoctrinated as much as a woman who's already 25, 26. And not only that, when they're younger, they're usually more attractive as well, in looks wise. And so studies have even shown that, right? I believe somewhere around the peak beauty of a woman is around 21, 22 years old or 23. And this is studies from men from 18 years old all the way to 65 years old. So that's, I think, what he was alluding to. That blew up. Pierce wanted him to fucking apologize. And this guy was the most Googled man in the world for a reason. I think he broke the algorithm, and he did that purposely. It was very simple to see that.
I think it's fair to say that Tate didn't hurt Fresh and Fit, though, going on to their podcast. And as his fame grew, he kind of grew, he grew Fresh and Fit. Fresh and Fit, I don't think they'd be as big as they are if it hadn't been for Andrew Tate. Would that be fair to say? Would you think that would be the?
I can see your point. I can see your point that Andrew Tate definitely did help out Fresh and Fit. However, I'll say this: Andrew Tate, after he blew up, became the most Googled man in the world. He never went back on Fresh and Fit after that. And
sure?
Yeah, he never did. After he got canceled, like I'm talking about after the cancellation, he appeared 10 times before he became the most Googled man in the world. And then overnight, they took away all his social media. He never went back on Fresh and Fit. I think he steered.
But I mean, we're talking over a course of years, though, right? I mean,
sure.
Right.
Yeah. During Fresh and Fit's 2-year run, they had Andrew Tate get on there. But I will admit
dude, he did do an interview with them 3 months ago. Because they went to Romania and they did.
But they had to go over there. They had to go over there.
And I don't want to make this into the Andrew Tate show or the Fresh and Fit show. So but I think it's a fair assessment. I don't think we can deny that they did actually kind of become the arbiters of what most people think of, right or wrong, of what the red pill movement is, right? Mm-hmm. But they are not necessarily what the red, and I would argue now that they are not red pill at all. I think that they're branded red pill, but I don't think they're actually red pill.
Like from because the previous branding, you mean? Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, well, all right, let's look. So red pill says value women, monogamy, get fit, have a code, have a morals, have religion, whatever. And Tate specifically says religion. He doesn't specify, but he says religion. Rollo also says religion, although he doesn't specify. So we can go back and, so Fresh and Fit, I would say that they are, at this point, they're not red pill, but they present themselves as red pill, which I don't even know that they do that anymore. I can't honestly say that they do that anymore. Because I think, because of the negative connotations of what red pill tends to mean these days. So, and you and I talked about it the other night. Red pill has come, for me, red pill's a series of edicts, right? It's a code. It's a bunch of descriptors and prescriptors that basically just, it's a path forward, right? It's not an instruction booklet,
right?
It's not, it's not a video you can watch and all of a sudden, you're fucking awesome. And you and I had a really good conversation about that the other night. I thought we had a good conversation about it.
Oh yeah,
it
definitely.
Really,
definitely.
And I think that it's an interesting thing because, my personal bend about red pill is I think that it's a great series of edicts and descriptors that's been co-opted by grifters, and that now where it could do a lot of good, much like everything else that does good in the world. It's now being used to sell books and T-shirts, and and then people stop taking it seriously, right? So, and I mean, honestly, we can go all the way back. I mean, there's a book you guys probably aren't. I delve into weird shit. So there's a guy named Campbell Loftmiller back in the 50s, 40s actually, and Depression era, and so the Houston Cattleman Society or Oilman Society, I forget which it was. I can look it up. They had a boys' camp. And it was literally to bring young men in who were unwanted, homeless, got into trouble, got kicked out, or were about to get kicked out, didn't go to school. All of these, had been arrested, in trouble with the law, whatever. And Loftmiller, he was a unique dude. He did a lot of really cool things in his life. He's worth reading about. And but what he did is he built this camp for boys where they built it themselves. They learned how to work hard and they lived by a code. And he actually wrote a series of books about it. And he was interviewed by a guy who wrote a book about that called The Worth of a Boy. And it's a really great descriptor of what young men should be and what they should strive for. And it's everything the red pill says. And it was written 1940.
Really?
Yeah. It's literally everything. It's mind, body, and spirit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right.
Who's this guy again? What's his name?
Campbell Loftmiller. Loughmiller. Loftmiller.
Campbell Loftmiller. Okay.
Check him out.
And it's funny because I think a lot of what they talk about is just kind of basic, get your money in order, work hard, etc. I think even when what's his name, Jordan Peterson came out and he simply said clean your room, that also resonated a lot within I guess I like to call it the masculinity crisis that we're currently in. And so technically this has always been around, but now it's kind of been like what you said before, it's been rebranded red pill, which red pill prior before was just the truth, right? It's a what is it? An analogy towards the Matrix, right? The Matrix movie.
Right. I mean, that's really what it, so in my day, we just called it mind, body, and spirit, right? Like your mind right, get your body right, get your spirit right, and you're good.
Yeah.
I'm old. So now we have, everybody knows the Matrix, red pill, blue pill. Blue pill, you stay in the system, you abide by the rules, you're fed the delusion, and you just don't give a fuck.
Right.
Red pill, you wake up, you take responsibility, you become active, you become aware, and you move forward in life. And so this is why, one of the reasons why I think that most people that purport to be red pill are not red pill at all, because they don't speak about any of this. Mm-hmm. They might talk about working out because they want to sell a workout program.
Right.
They might talk about getting your money right because they want to sell a banking program.
Or fucking chicks.
Or they might talk about fucking chicks because they're pickup artists. Yeah. Are pickup artists? So that's a great question. Are pickup art? And I want to, before any of you guys answer, I want the chat. Are pickup artists red pill? Come on. It'll lag a minute, so we'll talk around it for a second.
Yeah. You'd have to tell me exactly what type of pickup artist you're talking about.
Well, also, because, like, for example, the guy, what's his name? Alex from Playing with Fire, he identifies as the pickup artist community. Now, I'm not
pickup artist community.
Yeah, which, by the way, I'm not too sure what the
it's like, what the fuck did I walk into?
Yeah. Hey there, Kat.
Hi.
Nice
okay, once again, are pickup artists red pill? Don't answer, Kat. Don't you shaking your head.
Not yet.
Don't answer that.
We're gonna go through the panel here.
Yeah. All right. They're scammers. No. Sometimes. Isn't always red pill. All right. You know what they are? They're not red pill. They're fucking delusional. They're fucking delusional, and they're lying. They teach people to lie, and they teach people to fake it till they make it, and that is blue pill, baby. All day, every day.
Yeah. Really quick take on that. Totally agree with you. I totally 100% agree with you. Now, here's the thing. I've seen some of these so-called pickup artists online. I didn't know what this community was until basically when Fresh and Fit came out, bro. When Fresh and Fit came out, I started, I guess these pickup artist channels started getting lumped in with that content. So that's when I found Alex Playing with Fire. John something, I don't know, he banged a transformer one time. I forgot his name. But they're all dudes that say, yeah, we banged 1,500 women and we could teach you how to do this. When I hear them talk, bro, they're literally blue-pilled mentality, bro. Blue-pilled like crazy.
100%.
They vote for Joe Biden. They vote for Joe Biden. They think prostitutes are intelligent. They're literally going out there saying that I forgot her name, the I don't know her name, the lawyer chick that is so
Jasmine Jafar.
There you go. That she's so smart. This has been regurgitated by those left wing. It's basically if Fresh and Fit were Democrats, you get those guys. That's what I get out of that. And you see a lot of that, dude. This is why they partnered up with Destiny. This is why they love Destiny. Destiny is the entailment of, if Destiny was a pickup artist, it'd be Alex from Playing with Fire. But however, I would love to have a conversation.
You're not wrong.
Yeah, I would love to have a conversation with Alex from Playing with Fire to have the topic of red pill versus pickup artist community, so he can give me a better detail on what exactly that is. Because he
can't answer you. He doesn't know. He's too stupid.
Has he ever even answered that question?
Dude, the guy's a snake, man.
Dude, I mean, I'm just going to be honest with you, and and I've only watched a few of his videos. That guy is just not smart. He's just not smart, and he is. I mean, so they are definitely. If we're gonna label them, they're blue pill. They're delusional. First of all, just the fact that they preach that it's okay to bang so many women is nuts. Like that's absolutely insane. It's Captain Insano good. And let me give you my response to that. Just my personal slant, my personal bend. First of all, I don't think that you can teach a dude to be a good like pickup artist kind of guy. I think that's all a grift. I think it's total horse shit. I just don't believe it. You might be able to teach them to be able to talk to women a little better, but the rest is just total horseshit. The second thing is, why would you do that? Because that's the antithesis of helping a guy find a good woman. Like, look, if I were going to help somebody, first of all, I wouldn't, because I'm not qualified. But if I were to try and help somebody find a good woman, I would teach them what a good woman was and send them off to seek and identify. That's way more helpful. They're literally the nonsense that they spew out of their mouth is horrible. It's terrible, and I just can't. I cannot even like. Well, I find it funny. Is the only reason I can listen to it is because I find it funny. I can't take it seriously at all, other than to feel sad for them. It's nothing but sad. It's like in that Avatar voice, it's sad, only sad, right?
Yeah.
So, Kat, you walked in on the middle of us ranting about the pickup artist and red pill and that sort of thing. Guys, this is Kat. This is Jake in the picture, and then Alex is in Singapore right now. He's probably in his pajamas because I think he just woke up.
How did you guess? No, I'm actually naked.
Yeah, Kat, nice to meet you. By the way, I heard a lot of terrible things about you behind that grid tour.
Yeah.
No, I'm kidding.
Awesome.
No, he told me a lot of good things about you when we had the offline conversation. He had nothing but nice things to say.
Yeah.
But yeah, what's your take, Kat?
On what the red pill is?
Or red? Yeah, is red?
Yeah, let's just do red pill. Let's just
yeah.
Okay, what the red pill? I mean, it changes, it evolves, and then it's segmented into so many different things. It's really hard to say what it is now. Would I say that Andrew Tate was red pill? No, I think he was a pickup artist, grifter, and then he became famous, and then he's like, oh, I can do good for society because I have attention, and then he tried to backpedal and then reformulate his message and then put it back out. I mean, that's all it was. But Fresh and Fit were there first. I will say that. And yeah, Fresh and Fit were going to be popular anyways because it was that Jerry Springer
I could see that
model. And like, that's what we just grew up watching that and just like making fun of those people. And this was just like a redoing of that. But it was just like so much fun to watch. But then it became sad over time.
Yeah, I can go with that. I think that's pretty accurate. That's not a bad portrayal. To me, again, because Kat wasn't here to see it. To me, red pills. It's just basically the same things I learned when I was a young man: mind, body, and spirit. Everything's got to be in balance, or you're fucked. Yeah. Arthrodius says, banging 50 promiscuous women does not teach you the nature of a wholesome, godly woman, and frankly makes the man distrustful of all women when he's been screwed several times. That's pretty accurate.
Actually, Alex, you should respond to that because I think Alex might have a different take. Yeah, the 50 body thing.
Yeah, I was just waiting. Oh God, I've addressed it so many times.
While you're thinking, Chip and Flint, that is not my EDC bag. That is my armor and helmet behind me. Because real men have armor.
There you go. And swords.
Well, I don't have a sword.
Well, you should buy a sword.
I have my everyday carry. But,
that's cool too. But imagine if you had a gun and a fucking sword, you'd be way more cool.
No, I don't have no swords, man. No swords. That's what. Did you ever see the first while Alex is getting his mind together? Did you ever see the first Indiana Jones? The guy's like swinging the sword around 80,000 different ways, and Indiana Jones, boom,
you can shoot something. Done. Yes, guns are better. But the sword just looks cool, bro. The sword just looks cool. I gotta look cool.
I don't need to look cool, man. I just need to live till tomorrow. That's all I need. I don't need to look cool. That's funny. All right. So yeah, let me pull that off of there. Salute if yes, no. No, that's armor, man.
Right on.
Sorry.
Right on.
Sorry to disappoint you.
Is he gonna pull out the sword?
I mean, there's a knife.
He's got a knife. Okay, closest thing. Knife. Knife's cool too.
Hunting knife. Cool.
Yeah. The hunting knife. Hell yeah, man. That is cool too, though. The knife. I'll accept the knife. You just got cooler. Grid. You just got cooler.
Yeah. Okay.
Anyways, Alex.
Yeah. Sorry, the 50 thing. This has been peddled so much into the space. I'm so sick of refuting it now. The 50 body count thing is a recommendation. I actually have a clip. Well, I don't actually know if I have it with me right now, but I can Google it.
It's fine. Just shoot on with it. Yeah.
Yeah, I know what the video is. the 50 body count is an estimate. It is not a prescription. Myron has been caught on camera, or not caught on. He's said it on camera that it is not a hard number. It really depends on the type of, how quickly it takes for you to achieve, I guess, your definition of success with women. The 50 body count, again, is not a mandatory thing.
And here's the thing. I wouldn't deny that if a guy is going out there dealing with women, or let's just say, for example, 50 girls or 30 girls, whatever the case is, doesn't mean you're going to be good with women. I get you there. However, when I was growing up before the internet, I did deal with a lot of women, and I did have to learn the hard way of dealing with women's nature. I could see the point he's trying to make. However, there are a lot of guys out there that did fuck quite a bit of girls, and they still don't know shit. I get you there. Now, it's kind of the argument of, if you practice basketball, you're going to be a better basketball player, and which I understand that, but not all the time. So I think when dealing with women, you have to go in there. You don't have to fuck them. But when dealing with women, if you go in there, especially knowing the descriptors of the RP, you can deal with them a lot better. And I think Myron could have worded that better, but obviously it's tongue in cheek, right? Going viral. I get it.
Yeah, but I think he meant it. I mean, I think he really meant it. He walked it back, and he's walked it back a couple of times. Yeah, he's walked it back. He really walked it back with Andrew. Right, like he was actually pretty obstinate about it right up until Andrew asked him about it, and then he kind of walked it back. And here's my take on being promiscuous. And I've talked about this several times. I'm not the best example of what to do, because I was really bad. But the idea that you have a number to reach is, first of all, that's ridiculous and just horrible. The second problem that I have with it is I don't think it teaches you anything about women at all. I think if anything, the idea would be to just quietly observe women and understand who they are before you even talk to them. And I don't know that, of course, I'm not qualified to say any of this. I've never made a study of women specifically. I'm not one. I can't speak to their habits other than the ones that I've personally known. Mm-hmm. And so the only thing I can tell you, and my criticism of the 50 women thing and why he said it was the most ridiculous thing I'd ever heard in my life. And I can't see how any of that makes sense at all. The other thing is, I think that if you are surrounding yourself with women of low character to start with, you can't expect anything but horrible experiences, right?
Do you think a lot of men know that, though? Like, can
the
average guy spot, like,
the Cat's disagreeing with me?
I'm kind of disagreeing as well. But Cat, what's your thoughts on that?
On if the average guy can tell if a woman is a good woman or not? No. The average guy doesn't have female friends. The average guy is very isolated. The average guy gets all of his news and entertainment and his view of the world from the internet now.
And corn.
And yes, exactly. The average guy doesn't know anything anymore, and they know less every year.
Yeah. And that's a big reason why Jordan Peterson popped out so bigly when he told people to clean their fucking room. Same thing with Andrew Tate. Seeing this guy, it might have been for different reasons and why he got popular there. But at the end of the day, a lot of young boys lack father figures. And I think that's a big reason why maybe perhaps the RP, the Jordan Petersons, and the guys that came in here that felt like father figures that were saying, stuff like this really blew up because, there's not too many fathers left in the household. The nuclear family has been dismantled as of late.
Yeah, if you don't mind, I like to address what Grid said about the. He said something like, "There's no benefit to sleeping with a woman at all." I just want to.
No, I didn't say that.
You didn't say that.
I said it doesn't. Sleeping with 50 women does not get you to know anything more about women. You're better off just quietly observing them and their habits.
Would you say that sleeping with women well, I mean, like not necessarily as regards to the absolute number, but regarding the act of sleeping with women itself, would you say that gives some kind of benefit to men,
No.
or teaches them some kind of,
No.
some kind of
Teaches
knowledge?
them how
Not
to
at all.
fuck. Teaches them
Yeah,
how to use women.
it teaches you how to come faster, but other than that, I mean, what do you need? What do you really need to know, man?
And
Do you
not only
think
that, most men can't even pull that off.
Right.
They
Women,
can't even do it.
women are not women are complex in ways that men aren't. Men are very simple. Once we have it down, we're good. But the art of satisfying a woman is okay, you bang 50 women. That teaches you absolutely nothing about women. That teaches you about your dick, hopefully.
Would you
But
say that
other
the
than that,
process of courting within, however you plan to do it, for however long you do it, that does teach you? The act of sleeping itself doesn't do anything, but the whole process teaches you something?
No, because the best relationships in the world right now are arranged marriages where the courting is limited to one person in their life.
Yeah.
As well, I mean, you're referring to the olden marriages, right? The marriages that we had.
I'm talking about marriages that happen right now today. Even in California, Florida, there are arranged marriages. They don't go down quite like people think they do. It's usually that, that these families know each other for some length of time. The girl gets to meet the guy several times. They date, they court, which means that they learn about each other. They talk to trusted advisors, whether it's a mom, a sister, an aunt, and on the dude side, uncles, brothers, cousins, whatever. And they learn how to be together. And then they get married. They get married one time. They have the best marriages. They have the most successful marriages. They have the lowest rate of divorce of any other group, period. You can look it up. That's facts, bro. And so the idea that banging 50 women is the furthest thing in the right field or banging 10 women. I mean, I'm literally the worst example. I mean, my personal body count, I've said before, is quite high. But I am not an example. I say that all the time. Look, don't look at me as an example. I'm not an example. I'm a talking head at best.
Yeah. Hey, I got a question. Somebody
Sure,
in my
man.
chat is asking Teriak. So he asked, ask him how, he says, what's the solution to the white knights? Which I believe he means the simps, right? What's the solution
simps.
for them? Yeah. What's the solution for them?
Well,
if not going out there having sex with women, what would you prescribe to those young men?
well, they need a reset, man. They have to learn how to be masculine, which again has nothing to do with sex, right? They have to have confidence. I can't prescribe any specific thing because everybody's a little different.
Mm-hmm.
But
in general, like general advice, nothing specific too much, but
I mean, mind, body, and spirit, bro. Get healthy, get your mind right, get your brain right. Do
you prescribe to the what TradCon say? Get married as young as you can, and
we've had this conversation. I'm going to piss Cat right off. I'm going to piss Cat right off in just 1 minute. Just wait. It's gonna just wait.
Yeah. I want to bring
it because I don't believe if a man is not married by the age of 22, maybe 23, he should not get married until after he's 30, because he needs to be working on building himself up as a man. And women that he is going to want to date are going to tear him apart and ruin his life. And I've watched it over and over again, and I just don't believe in it. I really don't. And I'm sure it works 4 out of 10 times, but 40% is not high enough. I like the idea that, first of all, I would prefer that divorce just not happen. My parents were divorced. I never knew my real dad. I never cared to. I have a stepdad who was initially not a very good dad. Mm-hmm. He became one later in life. I was saved through military school, and that taught me everything I needed to know about being a young man, and I needed it. And if you can't get help like that, then, you know, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how many women you bang. Banging women doesn't make you a better. Banging women doesn't make you not a simp. I have a friend of mine right now. We've talked about him several times in this channel, and he is he's a simp. I mean, that dude's a super simp. He's paying. I mean, he's literally like paying this chick's rent. You know, sometimes. I mean, you can't say that just a guy not even if a guy's getting laid, he doesn't mean he's not a simp.
Yeah,
that just means he's a simp having sex.
Yeah,
but that doesn't mean that he's not pussy whipped. I mean, what we used to call that pussy whipped, right? We don't call it that anymore for whatever reason. Maybe it's not, you know, politically correct.
And you know what, Grid? It's
could
funny.
Be TOS.
What you're saying right now is stuff that Myron Gaines has also stated. He stated, "Get married when you're older." Right? Similar law. You know, concept's the same. He also mentioned about not paying attention on the internet to these women. Don't give them the time of day. It's a very similar outlook here, although the prescriptions are a little bit different. Kat, how does that make you a little upset? What's your take on men getting married at a younger age?
Don't get married, bro.
Well, she believes you should get married when you're young and grow together.
Come on.
No, I believe that women should get married as young as possible, as long as they're mature enough and they find someone who's decent. Get married as soon as you find someone who's decent. And I think men, they do have to at least have a job first. And
sorry, wouldn't you say that usually men that are older, especially better jobs, a little bit more decent.
Yes.
So a man getting married at an older age would probably be the best for him, and women getting married at a younger age would probably be best for her, right?
The average age that seems to work out is no more than 4 years difference. So I feel like that's a sweet spot when you're marrying in your 20s and early 30s. 4 years difference is great. After that, now we're talking about it's a really big difference. They don't have as long longevity. It's not as what they tell you it is. It sounds really cool to date a younger woman, but there's a lot of problems with that. But what I find is that men need a little bit longer. Give them 4 more years to get a good job.
Bro, hey, hold on. Teriak just said in the comment sections on mine, he said, "Rest in peace, Kat."
Grid, you
want to take that one? Because I know.
Yeah, Kat knows that Kat knows that there's 11 years. Look, I break all of the rules, right? I'm not the example. Do not look to me as the example. There's an 11-year age gap between my wife and I. But when I was in my 30s and I tried to date women in my age group, they're all fucking insane. Yep. And if they're not insane, they're so mentally damaged that they might as well be insane. And they have so much baggage. They have so much just destruction in their lives that I knew that I would have been the most unhappy human being on the planet. I would have been better off being single. But I didn't want to be anymore. So I set my sights for someone with less damage. And I think that, which is why I believe that once a man's over 30 and he's got a career, it's either more or less built or kind of built, and maybe, you know, he's kind of in that the real true upward arc, then he can start thinking about getting married, having kids. He can support a wife. He can support, and he probably is going to want to look younger. I would say, you know, my wife was 24 when I married her, and I wouldn't want to necessarily date anyone under 22 because I think basically 20, you know, women under 22 are ridiculously stupid.
Completely.
Dude,
I mean, guys under 22 are stupid as well, man.
Yeah,
everyone under 22 is stupid.
Yeah, but yet they're you know, the 18-year-olds to 22 are allowed to vote too. So that's kind of.
I mean, I'm being a little facetious here because I do believe that like I know dudes that are married when they're 18. They've been dating the same girl since they were 16. They work fucking hard as shit. They have their lives together. By the time they're 20, their own businesses. They're just banging it out.
Yeah.
But those dudes had amazing amazing parents or amazing families somewhere along the line to act as a role model and to put them into those good spaces. We don't have that right now. Here, let me tell you the reality, the actual reality. And I'm going to address John's question. The actual reality is that if you're 15 fucking years old, you ought to be able to have a real fucking job and be able to drive a car and be able to fucking hoe a field and drive a tractor, shoe a horse, milk a cow, do all the fucking shit that we used to do when we were 15 fucking years old. But we don't anymore because we're a bunch of pussies. We're all a bunch of pussies. And we've just agreed to be pussies. We would rather be pussies and sit in the air conditioning than go outside and get hot and sweat.
The path of least resistance, Grid.
And this is why 20-year-olds can't balance a checkbook. That's why 20-year-olds don't understand credit limits or interest or even simple interest. They don't understand what a fucking loan really is.
Yep.
And this is why. So when I say most people, I mean the public education, just those guys, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I get
They're stupid as a bunch of fucking box of rocks. Like they actually make a box of rocks pretty fucking good, right? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? They make them look pretty good. And so at the end of the day, those guys have to wait until they're 25, 28, 29, 30, 40 years old before they even have any damn common sense at all. Whereas I literally know kids right now, I know a kid right now that has a business he's had two businesses already. He had a landscaping business from the time he was 15 or 17. He sold it. He then he bought a cement pump truck, concrete pump and truck. It's like $70,000. He bought it when he was 18 fucking years or 17 years old. That kid makes when he pumps for an hour and a half of pumping concrete's $3,000. He's 18 years old. That dude's gonna own the fucking world.
Oh yeah.
But his whole life he's worked hard. If you looked at him, he looks like a fucking 18-year-old punk. He is like skinny as a fucking rail because he never has time to damn eat. He wears jeans, which I think are Wranglers. I don't want to judge, but we all know about the Wrangler kids. Cowboy boots, square toe cowboy boots, and fucking button-up shirts. Every time I've ever seen him, I've never seen him in a damn t-shirt.
By the way, what's the Wrangler kids? Just real quick before you answer John's question.
These hardworking, based ass motherfuckers.
There you go. All right, fair enough. Yeah. Fair enough.
So, all right, let me answer John's question here. I'm sorry. I mean, I kind of went off on a tear there. I'm sorry. I apologize about that. Would I say a good solution for simps is learn how to be valuable, because the reason why you simp hard is because you can't bring any value to the table. Well, you probably already have value. You just don't know you have value. You don't know how to represent yourself. You don't know how to carry yourself. So, no, I don't believe that you have to learn how to be valuable. I think you need to learn how to be a fucking man. You got balls. But that's what they're there for.
But in that case, that's building value, wouldn't you say, Grid? Like
you already have the value. You already have the value.
Well, here's the thing: the world doesn't value men the same way they value women, Grid. Like I think most people don't give a shit about men's problems. Like men don't care about it. Women definitely don't give a fuck about your problems. Yeah. They'd rather just do a tangent about their problems, and then when you tell them about yours, they're kind of like, okay, that's cool, but look what
a man should never tell a woman about his problems.
Never, exactly.
Rule number fucking one.
But men do.
Kat, how many times does your husband talk to you about his problems?
0.
We don't do that anymore.
We don't do that anymore.
He learned, 0.
Kat's like the most base chick that and beyond. You guys know that she's not 20, right? She's like 40 something.
You told me about that. I saw Kat. It's funny because when he told me that, I was like, "Oh yeah, she's super young. She's probably younger than me." He's like, "No, she's in her 40s." I was like, "What the heck?"
Totally. Wait. Can we guess the age? No. Okay. Can we honestly say what she actually?
No.
She's been married for over 20 years.
Yeah, dude.
Holy shit.
Oh, yeah, man.
I just blew Alex's mind. Alex is just like,
yeah, she's a success story right here. But you remind me of how my parents are. They've been married for 40 plus years, etc. So that's how you do it. So congrats, Kat. Congrats.
Thank you. And yes, it is makeup, and I'm okay with that. You
all
need it at a certain age.
I didn't want to say it out loud. But I'm glad you read my mind there.
All right.
Fair enough.
All right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Let's see. How do we fix a guy who puts pussy on a pedestal? You can't.
It's the same thing. Simp.
Yeah.
What's the problem with
You
simp?
can't fix that. But
You need to
here's
get
the thing.
burned.
There's nothing wrong with there's nothing wrong with valuing a woman. The problem comes in when you allow yourself to be mistreated and used. These are two totally different things. It's okay to put the pussy on a pedestal. It's the best pussy you ever had. It's great. But don't allow yourself to be abused. Like, okay, and I've told this story a few times. All right, so I've got this guy, buddy of mine. He's a good guy. He's actually a really good guy. He's works hard, all that. So he let this woman fuck his life up, like completely. She wanted to be a realtor, so he let her sell his condo that was paid for.
Oh boy.
They moved into into a house that they rented, that they were supposed to be, more or less half, everybody's matching. He ended up paying all the rent. She ended up really not working that much, not being, her realtor gig didn't really flesh out. She ended up drinking a lot. I ended up having a loan in my lake house because I honestly thought that she was going to get drunk one night and, call the cops on him and put him in jail because they were arguing so much. She's got a kid. I think he's like 11 or 12, 10, 11, 12, somewhere along in there. And, my buddy is now like wrapped up with this kid. He has, he feels like a partial dad to this kid. The woman uses that against him all the time. He moved out. She talked him into moving back in. While he was moved out, he was still helping her pay bills. And she would use the kid to get money from him. And then his appendix burst. And the whole time she was calling him such a big piece of shit that the nurse made her leave his hospital room. Now, you would think that would be enough for any normal dude to say, get the fuck out of my life, you harpy.
Yep.
But no. I would bet $100 bill on the table right now that he is still shacked up with her. Guaranteed.
Is he on the way for offing himself if he's still doing that, bro?
No, I don't think so. And here's why she has this hold over him. He has no one in the world. His mom, his dad died. His mom passed. His brother committed suicide. He became an alcoholic for a little while. He got clean. I helped him through that. He had all of this stuff go on. When he was a little over a year ago, he was unemployed. I helped him get a job because, again, she had ruined his fucking life. And I helped him get back on get him back into working and now he's, coming he's coming back. He's more or less successful, but this woman has her hooks in, man. She is not going to let his ass go. And I keep telling him, man, I'm like, dude, you need to quit. Like, you just get the fuck out. But what can I do? I can't beat the guy about the head until he understands the reality of the situation and moves on.
Yeah.
All I can do is just say, dude, don't do it. Don't fucking do it.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, you really need to let these guys get burned, man. There's no other way. There is a solution, but it's a painful.
Oh, it's gonna be ugly, man. It's gonna be ugly.
I think,
and I don't even think they're sleeping together anymore.
Oh boy. No.
Grid. I think heartache teaches a man so much more than anything else in their lives. Like, I think men need to get their hearts broken. Go out there and have these destroy them so that they can get better from it. The saying, adversity builds men. I think men need to go out there and get their hearts broken at least a few times before they start realizing something.
I mean,
Was that
How
for
else
your
are they
case?
gonna learn?
I would say that definitely helped me a lot,
Yeah, same here.
and I think a lot of young men can relate to that.
I think the reality is that you have to show young men when they're young that they're worth something, that they're not pieces of shit, that they're not a drain on society, that they're not, that the fact that they're violent is not a problem. The fact that they hate and can hate so strongly is that's not a detractor. That, what we've done is we've pussified men to the point that they're not men.
Mm-hmm.
You got to see the looks, because I will literally say shit like that I mean. Like, I would fucking kill every one of them. And I mean that shit. And people look at me like, what did you just fucking say? And I'm like, I'm serious.
You're being mean.
No, I'm being honest. There's no malice in it. It's just, why would I? And the thing is that, Peterson touches on this, and he's basically repeating what other people have said, is that if you're not capable of great violence, you are weak.
Right.
You are nothing. You are not a man. Men are capable of great violence. Men have to be capable of great violence, or women do not respect them.
Correct.
There's literally nothing that turns a woman from awesome, I love you, you're great, to you fucking disgust me, like a man
out of here. Yeah.
being weak.
Yeah.
And a man showing his weakness. There's literally, I can watch it in their eyes.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And the problem is that our society, especially the society in the U.S., has gotten to the point where men are shamed for being men and doing manly things. If a kid gets in a fight now, if my son gets in a fight tomorrow, he's 13. If he gets in a fight tomorrow, I mean, I would be proud of him. I would actually think that'd be a great thing.
Yeah.
But more than likely, he's going to have some woman somewhere tell him what a brute he is and how he should not do that. He should not even be thinking those thoughts. How could he?
Yeah.
How could he do that? And yet he should be thinking that with literally everywhere.
Yeah.
And so while I don't support random acts of violence, I do support, you got to take care of your shit. And sometimes taking care of your shit means you need to whip somebody's ass. Take them behind a woodshed.
Like you said before, the other night.
Right. Like I mean,
there.
I mean, and it's not. And look, hey, and the other thing is that men need to know what it's like to get punched.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like you need to understand what it's like to lose a fight. You need to get your ass kicked once in a while.
Yeah.
If you've never had, honestly, if you can look at somebody and say, I've never had my ass kicked, then what good are you?
Yeah. And you know whose job it is to kick your ass, especially when you're a kid? Not
your friends.
Your friends and your older brother, bro. Your older brother.
Right.
I couldn't tell you how many times my older brother my middle brother beat the shit out of me when I was annoying him, when I would talk shit back. And, he would beat the shit out of me, bro. Obviously, he would hold back. He was fucking like 8 years older than me. But nevertheless, he still beat me up. And I think, these days, a lot of, even with older brothers, they tend to coddle them as well, because that's what their mamas told them. You need to coddle them. You need to protect them from bullies.
Sure. Yeah.
So I think that's also a problem here. By the way, Kat, do you think bullying is a good thing? There you go.
It's my favorite thing.
Awesome. Rid, you were right. She is fucking based. What the
Although, right, I think I should provide some nuance to this, right? Bullying is not necessarily a good thing, because I would say it depends on what you're getting bullied about, right? So I would say now, as it pertains to LGBT and stuff like that, right?
Right.
That could also be perceived as a form of bullying, right? You bully people into believing the ideology. So it really, really matters on what you're trying to, condition in for example, men.
Yeah. Okay, I can see your point there when it comes to how the left uses bullying.
Yeah.
Okay, I can see it there. By the way, I wanted to ask a question to the panel that I kind of find interesting. I haven't asked this question as of yet in any of my streams, actually, but it's something that I've been wanting to ask, especially because we have a female here. Yeah.
Easy, man. Easy.
No, it's nothing offensive, but the wolf does
Oh,
not perform in the circus. There you go, man. The wolf doesn't perform in the circus. That's totally
I am not a sheepdog. I always hated that. I hate that expression that men need to be sheepdogs. We have to be wolves.
Yeah. I like that. Okay, so check this out. Obviously, we were on the topic of the red pill, and a lot of these content creators, the red pill content creators, or even the pickup artists, etc. They usually push a lot of prescriptions to men of what to do, etc. And then if you look at the opposite spectrum of women and the women influencers giving them advice, which I think is fucking trash. But here's one question that I wanted to ask you, especially because we have a woman in the thing. What would you advise? What would you prescribe? Some kind of prescription to single mothers, a woman that, let's say she's in her 30s, she has some kids. What is the prescription for that woman to find a better man, to build a family such as you, Kat? Like, what is that? What would you tell that woman?
For a single mother with kids? No
single
way.
Mother with kid in her 30s. What would you tell that lady?
I would say hopefully you have some men in the family and you can live close to them, if not with them, until the kids are older, so they have a male role model. I would also say, which is very controversial, people hate me, don't date until the kids are 18, because
base dude, she's base.
I've said similar shit to that. Okay, go on.
Because look, I come from, a single mom. It's the worst thing dating exposes children to all sorts of horrible things. All the horrible things in life come from when women date. Women are very selfish and they want to date. And I say that knowing, my mom was lonely, whatever, she wanted to date. You know what? It's terrible. I'm sorry, but you should have thought of that before. Like, you do not do that.
Man,
go live with family. She had plenty of family to live with.
Wow.
Would you then agree that by the time, because you said don't date until the kids are 18, right?
Yeah.
Would you agree that by the time that happens, then
they're going to be older? Sure. Yeah.
But it's like a natural entailment that she doesn't really deserve to have a man anymore because she made these mistakes.
I'm not saying she doesn't deserve. There's plenty of women that look beautiful after if you have your children early, you're 40, my age or a little bit younger, and you're out there. You're not going to get the best guy in the world, but you can still find a decent guy that maybe he was a single dad and he went through some stuff too. But like, why should you expose your children to some stranger of the opposite sex, especially if you have freaking daughters? And I don't see much benefit when you have sons, because there's not that many great stepfathers to sons either. I just don't see any benefit. But I also see when they stay alone without any male figure that they do parentification. Oh my gosh. Which is when they try to make their son their spouse and put all that pressure on their spouse. So then the son grows up and doesn't want to have a family because he's already had to be responsible for the emotional well-being of his mother his whole life. And he's stressed out. He's got that primary relationship. So then he just uses women for sex and then throws them away if they want to get intimate. That causes attachment problems.
Yeah. And not only that, when it comes to anytime you bring in a step, guy or whatever, let's be honest, a lot of the times that step father, whatever it is, can't discipline the kids the same way that maybe the biological father can. Or there's a lot of stipulations there, especially you got to be very careful, like what you said before, if she has daughters. It's just really difficult. I'm not saying it can't happen, but overall, the best advice would say probably not marry a single mom. However,
and what kind of guys are like, oh yeah, I really want a single mom with little kids? Only predators and like weirdos.
Dude, the Sims.
It is weird. It is weird because actually, the woman that I dated before I met my wife, she actually made me kind of want to get married. She was actually the catalyst behind me changing my point of view. I'm like, hey, you know what? It's time for me to get married. But she had a daughter. It's a little kid. I'm like, nah, it's a little. It's just weird, right? Like I don't want to be. I didn't want to be that little girl's dad. And I just didn't want to have that weirdness. And I think she ended up marrying a guy who had kids of his own. So that kind of worked out. And I hope. And, but I wasn't into it, man. Like I just could not do it. Mentally, I couldn't make that connection.
Yeah.
So
I agree with
it's
you.
a little weird if you do, honestly. I really feel like that it's a little weird.
It's called cuckoldry, bro. There's actually a psychological reason why men feel weird about that, but they tend to ignore that type of feeling for the sheer fact that they have very low options as far as picking women. So this is why a lot of men would settle for a single mom. But of course, there's exceptions to the rules. I'm not dissing guys that actually pursue that, but it's really difficult. You know, I get it. But Kat, what you said right here, if a woman is going to go that route, probably getting with somebody that also has kids would probably be, if given the chance, would probably be the best advice for that woman. But your original advice saying no, just stay single, focus purely on those children until they're 18 and out of the fucking house, and then go out there and find your man. That's the best thing for it. I totally agree with you, and that's fucking base as fuck. I did not expect that answer from you. Which is why I targeted you first, because I was very curious on your answer, because you're a female. I'm sorry, but yeah, fucking base answer. Loved it a lot. By the way, Grid.
Yeah,
I have another question on my chat. I told these guys to go to your channel, so if they have questions, I said it already.
Yeah,
here, but
I'm sorry. I've been distracted a little bit, so I'm not actually paying attention to the chat as much as I normally do. So,
oh yeah,
my bad.
Fair enough. But yeah, this guy asked me right now in my chat, he says, does a 30-year-old virgin male deserve a woman?
Absolutely.
Sure, why not? Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
It's going to be tough. I mean, it's going to be a hard sell. Just be honest.
Depends, bro. It depends. What if what if he has everything on point other than his sexual experience?
His game.
The experience isn't the problem. I think that what you're going to find is you're going to find women who find it a little odd, and you're going to find a lot of women who just get the ick, because unless he has literally everything else on point, he's going to have a good job. He's going to have and he's going to have a reason why, right? That because I don't care how based women like to come off when they talk about this. They all really are a little weirded out when dudes are a little less inexperienced, unless they have a reason why. Like, hey, I'm Christian, and I just don't believe in that. That could solve it. I lived in the fucking rainforest for the past 30 years because my parents were missionaries, and I just didn't want to bang native chicks. Good reason.
Yeah.
Yeah,
for sure.
Native.
But I don't think there's anything wrong with it. And I just think that a lot of women are just really, first of all, I think a lot of women are just really shallow, and they really just go off of first impressions. They don't give men the time to, men give women time to understand, for them to understand the women. Women do not. Women are like pass fail. I mean, we see it when men, when they do the dating app swipe thing, men will just sit there and go, oh yeah, she's probably okay. She's probably okay. Yeah, we'll see. Women are like, nope.
Yep.
Nope.
Yeah, that's 100% true.
so with now, if you said if a dude ran into a 30-year-old virgin woman, there wouldn't be it would probably not. It would be a little weird, but they talk about it. It would just dudes would just be like, yeah, okay, whatever. We'll give it a try. We'll see what happens.
Yeah.
Women are like, maybe. I don't know.
You know, they might say, if you ask them straight up, like dishonest women will be like, yeah, that's great. I'm attracted to that. But yet they're banging all the dudes that fucking actually have experience. That's the thing.
I don't know if I go that far, but there's just something. There's a women do not like the perception of abnormality.
Yeah. Well, that's why they go after guys that have sexual experience.
I don't know that it's
usually dudes, because I look, I'll even do an anecdotal point of view. I knew a guy that was a 30-year-old virgin based off of this question right here. I did know a guy that was 30 years old, virgin. He still lived at home with his mom. He didn't have his game in order. You know, he lived with his mom. He was a musician like me, but you know, he never got past that. Cool guy, bro. Love the dude. He's fucking 6'2". He's in shape, better shape than me. But he couldn't attract the woman. And the only reason he got laid, and I'll just say that, is because I took him out, and then he ended up just dating that girl, and I gave him a really easy target that was a woman that was 10 years older than him, and till this day he's still with her. He's still with her right now. I don't know if the relationship's, you know, good or not, but they've been together for about 3-4 years. So this guy clinged on to the first woman that touched his pee-pee. And this is a 40-year-old woman.
Did you ever watch Ferris Bueller's Day Off? Did you ever watch Ferris Bueller's Day Off?
I haven't seen it in a while, bro.
Where Bueller says, Cameron's going to marry the first woman that has sex with him.
There you go. That's the thing. But let me ask you this. Is that a good deal for him? It's not. He's a dude with 0 options, and he settled for that. Now, I didn't think he was going to do that, but I guess I didn't think it through. This is, you know.
See, I think Arthur Daya is, so first of all, she wants to know if there's a bird in one of your houses. You guys got a bird?
I don't have a bird.
Yeah, it's all right.
Yeah.
I don't have a bird. So here's something I think is these questions are always kind of weird coming from men, and they're really difficult to answer because women do not care about your sexual experience. They just don't.
All right. No, hold on. Let him explain here. I'm listening.
They just don't. They what they care about is a sense of normalcy. If you can have, if you're like, hey, I am super based. Here's a reason why.
Right.
If they stick around long enough to listen to it. Or, you know, like Mason, that dude that goes on whatever, right? Like he's 20, was he 24, I think?
I don't know who that
virgin
is.
Guy.
Oh.
He has a reason behind it, right? Like he works out, he takes care of himself, he dates. Dates pretty often. I mean, he's actually like a champion bodybuilder or some shit. I don't know.
And he's a virgin?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
But he grew up in a church. He's very religious. It's the thing for him. And so at some point, some woman's gonna, trip the trigger and he'll be fine. And
that is the exception to the rule, though, Grid. Like, let's be honest.
Again,
that sounds like he's the exception to the rule.
It's. I don't know that it is, but I think that it's, again, women like what they can understand, and they hate what they can't understand, and they have a very narrow bandwidth between what they understand and what they don't understand. And if you exceed that, this is why men get all weirded out, because they're like, I just did all this stuff and I just don't understand why she doesn't like me. And I'm like, because she doesn't fucking understand anything that you did. And she doesn't care, and she doesn't want to know. You exceeded the parameters in some aspect, and that's the end of it. It's like, all right, so I had an instructor. You know, of course, I'm an older dude, so I had an instructor when I started my flight training, and he's a college age guy, but he's never had time to really date, right? Like he hammered through high school. He got out, he got into college. He took mega class loads. He went through the pilot program. So he became a pilot, then became a CFA, and he's just never had time to date. So now he's finally actually got a little bit of money and a little bit of time, and now he's dating, and women are weirded out by him because he does stupid shit like, hey, let's go fly in an airplane. Women are like, well, what?
They don't find that attractive? I figured
most really don't. It's just too much, too fast, too everything. And he's
Oh,
like,
so
yeah,
better off having a fast car. Just drive me in your fast car first, and then take me on the airplane.
well, he has, and that's the
your
other thing
logic?
that's the other part is like he drives around in his piece of shit Toyota whatever,
Oh,
and so it's incongruous. Women don't. I mean, I'm telling you, man, it's just that their brains don't work like. Kat, can you have comment on this?
Okay, what did you say about women? Women don't have brains. I don't understand.
Women are shallow.
Women
Women don't.
brains.
Yeah, they don't. Yeah,
have
okay,
brains.
Kat.
They have brains. Correct.
They have brains,
Yes, correct.
but they have a narrow bandwidth about what is their sense of normalcy, and if you exceed it, they just kind of like, it's like a.
Well, I really
red
don't
flag.
know unless you give me an example. Normalcy, like.
All right.
The sex thing. The thing about men being virgins.
At 30.
Totally, I prefer it. I think that's great. I don't want a whore. I don't want a man whore. I don't want someone who can even imagine with any accuracy what it's like to be with anyone else.
But he's also
You were
living at
doing so
home.
well.
He was also
I'm
living
sorry.
at home.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm a jealous person.
Fair enough. She's still a
Yeah.
woman, Alex. Stop.
Yeah, like if it was up to me, every single person my husband slept with would have passed on already. Like, you know.
Oh,
shit.
see, the
She's
truth.
being real right now, bro. She's being fucking real. I love it.
I mean, wouldn't you, like, if you were married, wouldn't you just like wish everybody else just kind of like
no,
went on?
I would not. That's crazy. No, I would not do that. That is no way I've ever thought.
No.
I mean,
naturally,
every single guy that's banged you would die. No.
Oh.
Now I have felt jealousy, sure, but do I ever wish death upon somebody? No. That's a girl thing.
You asked. I mean, you asked,
bro, dude. Okay, Kat, you just lost me. You were based, and then now you went.
No, I think that's still pretty based. Honestly, I would.
Well, you know what? Fair enough. But yeah,
she didn't say that she was gonna do it. She just said, "Yeah, she'd be okay with it."
She'd be like,
yeah, I would
if it happened.
Preference. If he's not a virgin, I would prefer that.
Right. Yeah. But you're not praying every night like I hope they die. Like, okay.
No,
right?
no, I'm not. But like
Okay.
if they do,
all right. She'll okay. I'm on the same boat. If they do, I don't care. I wouldn't give a shit. However, I don't wish upon it. That's the difference here.
Yeah.
I mean,
but
if I could control his thoughts, that it can never have like a woman
Bro.
randomly go through, like that would be also the dream. So like you're asking the wrong person if you want like
Grid, this is a prime example how women want to control men. Deep down inside, they want to, bro.
Exactly.
This is a great example of it. Thank you for being so honest. I fucking love it. I love it. That's great because I've talked about this shit already in the past. Amazing.
Yeah, it's interesting. All right.
Yeah, for sure. Anyways, guys, next question. We don't need any dead air here. Actually, I do have another question.
Sure, man.
And it's funny because I was because I saw the last podcast that you and Kat did when you told me that story off stream.
Yeah.
And one of the things that you guys were talking about was what do women need to do to kind of fix more? I'm paraphrasing. I'm sorry, but what do women need to do more or less to kind of fix the nuclear family? I guess if I had to describe it that way, like without men, what's a woman's duty to kind of fix the problem that's going on at this moment? And you guys were kind of talking about it a little bit. I'm paraphrasing it. I'm sorry, but I don't remember the exact question that you guys were shooting off on. Anything?
Was it from the last show? Because the last show we were really more talking about.
No, not the last show. The one before that, where it got crazy.
Oh,
yeah. That one. But Kat was on there for like an hour or 40 minutes.
So fix the nuclear family.
Yeah. And okay, let me ask you this. I'll just rephrase.
Sure.
Just think of it as the original. Without changing the laws, what do women need to do in order to fix the bastard rate that's going on right now, single moms? Without changing any laws.
Go ahead.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. Let's try to figure this out.
Okay.
All right. Number one. Don't have sex with anyone you don't want to have their kid with, and they'd have agreed to have kids with you before you have sex with them. that would be like pretty much all of it, right? Okay. That's it.
Okay.
Don't have sex with someone unless you want to raise a kid with them.
That's
like,
good.
Don't have sex with randos. Don't have sex with degens. Just find a nice person that wants to have a family and just do it.
Yeah, I'm a pretty nice guy. They tell me this all the time.
She's very
No, I'm not. It's not hitting on her, bro. Chill. No, but okay, fair enough. Grid, what's your take on that? What do women need to do to kind of fix the bastard rate that's going on right now, the nuclear family, etc.?
I mean, women need to. So the problem with, oh man, this is gonna.
No, go for it, bro.
I have to phrase this because we're about to go nuclear.
Oh yes.
I'll go for it first.
So here's the thing.
This is what I want.
Here's the thing. I agree with Kat. Women have to keep their legs closed, only have sex with people they want to have kids with. They also have to understand what commitment it really is and understand that just because they're not happy, there's no reason to get a divorce.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, no fault divorce should die in a fire. Like, we should never have no fault divorce ever again. There's no reason for it. It doesn't help anybody but the lawyers. So that's right there, right out of the gate. Just make it very difficult for actual divorce to happen. And I mean, like, look, here's the thing. If in most places, if you have an episode at work before you're going to, or hold on, let me, I got an even better example. If you get caught drunk driving, before you can drive again, you're going to have to go through counseling. You're going to have to and pay for it yourself. You have to do all of these things before you can drive. Yet you can get a divorce from your wife or husband with no counseling at all. You should be required court-ordered counseling that you have to pay for before you can get a divorce. And I mean, like, a lot of it. Like, there has to be. Okay, Kat, go ahead.
Counseling doesn't work. I used to be in that.
Right, I know,
yeah, actually, bro, I agree with her there, man.
Yeah.
Counseling is full of shit.
But there has to be something. Well, okay, hold on. Let me rephrase. When I say, or let me not rephrase. Let me clarify. When I say counseling, I mean through your church or religious organization. Not because I have a degree in psychology, and I think that's all bullshit. So, not at the clinic, okay? Not downtown in a little office on a leather chair. I mean, go to your church, or some other organization and actually receive counseling. And if you can't prove that you do it, then you can't get divorced. You can't.
That's
okay, Kat, go ahead.
Okay, so my thought is, don't hang around with people who are degenerate, and then you won't think of that as an option. If you don't have divorced friends, you don't think of divorce as an option.
That's
the more
true.
divorced friends you have, the
legislate
more
your friends.
Yeah.
I can't legislate your friends, unfortunately.
Okay. I mean, that's true. There's nothing we can do.
Especially women. Women are highly influenced by other women. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Too.
Well, and Kat has said this before. You guys probably haven't heard it, but Kat said this before, that your friend, if one of your friends has a bad relationship, she will go through the entire friend group and trying to make everyone else's relationship suck.
She's going back to being base. She's going back to being base.
Like she's been very clear about it, which is the truth, right? Like men know that all it takes is one nutcase in the friend group, and just everybody's going to have problems. And it may not create a divorce for everyone, but it's certainly going to be trouble for most people. So divorce should not be very easy to get. It should be harder to get divorced than anything else on the planet, because it is the most important thing on the planet.
Yeah.
And so once you cannot just say, you know what, I just don't like this dude anymore. Give me half his money. Buy me an apartment, and maybe I'll let you see the kids on Tuesdays and Wednesdays.
Yep.
If a woman can't just say that, maybe they'll be a little bit more invested in their relationships and figuring out who they need to be in a relationship with. I also think we need to ban birth control.
Yes.
We
100%.
need to.
100%.
We especially hormonal birth control. Kat did a whole segment on that. The last show was really great. Hormonal birth control needs to die in a fire. And actually, I think most let's see. So obviously abortion's got, it needs to be off the table.
That's a form of birth control as well. It's one of the highest,
right? Especially as a form of birth control.
Yeah.
And I just feel like that we need to basically reset to like 1940. I think that's a great time period there, and for nuclear family, and we really need to bring back shaming.
Yep.
It should be the worst thing possible to get a divorce. Like, it should be worse than anything.
It's glorified these days.
Yeah, it is glorified.
Yeah.
It needs to be literally like the worst possible thing you can do in your life is to get divorced. So,
Grid, could I ask you something? Because you're talking about this whole thing making divorce, hard to obtain. Mm-hmm. What if she cheats?
What if she cheats?
Yeah, because you're saying make divorce hard to get, but what if she does something that is so?
Well, that would be infidelity, wouldn't it?
Yeah. So okay. So you're not saying to get rid of all the provisions, right? Still, make it a hard thing whereby if the woman cheats, then divorce is acceptable.
Well, I think we would have to look at the circumstances of it. Perhaps. I have a hard time answering that one, because if you remove the incentive of divorce, I think cheating kind of drifts down as well. Especially if you are actually having a nuclear family, you have parents that are involved in your family. Cheating is one of those things that. So I have a hard time even understanding cheating. Because I don't in my relationships, I never cheated. It was easier just to break up with the person I was with and just terminate that relationship rather than try and maintain. Well, first of all, I'm not stupid enough to try and maintain 2 relationships. That's crazy. And I just wouldn't do it. I understand. Jake and I talked the other day. He said that he wasn't sure he had ever had a relationship he hadn't cheated in, which is, hey man, he was a young man who's on rock. He was in a rock band. I mean, that's what happens, right? It's like living a Motley Crue life.
Yep.
And so while I understand it, I don't agree with it. Right? I don't understand. And I say understand it. I mean, I understand it on a superficial level. I don't understand it deeply. And I think that if we have more nuclear families, and I think it's a self-solving problem, because if you see your parents not cheating on each other and not getting divorced and not hating each other, when you grow up, that's how you're going to treat your wife and your husband, and then you won't cheat. And it becomes a self-solving problem. And I go back to, I love to use the example of the Amish, because they don't have these problems because first of all, I don't know. I would believe it's exceptionally difficult to get a divorce
in the Amish community. Yeah, 100%.
And I don't think they have a problem with people cheating. So the question isn't why, what happens if, it's why can't we solve the why? If we remove the incentive, if we treat the behavior, then we don't have to deal with the consequences as often. I mean, obviously, people are people. I mean, it's not like we're going to change the entire history of man.
Yeah,
but we can certainly affect it to some degree, change the arc, if you will, because our arc right now is ridiculous. Like, I can't say that I personally know anybody in my immediate friend group that have cheated. I'm sure there are, but I just don't know about it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But I remember all through college and everything, everybody cheating left and right and center. And I just never saw the point myself. I would just rather not be in a relationship.
Yeah. Hey, Grid. So a guy that popped into my chat, his name's Alex.
Yeah.
He runs a YouTube channel. I've been on his show.
Sure.
Cool guy. So he leans more on the progressive left wing. He just popped in right now on my chat. Glad to have you, bro. Glad to fucking have you here, bro. So when you were doing your rant, he said reset to 1940 and question mark shaming. So he's kind of like, what the hell's going on here? He probably doesn't agree with you, but I told him to ask a question. One of his questions was, okay, what does he mean by shaming? Because he's kind of like, what the heck's going on with, like, he probably disagrees with you here, but he's saying, what do you mean by shaming? That's his question so far.
I mean, I think it's self-explanatory, right? Like,
call a whore.
In the olden days, if you will, if you cheated on your husband or wife, either side, it was not something to be proud of. You were not celebrated. You could lose your job if you were a man for cheating on your wife. You could, if you were a woman cheating on her husband, you could be thrown out of all your social groups and social circle, basically. And it just wasn't this glorified thing that it is today. Like, well, look at her. She's a bad bitch. She just fucked over her boyfriend. Who the fuck cares? I mean, this is a problem with our society, right? Like okay. Go ahead, Kat.
I figured it out.
Wait, do you disagree with this? Do you disagree? Okay, go on.
Oh, no,
I figured it out. I figured it out. I'm going to solve the problem.
Solve for X.
Okay, so if you cheat, the person you cheat with, the single party, can get sued by the person who was cheated on.
For damages.
Sue for damages.
Well, emotional damages?
Emotional damage.
This used to be a law on the books. What was it called?
It did.
I forgot what it was called.
Alienation of affection.
Yes, alienation of affection.
But that's only when it comes to third parties.
Leave it to the lawyer to pop right up with that one.
Right, yeah. Now I'll tell you this, Alex is now going to start an argument with my chat right now because Christian nationalism is the solution. There you go. But
come into this chat.
Yeah, Alex, go into fucking Grid's chat, bro, and ask all the questions you want so we can get some stimulation.
I'll put it up on the screen.
Yeah, put it on the screen. Alex, the channel is in the descriptor and it's tagged on the title. So just jump into Grid's channel and ask your questions. So just do that, bro. All right. Anyways,
just take some of the stress off of Jake there, man.
That I have to read it and ask you. Yeah. But he's having an argument right now with Drinky Poo and another gentleman. But yeah, dude, Alex, just jump on here and then we can discuss your questions, bro. Since you have an issue with it, we're fine with that. Come on in. So anyways, there you go. Let's see if he does. Hopefully Alex does. Again, the channel's in the descriptors and it's in the title. Just jump on to the live and then Grid will have your question on there, bro.
Arthur Dias says you already can. It's called fault divorce. And that is fault divorce if there's cheating, abuse, abandonment, etc. Okay, while we're waiting, which is worse, or which would you consider actual cheating? A dude just having random sex with a girl, like a married man having random sex with some woman, or the wife going to dinner every weekend with some dude, hanging out with him, having all kinds of going to events, and basically being what did you call it, Kat? A work husband, but not really a work husband.
Work spouse, something like that.
Yeah. Oh, you mean a work boyfriend or
Yeah. You like
yeah.
Yeah, I don't even have to finish because Kat's gonna just tear this one apart. She loves this subject. This is her favorite one.
No, it's just nothing. It's just I don't like the whole work husband. I don't like the whole friends with the opposite sex and then you go places without your partner. I think that's wrong.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
I have no women friends.
Yeah. Mm-mm. I mean, I have no problem with having, acquaintances and whatever, that's totally fine. But like, you don't go to a dinner alone. That's like crazy to me. But I mean,
yeah. Okay. So I guess it was kind of not a non-starter. Hey, but here's the thing. I don't have female friends at all. None. Zero.
I am
I don't
not
even
a friend.
I do. Yeah, we're not. I do not call other. I don't like, and I use this is funny because this just happened a week or so ago. So the guy who bush hogs my field over on one of my properties, his wife does work for me every once in a while, and he's like, and I needed some cleanup work done, and he's like, and normally I just tell him what I need done, and he tells her, and then I ask him how much I owe her, and then I pay him, and he gives the money to her. I rarely talk to her. And
the middleman.
Yeah. So, well, I talked to her husband. So
yeah, he's the middleman.
Right there. Yeah. So the other day he's like, hey, I don't really know what's going on with that. Is it okay if she calls you?
Respect.
Do you understand how significant that sentence is? Because this is like, he just assumes that I do not want women calling me. I don't. If some strange woman calls me, I don't, I'm like, why are you, have your husband call me? Like, you know, I hate to be that way, or I sound like I'm like that from the fucking 40s here, but I'm telling you, this is a way that I really do operate. Like, I don't want some random stranger calling me. The only men that talk now, obviously my wife works in an office full of men, and she has conversations all the time. They do not call her as friends ever. And she like puts the law down. Like, you know, like this is it.
She stiff arms those motherfuckers, bro. Like the Heisman Trophy.
Yeah. We're not friends. We are not. And when I had all the shops I owned, everything I owned, none of my employees were my friends. Okay. We didn't have Christmas dinner together. We didn't have a party.
Great. We're not friends. You don't want to come to my Christmas party? That's fucked up, bro.
I don't. I mean, but it's
I'm
just
kidding, I'm kidding, Grid.
Right, but you get the point.
I get your point. Yeah,
we're not. You know, there's has to be a separation between my family life, and everything else in the world. You don't get, people don't just get to come into that, and I think that we're too comfortable with random people being in our lives. All right, Alex is in the chat now. Let me well, you're fucking wrong. Let me put that right up there. No, they can't be friends. 100%. You're fucking wrong right out of the gate. I don't even need to know. I don't even know if I need to listen to you anymore. You're fucking wrong.
Please elaborate, Grid. Elaborate, please.
Jake, John's asking for the Discord link.
Well, no, we're just doing a different. This is his stream, bro.
Yeah.
I have Discord, but I don't put the link up. You have to be invited to that shit.
Yeah. Go ahead, Grid.
All right. So, men and women cannot be friends. There's at no point does a man have a female friend that he doesn't want to fuck.
Facts.
Yep.
And you cannot be friends with somebody you want to fuck. That's why I only have dude friends, because I don't want to fuck a single one of those motherfuckers.
Correct.
Not one.
And that's real friendship, to be honest, bro. That's real friendship.
I'm just telling you, man.
They can't truly be friends, bro. There's no such thing as a platonic, unless the guy's a homo, then maybe. But other than that, bro, that's it. No? A homo
no homo, bro.
No homo. Homos want you to themselves, so they'll break up your relationship so you have more time for them. Just like a single girl will.
They're just like women, though. They're just like women.
Well, just like men, too. When a man gets single, he wants his other guy friends to go to the bar.
Yeah, but they have different motivation, though. That's the difference.
It's the same motivation. If I'm miserable, you're miserable.
Let's see. Is it because men and women think they cannot control themselves? Are you nuts, bro? Are you okay? I thought you were. You know what? I made an assumption. I made an assumption, and I was wrong. I made an assumption that he was smart.
Oh my God. Grid.
I'm sorry. I mean, you can't say something like this and be real about it, right? You can't say this.
I get you there, but again, I told you he's more left wing. It's cool to answer.
No, he's not more left wing. He's just not real smart. Look. Okay. Have you ever had a friend? Is anybody in this conversation? Hold up your paw if you've ever had a conversation. If you've ever had a female friend that you didn't think about bending over the desk one day.
All right, I'm gonna plead the fifth here.
Yeah, I can't raise my hand on that one, bro. I just can't. Okay, I'm just telling you, I can't raise my hand on that one because I've never had a female friend to start with, but I definitely never had a female friend that I thought I didn't want to bend over a desk. All right, Kat, go ahead.
Plead the fifth. As
I said once before, men will, according to my youth, have sex with a warm apple pie. So
American Pie.
A hole in the wall in a bathroom.
Fucking movie, bro. American Pie, yes. Okay, that's pretty fucking. What the fuck?
But in a guy's defense,
nobody was thinking of that. Nobody was thinking of that. But you brought that shit up, bro. What the fuck? Okay, bro. American Pie. Okay. Anyways,
that's right. I forgot about that. Thanks for.
Right, so did I.
I have to watch it tomorrow.
Yeah, for real. I'm gonna have movie night.
Let me just, in defense of guys that will have sex with holes in gas stations, I just want to say that women will take money from any man, even if she doesn't like him. So it's same, bro. It's fine.
Thanks, Mr. E, man. I've been working hard, bro. Thanks, man. I really appreciate it.
Good seeing you,
everybody. Mr. Enigmatic has given me a lot of input on my lights and everything else. And if you ever need any, if you are looking to podcast or you're streaming or whatever, and you need some help, go to Mr. E because he will help you out. He doesn't really charge that much or anything. So, I mean, I don't want to undersell him, but he's badass. And which is why I look like a hero and not a zero.
Yeah, Mr. EMAC, go ahead and talk shit about my setup here, bro, because I'm using a shitty camera. So just let me know, bro. Feel free to roast me. Alex says wrong, bro. He's saying you're wrong.
I saw that. I put that up there. See, I will put everything up.
Give an argument, Alex. Give an argument.
Yeah, you got to come at me, bro.
Yeah, you got to give an argument, bro. If he is wrong, let's give an argument on that. Feel free to do that, bro. But yeah, love you, Alex. You're always welcome on the channel, everything like that. But yeah.
Probably.
I'm so banned from Discord. Terry told me the story, bro.
You probably are, bro.
Dude. Yeah, that EMAC actually fucking banned him off the Discord. He told me the story. That's hilarious.
That's funny. He will too. They don't mess around over there, bro. The Crucible is the Crucible for a reason. Don't go there if you're not tough, because you will get eaten alive. So I have a funny while Adam or Alex is preparing his dissertation and why I'm wrong, which I'm not. I've got a story about AMP. So I have a friend of mine. I'm not going to say her name. We're not really friends. She's a race car driver. She's actually a really cool chick, and we were going to work together. Never could, but we've had reasonable amount of communication over the years, just back and forth. And she actually dated a friend of mine, and all of a sudden they broke up. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, what happened? And I didn't actually expect any answer because I don't talk to women about their problems because I have enough of my own. But I did get an answer because apparently I didn't have enough problems that day. And, they needed to be added to. And I think Jake's camera died or something. He'll be back.
Get beer or something.
Oh, probably, yeah. Yeah, he needed a refill of his Miller Lite. And so she was actually dating this guy I knew. He was also a racer. And he actually was, I think at the time he was driving in the Ferrari Challenge for somebody else. I don't know. And I always thought this guy was weird to begin with, right? Like I always thought he was just kind of a weird dude, but whatever. I didn't really see him together, but again, hey man, whatever. And they're like kind of almost engaged. And all of a sudden they break up. And I was like, what the fuck? So she's talking to me one day and she's like, hey man, do you mind listening to this? Because you're a married dude and I just want your opinion, right? And I'm like, if you must, you may unload upon me, and then I'm going to try and listen without like hanging up the phone, right? And so she comes at me with like, the guy had always been kind of weird, but they had like where you can tell where your phones are, track each other, breadcrumbs or whatever they call it with the iPhones. I don't know. I don't have an iPhone. I'm not communist, so I have an iPhone.
And, only gay guys and women have iPhones, bro. Thank you for saying that. Go on.
People actually need phones, don't have iPhones, and so I don't know about I don't know about iPhones, but apparently they have breadcrumbs or whatever, and you can just tell where your partner is at all times. And he would occasionally go dark, and she just didn't think anything about it. And then there was some money things that were kind of weird. And apparently what was happening was, I'm going to just cut this story a little short because I see Alex has finally posted. He was addicted to Asian massage parlors, rub and tugs. Oh, he has a committed Christian girlfriend who's about to be his fiance, and he's going out and doing this fucked up shit. And of course she left his ass. Well, she didn't the first time he's like begged her back. I won't do it anymore. It's just a weakness I have, blah, blah, blah. And she's like, well, maybe it's, this is just so fucking weird. I don't even know how to like process this. She stayed with him a little bit longer. He did it again. Dude, dudes will fuck anything, man. Like and some dudes are just fucking weird. Like I can't even imagine doing that shit. That's just cool.
You've heard the fat movement, bro. They're making only OFs as well and attracting that as well. Anyways, go on.
Yeah, OFs, man. We can talk about OF later. Argument: men and women can be friends and have the potential to be friends. It's all about establishing boundaries. No. Communication of those boundaries is essential. No. Okay. All right. Okay. Counter argument. How many people do you know that have been friends and then cheated? Just round numbers. 1 out of 5, 2 out of 5, 3 out of 5, 4 out of 5, 5 out of 5. I personally think that based on my observation of all the dudes that worked for me and the way they talked about the secretary and any female within range, there's no fucking way dudes can be friends with women without thinking about fucking them.
Yeah.
And if given this much of a chance, actually this much, I may have to.
Put it on the screen like
that fucking much. Given that much fucking of a chance, they're going to bend her over a desk. Guaranteed, 100%. And I don't care what kind of boundaries, communication, whatever. Dudes are dudes. Unless they're not, in which case, I can't even, I can't go there. I don't know. I can't associate with that.
Grid, can I elaborate a little bit more on that?
Yeah. Go ahead, man. I'm being a little bit tongue in cheek here because I don't want to really offend your guy.
No, he's cool. Go ahead and shoot it out, bro.
Go ahead and offend him, man.
Go ahead, bro. Be my guest. Keep calling him a dumbass. I'm fine with that. I'm just saying.
I don't know him well enough to know if he's an actual dumbass.
It's your show, bro. Go ahead and fucking lay intellectual pipe. But anyways, just to establish a little bit more, men on a biological level have the need to spread seed, right? There's a big reason why when you see in today's society that a lot of these simps are willing to lower their standards to get some type of attention from women. It's not because these are good women or because it's boundaries or anything like that. Men on a biological level have the need to spread seed, bro. They have the need to spread seed. That's what it is. And this is biologically programmed since the beginning of time. If you look at it, there's a reason why that when the tribes, the Vikings, etc., came and destroyed another tribe, they took the women as wives so that they can fuck them, etc., and breed, We have a natural order of breeding. So
you're not wrong.
Nowadays, it's a lot more stable. There's no need to fight or anything like that. However, that biological nature is still there to spread seed. There's a reason why. You ever seen that meme where he's with that girl and then the dude's looking back at the hotter chick or whatever it is? That's the case of that. This is why I say men and women cannot truly be platonic friends. There's no such thing as that. Yeah. There's no such thing as platonic friends. However, a woman could look at a man and be like, yeah, I'm your friend, but they think they're totally programmed differently because women are the ones that choose the best mate, to where men choose whatever options they have. It's a very different mindset, Alex. Just
all right. Stand by one sec. I've got to offend Terry, whatever the fuck his Irish ass name is. I don't know how to offend you any more than just referring to you as an Irishman. That ought to be fucking offensive enough. Everybody's offended here for you because you're an Irishman.
Call him Casper, bro. He's literally white as fucking semen.
He is fucking white as fuck. And his hair, what did he do to his hair? Did he fucking see a ghost or some shit? What the fuck happened there?
He did that shit on purpose. He did it on
purpose.
He
did? Oh my God. What is wrong with him? Jesus. Fucking Pinky in the goddamn brain over here. Kat, do you want to talk about men and women as friends from a female perspective? Okay. I can't do that. I'm not a female.
I can be friends with men, but I know that if they had an opportunity, they would, whether or not they find me attractive. It doesn't matter, because a man will.
Oh shit! She went with whether or not they find her attractive. Holy shit!
Like a man will sleep with a potato female if
she's being humble. She's being humble.
Yeah, so it's like it doesn't matter. So I always know that. So my rules are just maintain bound. Sometimes I'm extra mean up front, so they know like if someone tries to like hug me, hello, or something like that, I don't like people touching me. I make that boundary, and then they get mad and they call me a bitch or whatever. But then we have that understanding, like you don't touch me. We're not like that. But yeah, I mean, it's always been a thing. You have to just maintain that boundary. My problem, I would
say. Do you think men maintain that boundary?
When you set a boundary of
no.
But the second you're weak,
they're not maintaining the boundary. They're not respecting your boundary. They're just waiting for you to let your guard down this much.
Yes.
And they're in there like swimwear.
Let me speak to that. Like if I'm depressed, I can't have them around because they're going to try to get in. If like, I just got through a breakup, or my boyfriend and I got into a fight, or anything like that, like you got to keep them away.
To be dead. Yes. Go on.
Yes. Or like, let's see, if somebody died and you're sad, like they'll come in, they're vultures. No offense, but you know how like
holy shit.
Kat, you have a shank on you or what? I think you do.
Holy shit, Kat.
Yeah.
That's mean.
That is mean. By the way, one of my
Tarek says you've got a shank. Do you carry a knife, Kat?
Yes.
Do you really?
Yes.
Good.
What kind of knife?
It's I don't know. It's like you grab it, like you put it between your knuckles, so you can do that.
Oh, brass knuckles.
No. You have a palm knife? You have a palm knife?
Yeah, it's like it looks like this, and then there's a knife sticking out, and you can stab people like
you
that.
Carry that?
She's turning into Wolverine. Nice.
You carry that?
Well, my husband gave it to me. This wasn't my idea.
Nice.
Oh, smart man. He's a smart man.
Smart man. Hell yeah. By the way, Mr. Castle, who is one of the Project VO Pod team members, he said, just to back up Alex here, just to give you more clarification, had a very close female friend in college, but that's because I thought she was gay. If I knew she was straight, I would have shot my shot. So again,
right.
Motherfucker thought the chick was gay, so he was like, I ain't gonna.
He was still into her though. He was still into her.
Okay, I'd still fucking smash though.
He was still into her. The reason you didn't is because she didn't give you the time of day to do it.
But they were friends.
Okay, hold on. I'm going to end this argument right here, right now. Has anyone in this conversation or in the chat turned down pussy? Of course. Well, Cat's hetero.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, well, you know what? I have because I had better options. Sure.
But if you didn't have those options,
Then I'd probably shoot my shot. Fine.
If you thought that you could get away with it.
On a slow Tuesday, I don't know.
Slow Tuesday.
Right? I'm not like that anymore. I don't do that shit anymore. Just FYI to the audience, right? Huh?
So I can't pronounce this guy's name, and I'm not even going to try. He says multiple times. Now, he's coming at this from a based Christian viewpoint. He says if you're Christian, then you have willpower and you can do it.
Yeah,
and I can agree with that.
Sure.
However, it's one moment of weakness away, man. I'm just telling you. I mean, I just don't believe that men and women are meant to be friends. And further, I will take that even further, and I will say that if you think you have more than 3 friends as a man, you failed yourself miserably.
We had that discussion.
Yeah, you and I had that discussion, right?
Yeah.
And I think that women can't have more than 1 friend, female friend, and maybe 2, but usually 1. Even you, Kat.
1 real friend.
1 real, like 1, sister, friend, whatever fuck you call you.
She'll help you bury a dead body if you commit a murder.
Yeah,
that type of friend.
That's what I'm saying. Like I'm not talking about acquaintances. I'm not talking about dudes you go out and play basketball with on the weekends. I'm not talking about buddies you call up and they're generally willing to go fishing or whatever.
Right.
I'm talking about dudes that if you broke down the middle of the fucking desert, they would actually come save your ass, right?
Yeah.
Or guys that if you walked over and went, man, I need $1,000 like right now, man, I gotta have it. And I can't, I gotta have it. I can't tell you why, but I gotta have it. They pull it out of their fucking retirement account because they didn't have it in their wallet. I'm just saying that if you think you have more than if you think you have more than 3 friends like that, you're probably wrong. If you have people, if you are trying to treat more than 3 friends like that, you can't do it because the level of dedication I think is too high. I know I only have like 1 or 2 friends, period. Of course, I'm antisocial, so I could be fucked up, but yeah, I don't like people generally.
Yeah, I actually disagreed with you on that. I actually love people. However, I'm on the same boat with you. I have 2 real true friends, and that's about it that I can trust to go to at all times.
Yeah,
and that's about it, man.
I do have to draw some lines here. Like there's a difference between just being a good guy, or just doing the right thing. Like for example, like I loaned my lake house to my buddy because I didn't want him to go to jail, right? Because I assumed that his woman was going to make some false claims to the police, catch a guy was going to catch a case. I just and I would rather him go spend the night somewhere that where he could be apart from her than him do that, right? Like and I loaned him a little bit of money because he needed it and he didn't have anywhere else to get it, right? Like I wasn't trying to be altruistic. I wasn't trying to be, he's not my friend. He's not my buddy. We don't hang out together. We just a total dude that I've known for a number of years and we have an association together, but I did that because I trust him and I know he'll do the right thing. That's kind of different because I basically have this philosophy of it costs me almost nothing to be nice, but it can cost you almost everything if you're not nice sometimes, right? Like, it doesn't cost me anything to be nice to most people.
Right.
That's about where I draw the line. like I'm, but like if somebody came up and said, hey, can you do this? If I don't know you, probably not. But if I know you and I don't think that you're trying to get over on me, then yeah, I'll at least listen, right? And I've loaned, I had a buddy. I mean, not a buddy. There's a guy I know up in Kentucky. He needed to move an airplane. I'm like, hey man, just come down and get my trailer, put it back when you're done. I don't give a fuck. Now, could he have taken my trailer, stolen it, taken it to another state, sold it to somebody, and pocketed the cash and fucked me over? Sure, he could. Mm-hmm. Did he? No, he didn't do that. I think most people want to be decent people. The only place where we can draw the line on that is with sex. Nobody's decent about sex. Right? They just aren't. That's why we have to get married. Because otherwise you're a fucking degenerate.
There you go. Hey, Kat, I just want to have a quick question with you. Quick question. Does your husband tell you how to vote?
No, but we agree.
You agree? Okay, so I would assume he votes probably for Donald Trump, the Republican, over Joe Biden.
We both became to their side at the same time.
Okay.
Together.
So let me ask you this. If the next day, tomorrow, he says, you know what, I'm going to vote for Joe Biden, would you follow that?
That would be a lot of conversations, I think.
It'd be a conversation.
Conversation involved.
Would you say that, hey, baby, you know what? I'm going to vote for this guy instead. Follow my vote. Would you?
I kind of lost Alex's. I'm sorry, man. I kind of lost the conversation with Alex. I got fucking distracted.
Keep going. I'm
sorry, man. No, it's not your fault, man. It's my fault. I'm sorry. Yeah. I'd help an enemy too. I think I told you I was talking to I'm going to put this up here. Where's the fuck did I find that? I find them. So I honestly, if it's within my power and it doesn't cost me anything, why would I not? You know, when I was racing, you know, very famously, I would rather beat you on the track than have you sit there broken while I went out and made laps, right? And so I was at Mid-Ohio one year, and my closest competitor, who was in the same model car we were running, he blew every single engine he had in practice. And then literally every time that car went on track, it blew the engine in like 3 or 4 laps. And he rolled the car over. So I kid you not. I let him cut the windshield out of my backup car. I loaned him my engine stand and 2 of my guys to build an engine overnight to put in his car, just so we could beat his ass on the track. Literally that was, and everybody's like, well, that's like really good of you to do that. And I'm like, no, it's not. I really want to beat his ass.
Yeah, you want to do it very square, bro. You want to
right. I mean, it's no fun. It's no fun to have him sit over there and sit there all weepy eyed as he watches me go around and make laps. And, you know, of course, I didn't win. I didn't win the overall anyway, but that part didn't matter. It was like, you know, it was, and I would do it with anything, you know, really. I just think that people should have a moral code, if you will, that if it's within your power to do it and it doesn't really hurt you, why would you not?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Because the thing is that I've noticed in life that when I help somebody out, it always comes back to me. And I have this whole thing about, there have been times in my life when I really needed help. And I mean, like really like down to my last dollar or whatever. And there's always been somebody there to help me that didn't ask anything, that didn't put any like huge constraints on it or anything like that. And of course, I realize, in my opinion, that shows me that God was working in my life without me asking him to, right? Mm-hmm. And in some cases, I was not a particularly good person, and he helped me anyway, because there's no other answer for it. Like there's no other answer for some of the things that happened, where I should have been flat broke, penniless, homeless, all of that. Never happened. Should have, but it didn't.
Never did.
And so in my estimation, God was working in my life. And so I've always sought, again, if it doesn't really cost me anything, why would I not? And I can never come up with a reason why I wouldn't. I can never do that. Mm-hmm. The only place that I can ever come up with that why I wouldn't is with relationships and sex, because those things are not freely given ever. ever. But anything else in my life, like doesn't fucking matter. Need a place to stay. If I have a house that's empty, you can go stay there for a little while anyway. Yeah. If you have whatever somebody needs, if I have it and I can give it, I'll give it, because I will get some. I can do that. I operate from a position of, fuck you, but
you have a heart of gold, Grid. You have a heart of gold.
I do not.
You're the asshole with the heart of gold. They do this in movies all the time. Tony Stark, right?
Tony Stark.
You're Tony Stark, the guy with the heart of gold. He's a fucking dickhead, and nobody likes him, but he does the right thing anyways.
Right. Well, I think that right, do the right thing, right?
Yeah.
I just don't trust. So I would not trust. I do not trust women around me, and I just there's no point in it, right? Like there's nothing to be gained. I don't believe men and women can be friends. I've never observed successful friendships between men and women that did not culminate in at some point there being sexual tension that had to be resolved somehow.
Right. And
like Kat said, she resolved it by being a complete bitch, and then that turned him off.
No, he didn't turn him off completely.
Shut him off. Shut him down. It shut him down, right?
Shut him down. You
shut him down.
Heisman Trophy stiff armed them, but they were still turned on. Like let's be honest there.
Yeah. So, it's interesting stuff.
Yeah, for sure.
So Alex, are you an actual liberal, or are you just kind of like a fence sitter? What's going on with that? Where are you at, man?
Alex, he's left leaning. He's against Trump, but he's a vet.
No. He's asking you, are you left leaning?
No. The Alex L.
Oh yeah.
Alex loser. I mean, Alex L. Sorry. Whoops.
Well, he's a veteran, by the way.
He is? Awesome.
Yeah, he's a veteran. He's according to his X account, because I did have a show with him. I wasn't looking to argue, just have a discussion with him, but he does describe himself as a veteran against Trump. So that's his profile. He's a veteran against Trump, which I don't understand how veterans could be against Trump, but he is one of them. I don't know why, but he is. You should probably have a conversation with him about topics like that, bro. He has his own show every Saturday. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I see Alex Kirsch project.
Yeah. He has his
trying to blow up the thing here. The loser, huh? Actually, I saw an Alex L in there, and I assumed that was you. Was that you? Okay.
Yeah. I was just replying to him.
All right. See? You might be. I don't know.
You might be.
How do I fucking know? I don't know you. I don't know this guy from a fucking asshole in the ground.
Yeah, Alex, you should probably have a conversation with this guy. It'd probably be very interesting. I'd love to listen into that conversation. But yeah, Grid is a little bit more harsher. Again, I'm not looking to debate, but however, if you are looking to do that type of content, I can be pretty there, bro. But in the confines of a conversation, I'm not gonna go that
I'm pretty raw, man. I just,
Yeah, for sure. But that's what it is.
Does Teriak mean ghost?
I have no idea.
Curious.
It means semen, bro. He's literally
semen?
Yeah, it's semen cell.
Semen cell? I don't know.
That's his color right there. He's just bright.
It means potato.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just having fun with. I'm gonna have fun with Teriak or Tarik or Tariq or whatever.
Yeah, no, you got it right. You got it right, Teriak.
It means one with massive package. Package of what? Condoms? What's the package full of?
A package of tampons, bro. Package of tampons.
Oh, he's got the supersized version. I got you.
Yeah, there you go. Teriak.
Right.
We're gonna talk shit on you, bro. Just let you know. But yeah, he's a cool guy, bro. He's a cool guy. Even though he got fucking banned off of the Crucible Discord.
It's so easy to get banned off of the Crucible Discord. I mean, you just don't know.
Yeah.
Because they tolerate zero except for simp.
Simp?
Imperious act of valor. I call him simp.
He's a lefty?
No. He's an attorney. It's worse.
Attorney.
He claims to be an attorney. How the fuck do you know, man? It's the internet. He could be an 8-year-old kid in his bedroom. I don't know. Whatever.
No shit, man.
He was banned because you were black. Why you got to bring that on my channel, bro? Why you got to say that, man? Bro, TLS, bro.
Come on, man.
What's up with that, man? I mean,
he came out of the ass, not the dick. He came out of the ass.
I mean, maybe. I don't know. All right, we got to come up with so that was all good stuff. I liked all of that.
Yeah, it was fun. Definitely.
I'm not going to change Alex's mind, so it's cool. I don't mind going back and forth a little bit.
Let me ask you a question. What do you disagree with Alex about particularly? I'm curious.
Which Alex?
I'm sorry. I thought you meant Alex, my co-host Alex.
No. Alex Kirsch.
Oh, Alex Kirsch. Okay, my bad.
That is right. Kirsch. It's not Karsh or whatever. Kirsch or some bullshit like that.
Something like that. Yeah.
Yeah. Look, I'm not going to change his mind. He will never change my mind. I'm exactly the way I am, and I have been my entire life. So
is he still commenting or what?
Yeah, he's still there. Look, he's right here. Still there.
You're right.
Got him.
You won't. LOL. Okay, Alex, come up with some arguments, bro. Actually, in fact, I would rather prefer you guys get on stream together. I've been on the show recently. He actually had a stream with Alex from Playing with Fire. So he did do that. His tiny channel.
Do they suck each other's dick or what?
Bro, it was a good conversation. Obviously, I disagreed with a lot of that stuff. But nevertheless, I would suggest, Alex, I'm pretty sure you'd have fun with your style of roasting. Perhaps. I'm just letting you know. But Alex is.
I can be roasted. I've been roasted a few times. It's happened.
Yeah. Alex Kirsch is
Space docked. Yes, they did. Look, you know what? I knew he was the man. He is the man. Totally space docked.
Give me the definition of that. I have no idea what that means.
I'm pretty sure that means they were male 69ing.
Alex, bro. He's roasting you right now, man. He's roasting you, bro.
Cat's like, why am I still here? This is getting too gay for Cat.
It's crazy.
I'm not roasting anybody. We're barely sizzling.
Yeah, exactly.
And we ain't going to Sizzler later either. I'm sorry. There's no going to Sizzler. So, Kat, you have some interesting takes on Red Pill. Do you want to fire those off while we're still got you alert? So what happens is if we go into man prattle, if we start talking about money or any of that other stuff, Kat's eyes roll back in her head because she just doesn't listen. She doesn't care. She doesn't want to know. Doesn't care. So
give us all the problems here. Give us all.
We got it. We got to keep Kat engaged on things that she will talk about, or she'll just her eyes will roll back. She'll start looking at her shrimp in the tank, and then we're
But that's a good thing. She's not very argumentative, so it makes for a good wife.
Oh my gosh!
Well, I'm just saying. Did I offend you? I'm just saying.
Yeah, I want to be argumentative.
Yeah, you shouldn't be though. That's the thing. I don't.
Kat is not argumentative at all.
Yeah, I don't get that vibe from you. That's the thing.
Well, do you want to ask me a question before I have to go to sleep?
Yeah, I know it's getting late now. Okay.
Late.
Well, I mean, it's 10 o'clock here. I don't know what time zone she's
11.
She's in. Okay,
it's 11 for her. She has a hard out at midnight, so you got to get all the.
Okay.
And we go like 5 or 6 hours, but she is like hard out at midnight. She's done.
Okay. Fair enough. Okay. So let me think of something right here because I got a trad. It seems like I got a trad wife, like a true trad wife.
What is that?
She's not a trad wife.
Yes, I make sourdough.
What I
does
say
that
is
mean
you're very traditional, like a real. I'm not talking about those what is Barbie Barbie girl. I'm not talking about those girls.
the fetish ones? Now that is a goal, though.
And that chick has tattoos, by the way. The
Oh,
one that
no.
dissed on Andrew, like all tatted
I
up.
don't know
I'm
who
like,
that one is.
oh no, you didn't follow that?
No.
Okay.
Lauren, whatever in it, Southern
Lauren Southern.
No, not Lauren Southern. Lauren Graham or
De Laguna.
Graham.
Yeah, she was on the Weather podcast with Andrew.
Oh, did
And,
you not see this, Cat?
You didn't
No.
see that?
No.
Oh my! Somebody pull up the video. Somebody get me the video of that so I can have Cat react to it because this is gold.
But what did he say to her?
Oh, he called. Well, he had so she goes by Patriot Barbie.
Okay, I've
Which,
heard of this. I don't know. Who she is.
Immediately is like, yeah, like fucking puke in my mouth a little bit. Patriot Barbie. The fuck is that all about? So that's rule number one. I mean, that's offense number one.
Right.
So she's on this T-shirt tour where she goes around and she's been invited. Like she was invited to Mar-a-Lago. She went to a lot of different places, and she's basically hawking her T-shirts and telling her great story about how even though she was a fucking whore, she found Christ, and now she's great, and everything's great, and everything's wonderful, and buy my T-shirts for $90.
And she loves Trump.
And she loves Trump.
Yeah.
And so so Andrew called her out. Well, first of all, she represented herself as being a pastor, and women cannot be pastors in the Christian church.
Mm.
Wait, she said that?
Yeah.
She did.
Wow.
She called herself a pastor. Yeah, she called herself a pastor.
Did not know that.
And she performed so she was a stripper, probably a prostitute.
She was a stripper?
She was a stripper. Right. She was a stripper, possibly a prostitute, had a fetus deletus performed.
That I knew.
And then she found God, got married, and now she's a pastor. Her husband, I think, is a pastor. Now she claims to be a pastor for women. Again, this is something the church says you can't do. And Andrew called her out on it. And he called her out on all the rest of her bullshit. And she got really angry. And she made a video the next day about how Andrew was so mean to her.
Yeah.
You know, Kat's afraid of Andrew, by the way. Like,
why? Andrew's.
I don't know, right? Like Andrew says,
What do you mean you don't know?
Nice guy. What the heck? You're pretty based. I don't think Andrew's.
No. The first thing he did, he's like, "Are you a woman? How do we know?" And I'm just like, I don't know.
Well, Andrew's like seriously biased against female co-host and all that.
Hold on. Now that Andrew asked that question, are you a female?
Yes.
Can you prove it?
What?
She has a kid.
Can you get?
Why would people ask
Can you
me?
prove the kid is yours, please? Now I'm
She's
suspicious.
my twin.
Well, it could have been from your sister, and maybe
My
you
sister,
had
I don't have.
well,
Her sister, she doesn't have.
well,
So,
I don't know.
anyway, so she's afraid of Andrew. Like Andrew comes on, and she would get stone silent. Like she literally becomes the little Persian Barbie doll in the corner of the screen, and that's it.
That's goals. I need to be like Andrew. I need to strike fear into these girls, just like Andrew does. Regardless, that's
it was really funny.
I love it.
So anyway, these girls called. So it was this Patriot Barbie and some other girl on and they were there really on whatever and they didn't expect any pushback on anything they said. They went after all of these other whores on the panel, which they should have, but they went after them, but they didn't like being gone after themselves for their own bullshit. And they honestly, and really what they were there to do was shill their T-shirts, apparently. And the next morning, they got up and they made a video claiming that they had been held there for 7 hours with no food and blah, blah, blah. And Andrew smelled like smoke and all this nonsense. And Andrew's a big old fat meanie head. And he offended them greatly. So they've been trying for, I think, 3 weeks now, 3 or 4 weeks to get Andrew and whatever canceled. And all that's happened is they look like complete idiots.
Yep.
Like complete idiots. And to the point I don't even remember their fucking names other than Lauren. I did remember Lauren. I don't remember the other girl's name, but the really funny thing is and I have said this and I will say it again. The lighting and the cameras in the whatever studio are amazing because the girl that was with her the next morning in the video, I thought it was her mom. That's how old this bitch looked.
Old, right?
She looks so old. I was like, why are you traveling with your mother? And I was like, wait, that's the girl that was sitting next to her. I was like, holy balls. What the hell?
Yeah. She does look different. When it comes to just a regular phone, bro. Yeah, like that did not mask it. It didn't mask it. She
I was like, wow, this is nuts. I was like, how that is the same girl. And so anyway, they went after Andrew, and Andrew made a video about them, a trash talk extravaganza about them, and it's lit. It is amazing. And
now, by the way, lit means it's awesome because that's what the young kids say.
Yeah, for you Irish people in the audience, lit means great. It means fucking awesome. So.
Yeah, that's what it is.
It means fucking awesome, mate.
Fucking awesome, bro. Because I barely learned that term too, bro. Trust me. Like I'm like, what the fuck is lit mean? But yeah.
I can't keep up with chat, so you guys just keep talking amongst yourselves. I'm too busy having fun over here. But yeah, it was. But you missed out, Kat. Yeah, you
did.
You missed out. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that. If I had known that if you weren't up on that, I would have shared that with you sooner. So great. Yeah,
it was pretty awesome. Yeah, that's for sure. That is 100% sure. So, Kat, can I ask you a question? So, have you noticed a big rising of like female, right-wing female women that have husbands or kind of preach that message that similar to what like you're saying, not to the same degree, to be honest, but at the same time, when it comes to, for example, insulting or shaming these ladies, they tend to take the feminist point of view on those things. Have you noticed that on the internet?
I mean, I've noticed the grift, if that's what you mean.
Grift,
like,
yeah, exactly.
Like, oh, I can pretend to be this and sell stuff or market my Instagram like this, and then I don't have to get naked on OnlyFans. It's just like an alternative path. Yeah, doesn't mean they actually care.
Yeah, and here's the thing. What's the name of the OnlyFans girl? Nala. She came out on Michael Knowles. And Michael Knowles did no pushback on her, by the way. But she's an example of a woman that, she kind of similar story to that Barbie girl that was attacking Andrew. And then she gets baptized. She films it, puts it online. And all of the conservatives were backing her up, saying that she's changed and that this is a big W for us. And it's not just the women. It was conservative men like Benny Johnson. And a lot of these guys were saying, this is a win for Jesus Christ. I'm just going to sit here and ask you, like, what's your take on that? Is this something that we should shame and be like, what the hell's going on here? Or should we be more sensitive about it?
Okay, my personal opinion, because I do not know her. I don't know. I've seen probably what you've seen. Mm-hmm. I get a feeling like it's not genuine, but I don't know for sure. I feel like you can tell when it's genuine. I feel like you can tell.
You don't know for sure. Are you sure?
I'm not going to say for sure, but like I feel like
if you want.
Okay, fine. But like the hair, like I feel like she would have changed her hair to natural color. And I'm not saying that your hair color means you're crazy or whatever. But like
no, it kind of does, though. Come on, you're being nice. You know that means you're crazy.
Well.
99% of the time you're crazy. Come on.
Yeah. I mean, I did have colored hair, but it was very subtle, just little highlights inside decades before it became like a thing.
Yeah.
But I mean, I get the feeling she still kind of doesn't really, she wants attention. She wants to sell something. She's made enough money. She's trying to like now, like maybe she wants to have a family and this is just how she transitions. And get some fame and get some attention. I don't know.
I did hear that she actually raised up her OnlyFans prices after she got saved.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
here's the
Pearl
thing.
outed her yesterday.
Oh, did he? Purple Pill
Pearl,
podcast?
yeah, Pearl.
Oh, Pearl.
Yeah, Pearl. Yeah, Pearl was on with the panel with Lauren Chin, Andrew's wife, and I don't remember the other
Isabella
girls.
Moody.
Yeah, whoever.
Whatever.
And Pearl, like, so they I don't know how they got on the subject of Nala, but because Lauren Chin has actually come out kind of in support of Nala, and
she was nice like Kat right now.
Yeah, she's very nice, very, very polite. And Pearl is like having none of it. She's like, she actually, not only did she not, so originally, and I believed this too, she originally said that she had basically shut down her OnlyFans except for the existing subscriptions that she had to honor, and that she was not going to take any more and all this other bullshit. Well, not really true. She actually, she kind of like let it ride for a little while, and now she's upped the price. I think she's generated more content, and she's not removed anything. So, interesting stuff. And yeah, really crazy. But everybody's like was giving her all of this attention, but the church that she got baptized in is literally like the basically you go there, you say, I want to be baptized, and an hour later you've been dunked in the water, made pure.
And they're known for celebrities, right? They're known for like really big.
They're known for this. The church she got baptized in is literally known for that with celebrities, and they basically don't call them on the carpet or anything like that. It's just like it's a processing center for celebrities. So, it's very interesting.
Yeah.
So,
Grid, can I ask you something? What do you think of Pearl?
Of who?
Pearl.
Pearl.
Do you think she's an ally, or do you think she's a grift?
Oh, I don't think she's a grifter. I mean, she's been demonetized. It's hard to be a grifter if you're not making any fucking money. So
Fresh and Fit also got demonetized. They're not grifters, right?
I'm sorry.
Fresh and Fit also got demonetized on YouTube.
Yeah, but they got demonetized on YouTube, but they're making a shitload of money on Rumble. They just went to Rumble.
Yeah, but also Pearl was born rich, and she was already born a millionaire.
It's hard to call somebody a grifter if they're already a millionaire. I mean, I just don't see what she's doing. I don't think that she's doing what she's doing for money. I could say that you could say, and I think you're making a case for that she likes the attention.
Sure. Yeah. She is a woman.
I mean, and again, that's not a hard thing it's not a hard leap. She, again, a female, tend to like attention. So I don't know that it's something that's worth arguing about. I don't understand the hate for Pearl amongst the conservative community. Matter of fact, I really don't understand the hate for most people. Even like, look, I don't have hate for Fresh and Fit. I don't agree with them. And I think that they have, I think that I don't, especially don't agree with the way they do business, but I wouldn't call them out like people are calling out Pearl. Right? Like, I think this is the biggest amount of bullshit that's in the conservative community, is everybody is fractured into all of these little segments, and they just hate each other, right? Like, it's just like, super Christians hate Michael Knowles because he's milquetoast, and and they hate on Ben Shapiro because he's Jewish, and they hate on
Matt Walsh.
Matt Walsh is.
No one hates Walsh, bro.
Nobody really hates Walsh. He's just like, he's vanilla. I mean, how can you hate something that's like wallpaper?
To be honest, I do like Matt Walsh the most when it comes to Daily Wire.
Right. Jordan Peterson, people hate him because he's agnostic, right? So, I mean, why? The message doesn't change because you don't like their point of view, right? Like, the message is still the message, and it's still solid. It's still great. It's still, they're saying things that matter. Pearl says things that matter. I don't agree with her on some things. Okay. I don't necessarily agree with her viewpoints on marriage. I don't necessarily agree with her viewpoints on relationships, but you know what? That's okay. Okay. I don't have to agree with her. I don't know. It's like, it's just even like the Alex guy. Like I'll fuck with him a little bit, but it's not like I hate the guy.
No, of course
right?
not. Of course not.
Right. And and I'm sure that at some point he's going to wake up one day and realize that he's been a fucking idiot, and he's going to come to his senses. I mean, most people do.
I hope he finds Jesus.
Yeah, sure. But I don't see that Pearl's selling anything. I don't see her selling memberships. I don't see her selling a self-help plan. I don't see her selling anything. She's just like, here's what I think. Fuck off if you don't like it. So I don't understand how I can't get from A to B with Pearl being a grifter. I can be with that. Okay, she's a polarizing personality, and people don't like her because she's not the prettiest woman on the planet, and she says some pretty fucked up shit.
Bro. She's a 10 out of 10. Stop.
I mean,
I'm kidding, Grit. I'm kidding.
You can have your opinion, bro. I mean, I'm not going to argue with you. Everybody has their taste, right?
I don't want to debate Pearl's beauty with you, all right?
Yeah, right. Like, I mean, everybody has their taste.
I might lose.
It's just like it's the same guys that are like, well, they don't like Crowder because he's too loud and obnoxious. I'm like, who cares? His message is still good, right? You don't like Joe Rogan because he smokes pot. I don't like Joe Rogan because he smokes pot, but that doesn't change the message that he's putting out is good, right? Yeah. Like, what am I going to do? I'm going to hate the guy because he smokes pot?
Yeah, and Joe Rogan has changed his positions on a lot of things since the very first time that he kind of went on the scene, to be honest.
Yeah.
Like I've seen him evolving into something different from what he was before. So that's kind of the beauty about these content creators that have like a big year gap or years of content. You can see their evolution throughout the years.
I just don't like the fractured. I'm actually really sick of it, to be honest with you. I'm really sick of the idea that unless you agree with every single fucking point I say, we can't be friends. Mm-hmm. I'm absolutely fucking sick to death of it. I feel free to make fun of me for being an old white guy. Okay, cool. Great. I'm going to make fun of you for being a broke ass guitar guy.
I am a broke ass guitar guy.
Who cares? At the end of the day, that doesn't change the fact that we want the same things, right?
Yeah, 100%.
So you can make fun of Kat for being old and looking 22. Yeah. Right. Like
that's I don't think nobody's gonna make fun of you on that.
Like, she's not even Asian. I mean, how does that work?
Persians are Asians.
Persians are not Asian.
They're technically Asian.
They're not technically Asians. You're Arabian.
No. Arabs and Persians are not the same. Do not. No.
Yeah.
No, I'm about to start a war over here.
Kat, would you go on the internet? Would you go on Pearl's X account and say, Pearl, 40-year-olds are more attractive than 22-year-olds, and then post a selfie of yourself looking way better than the average 22-year-old?
No.
Would you do that?
No.
There you go. So you wouldn't make a case on it. That's the point that a lot of these fucking old hags are doing with Pearl on the internet. Which honestly, okay, here's the
other old hags like me. Yes.
No, not. I'm sorry. No. Poor choice of words. I didn't mean that way, or did I? I don't know. Anyways, no. But what I mean, though, is that when Pearl says something outrageous like that, but it's not really outrageous. But the point is that when she says something like that, she gets a lot of these women posting selfies saying, I'm 35 years old. Look at me. And most of them
hot as fuck.
I'm hot as fuck. I have surgery. A lot of them have surgery. They probably had lipo, etc. They're not even real, bro. A lot of these chicks that attack Pearl, their boobs are fake. Their asses are fake. Their hair's probably fake. No offense with the makeup, but the makeup, etc. But there's no, there you go. But there's no denying that the truth is that younger girls are more attractive. But that's what I'm saying. Like, you're very much exception to the rule. I never would have thought that you're. No, she's the exception, bro. She's older, bro. Hold on. You're making me look bad. Stop. No, you're making me look bad. That's not funny. Stop.
It's pretty fucking funny.
No, hold on. Kat, I'm saying this. You're an older woman, but however, I would say that you look way more attractive than younger chicks. That's my point. Shut up, Alex. No one's talking to you. Shut the fuck
Get
up.
my AARP card. Hold on, guys.
Yeah, that's my point. That's my point. You're the exception to the rule that you look as attractive as a girl that's in her.
But I was still way hotter. Like I used to be. So
okay. Now
hot.
I thought you were humble. Now,
Yeah.
No, but in hindsight, you're like, oh,
Yeah.
I just walked around looking like that.
yeah. What the fuck? I need to start putting on makeup. I might look better than what I am now. What the hell? I have a sweaty forehead and shit. But no, congrats. Seriously, congrats. That's a good thing. And your husband's very lucky, so congratulations to him. And he sounds fucking bass, by the way. Because you've
supposedly
mentioned
he's like a really cool dude. He's been on our stream several times, and
he just messes around and tries to ruin it, though. To be honest,
that's
he doesn't
awesome,
care.
though. That's fucking cool. That's
based. That's actually more based.
And here's the thing: the fact that you've mentioned your husband several times during the stream tells me that you actually fucking admire the guy.
Oh, he's super cute.
That's what I'm saying. You've
smart.
mentioned him several times, yes. And so that's what I'm saying. Like I could tell you actually admire and respect and love the gentleman. But I'm just saying there's not too many girls that look as outside their age, and then on top of that, actually respect, admire, and love their husband. So congrats on you. That's my point.
I would say they do exist, my friends, but they're housewives.
Oh.
That's the key. Like they don't leave the house. They don't get a lot of sun. They, have a more relaxed life. There's no traffic. There's no being yelled at by your boss.
Nice.
It's a different life. You're not going to have that. It's really destroys women's hormones when they have to work long term.
Yeah, 100%. But yeah, I'll tell you this. Grid told me a lot of nice things about you. And I'm glad to have met you, bro, because to be honest, you really are pretty base. There's some things that are kind of, when you get your emotion, the whole killing, the ex-boyfriends of your husband. That was kind of crazy.
That's actually pretty base, to be honest with you.
Bro,
she didn't say she would kill them. She just wouldn't mind if they were dead.
I'm sorry. No, she said wished death upon them. She wished it, bro.
I did not wish it.
No, let's rewind.
If it happened,
you wished it, bro. You shot it back and said, well, if it happens, but your original response was, I kind of wish they died. Okay. That was the part where I was just like, holy shit. However, outside of that, bro.
It's a joke.
Okay, let's keep it as a joke. Fuck that. It was a joke. Never mind. Still base as fuck. So I'm glad to have met you here. I don't think I've ever had that type
met a female before. I know.
Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah. Never met a female in my life. There you go. Fair enough, Kat. But yeah, really enjoyed your takes. Yeah, really enjoyed your takes.
I wanted to ask something since we have a younger guy. You're like what, 20 or something?
No, I'm not. I'm in my 30s.
Okay, so you're basically
I'm the guy in my 20s.
Yeah, Alex.
20s.
Well,
okay, Alex is 20s. Okay,
he's
so
20.
guys,
No.
because I asked my husband this, and he gave me like the worst response ever. But like, what is considered like the most amount of skin a female can show and still be considered classy wifey material, but still be attractive enough that her husband is still.
He's Asian, right? So
Yeah.
Alex is Asian.
Which kind of Asian?
Singaporean.
The gay Asian.
Oh, cool.
The homosexual.
Chinese. I have Chinese ethnicity.
The traitor of America Asian. I'm kidding.
What's the most amount of skin? Ideally, I would prefer her to be covered in a sweater from head to toe for the rest of her life.
Put that bitch in a burqa. Just say it. Just say it. Put her in a burqa, bro. Just say that, bro. I get it.
She can't even show her face. She has to be like mummified.
She's mummified, bro.
Get the veil, bro. Get the veil.
Veil on there, bro.
No, okay, but seriously, I think V-necks are a big no. Backless dresses, I would say it depends on the dress. Sundresses are fine.
But what if they're low cut?
No, unacceptable.
How low?
Unacceptable.
I told you.
How low? Hazmat suit. Yes.
Collarbone. Maximum.
Collarbone.
Collarbone.
Yeah.
That's like this. That's
Yeah.
Based.
Yeah.
How
Based as fuck. Based as fuck.
Yeah.
Nobody needs to see your side boob.
Yeah. Facts.
But remember, pants used to be like scandalous back in the day.
Right.
They're
As
still
it should be.
scandalous. Have you seen these chicks with tight pants? I wouldn't approve of that, especially if my girl has a bigger butt.
Yeah. Well, look, as someone with a big butt, natural born with it, did not ask for this. Everything looks like that when you have a big butt.
Yeah, but you can wear looser clothes for that.
I have the loosest clothes you can get because you have to still like put it on the waist. It has to go over the butt to then go to the little waist.
Kat, it sounds like to me that you need to start wearing burqas then.
And then you have to like put the belt on, and the belt's like ridiculous.
So we actually did this a couple episodes ago, and she did not get the response that she wanted. And so she actually had pictures. We had arts and crafts, and so we were like, no, that's terrible. No, and she was actually really shocked at our answers, and it's very interesting.
Yeah.
But she is in Miami, so you kind of got to take that into it's very hot, and the good stores do not have the sundresses apparently that she likes. So, and she's very particular about fabrics. It's got to be cotton or linen, all natural stuff.
It's hot out there. I get it.
It's hot. I'm not wearing polyester. I don't care.
Yeah. No, I understand that. part.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Can we have a hint of cleavage? Just
no,
like the upper.
Zero. Nothing.
Just the upper.
No, zero.
No. But what if my husband likes it? You know.
Okay, I'll tell you this.
Anything under the permission of the man.
Yeah. That's
if it was up to him.
Unescorted.
Wear this string.
Unescorted women. Unescorted women should show very little skin. Women out with their husbands. That's a whole other subject.
That's based off
because now you're on display.
Yeah. Now I'll tell you
whether
this,
you want to be or not.
Yeah, I've dated girls where when I tell them, hey, when you go out or whatever, I don't like you showing your body, whatever, and they will respect that. However, if they're with me and I say, you know what, I want you to wear this dress, etc. You're looking hot, only because you're with me and you're in public, etc. That's about it that I'll accept. However, if you're by yourself, not acceptable. It's under my guidance and under my permission. Because at the end of the day, a guy with a girl that's looking that attractive can demand a little bit more nuance from other people, not only my peers, but other females, etc.
And also remember, I'm in Miami. It's a highly competitive market.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
I have to keep what I got.
Yeah, that explains why you look like you're 22 years old. I get it now. You know,
competitive market.
It is.
Yeah, no.
Whatever. So, it is a power move for a dude to pick a dress for a woman and say, this is what you're going to wear.
Yeah.
That is power. That's a power move right there. Especially if it's a badass dress. Just saying.
Mm-hmm.
Saying.
Yeah, 100%.
For those asking, how to do it, that's how you do it.
Yeah. And dude, here's the thing. The girls won't get mad if you actually like present to them, hey, you know what? I like this dress, XYZ. Like pick
and it's a nice dress. It's gotta be a nice dress.
Yeah. And you gotta have some taste, gentlemen. You actually have to know what contorts to your girl's body. Like, you have to do some type of research to do that. However, I would say this. If you are going out and you want to show a little bit, I'm not saying the full cleavage. If you're doing that, you're a fucking moron. But like what Kat said earlier, maybe a little bit. Okay, she's with you. Fine, fair enough. But at the same time, I would just recommend just know what you're getting into, and that's what it is, right? But that's my take there. For me personally, I have all the control. I give her the outfits, and dude, a lot of girls actually like that. A lot of girls actually respect the
It's a power move, dude. It's a power move.
Kat, do you not agree with that? Wouldn't you like that your husband says, you know what, you look good in this, I want you to come out with me in this dress, etc.?
He really doesn't care. I usually ask him, "Is this okay? Is this okay?"
Awesome.
And then I
That's
see his face.
And he does this. He's like, not another dress. They've been married a while, so it's acceptable. It's acceptable.
Yeah. Congrats. Good for you.
Yeah, so. For sure. Sounds like, that sounds good.
Yep. All right. Well, that's interesting stuff, Kat. You are you've been actually so I honestly thought we were only going to have Kat for like an hour tonight because she sent me a message earlier. She had guests and stuff. She must have thrown the guest out and like, hey, you got to go
tomorrow.
They're coming. Oh, okay. That's even better.
9
a.m.
I know.
You get up at 9 a.m. in Miami?
No.
What are you, obscene? Okay. All right. I was going to say nobody gets up that early in Miami.
Hey, Kat,
the sun barely gets up that early.
Yeah. What's the name of your YouTube channel, by the way?
My name.
Oh, just Kat, Kaba, whatever. Okay. I can't pronounce that, but yeah, I'll find it. Hatibi? Katibi. Are you
get the H?
Are you Muslim or something?
No.
No. Okay. The last name just sounds Middle Eastern.
It's Persian.
Oh, it's Persian. Okay, that explains it. All right, fair enough. Yeah, I'll look you up on YouTube for sure. You seem pretty fucking pretty base. I like it.
Yeah. She talks about women's health.
I talk about other things.
You did tell me that, Grid.
I'm just warning you because it can be gross.
To be honest, my mom is like that too. And my mom tells me about health. Stop smoking cigarettes. She gives me all this organic shit. And then I told my mom, look, the cigarettes I smoke are organic. See, organic tobacco.
Do they have additives?
I have no idea. I haven't done that much research.
But can you get cancer with that?
Probably, more than likely.
You get cancer from everything. The sun gives you cancer.
True.
What are you worried about cigarettes for when you go out in the sun?
Yeah, and I work in the outdoors.
And you breathe air. Air gives you cancer.
The sun only gives you cancer if you have seed oils in your body. Bad omegas.
Seed oils, what's that?
Yeah, don't eat seed. Sunflower.
I'll just watch your channel. I'll just watch your channel.
I don't talk about that particularly, but if you have seed oils,
seed oils are actually toxic if they're overcooked, which they usually are. They actually have toxins. I don't even get into that stuff that much, but it's scary shit, man.
Yeah, I bet. But I'm kind of interested in that, so that way I can kind of fix up, my health here a little bit. That'd be nice. This fucking asshole's on here, bro, on your chat. Fucking Max K.
Yeah, he's always here.
Oh, nice. He's your big fan, but at the same time a hater. Fair enough.
No, he's not a hater. He's
no.
He does okay. He's all right.
Is he base?
I don't know, but he's not a hater, so that's cool.
All right, fair enough. Now you're being cool. All right.
Why does he come to your channel and start trouble?
I don't even know who this guy is until the other day. Yeah, didn't know him. But please do that, Max K.
Come start trouble.
Come start trouble on my chat, bro. I would totally embrace you. In fact, I would tell you to jump onto my fucking stream if you want.
Yeah. At the end of the day, I think that we can always talk about red pill. We can talk about who are the good content creators, who you should listen to, what you should be doing, and all this stuff. But it really doesn't change the fact that most people already know. They just try not to do it, right? I mean, it's not that hard. Life isn't that hard. It's not hard to not be stupid.
Yeah, well, you'd be surprised, Grid. You know that half the country's voting for Joe Biden, or at least they did back in 2016, or 2020. But I'm just saying, like, dude, you can find some fucking retards out there. And this is why it's very important for our channels to have these conversations with libtards, However, it's very difficult to get them on stream. I've tried. Dude, honestly, I'm not gonna lie, Grid. I've actually reached out to liberal channels to try to get them. They don't do it. They don't do it, bro. It's very it's very hard.
Yeah, I've only had that one guy come on, and he was actually he was just a weird guy from the word go. I'm actually surprised he's not in here starting trouble tonight. It was after Kat left though, so she didn't see the bloodletting, and she missed out.
I actually did not get to that part because I was actually listening to it before getting on stream.
Yeah,
but I didn't get to that part. But I saw I saw the screenshot. I saw that Andrew jumped on, right?
No, not last week. No.
Oh, okay. Oh, never mind. But there was another one that where Andrew jumped on, right? That was the one.
Andrew comes on. I'm actually surprised. Well, he's doing a TikTok invasion right now. The reason my numbers are actually low is because everybody left to go see this.
Andrew, dude, I thought the same thing when I saw Andrew was gonna do a TikTok invasion. I was like, yeah, we're not gonna have
there's no engagement tonight, man. It's just we're just talking for ourselves. But
that's a cool thing, bro. It's all good.
I actually last week I actually shut down the stream so I could go watch because it was so much fucking fun. So
is he still on, by the way? Is he still live?
Yeah, he is.
Probably. Yeah, he's probably still on.
Yeah, I'll check that out afterwards.
Yeah, it's actually really hard to get it's really hard to get liberals to commit to anything in general, and in their very bad faith when they do, they really bullshit a lot, and they'll just come on, make a couple of points, and then they'll bail because they get their ass beat.
But I kind of like that. I like that liberals come in here bad faith because I feel like if you come in bad faith, it's easier to pick apart your argument. Like it's very easy. Well, at least in my sense, like bad faith people are pretty easy to kind of pick apart, especially because they're coming from an emotional state. So that's why I kind of like these. Like for example, I don't know if you saw Andrew debate this guy called Food Stamps and
food shops.
Yeah, food shops.
Yeah,
and it's a transgender and he went.
Yeah, crazy. I missed that one.
Okay, dude, he went crazy, and I knew him because of Andrew. I actually went on his live stream. It's a guy pretending to be a girl, and I told him, "Hey, bro, let's talk about feminism." I tried asking him for that. Then I started a conversation with his own chat about debates, and they're like, "Oh, you're okay. I'll go on your channel, this and that." He ended up banning me. He fucking took me off, even though I was done with that conversation with him. He ended up banning me off of his chat. So then I went on his X and I said, "Hey, bro," he was streaming on X, and I commented, "Hey, I'll debate you on whatever topic you feel most comfortable on, and let's do it." No reply.
So there was one of my third or fourth podcast, I was like, hey, I want to get a liberal on. I want a feminist. I want a feminist to come on, and I just want to discuss what they really actually think, right? Mm-hmm. And so Josie, who was she's a regular guest. She's kind of pissed at me right now but that's okay. And so Josie went to DGG, which is Destiny's Discord, and got this guy named fucking Giraffe or some shit like that. I don't know. Giraffe Killer. Whatever. And he would not. And I didn't know enough at that point, but I said, look, I just want to have a discussion. I don't want to have a debate. Don't bring your notebooks and all that kind of shit. Right. And bad faith motherfucker. First thing he does is he starts debating me. I'm like, dude, what's up? Why what's going on with that? Well, we're supposed to be having a discussion here. You want to keep, I asked him, I said, you identify as a feminist? Yeah. Okay. Why?
Yeah.
And he gives me all of this shit. And I'm like, but I don't necessarily believe any of that's true. Can you help me understand why you think that? And he starts rattling off all this stuff. And then he starts posing arguments. And I'm like, I'm not interested in a debate. I'm not trying to perform for my audience. I'm literally just trying to have a discussion with you and
try to understand his ideology.
Completely bad faith. And so what I've learned is that liberals really do this, is that what they want to do, or leftists, and there's not a lot of difference right now, but generically we'll just call them leftist. And they do this thing where they'll say, hey, I want to have a discussion with you, and I want to discuss whatever. And you'll treat it like a discussion, and you won't prep for it or whatever, but they will. And they will ambush you into a debate and then make you look like a complete fucking idiot because you weren't prepared for it.
Right.
And that's kind of what this guy did. And then because I have the association with Andrew now, I now understand, I now know that this is what's going on. And Andrew's actually captured some of their internal memos and things like that, where they actually have almost a playbook that they go by, and they like say all this shit, like, if you say this, they say this, and they have all of this, like all of these tactics, so that all of these people that orbit destiny.
I was about to mention him. I figured that.
All these people that orbit destiny all seem like really good debaters because they're all using the same arguments and they're all working together out of the same playbook.
Yeah.
And the problem is I don't think Destiny was ever that great a debater. I think he's very good at rhetoric. And so he seems to win the debate because he just says things that sound really good to the audience. And there's actually no facts there. He doesn't actually prove out anything, which is fine. That's how you win a debate. It's okay, great. Yeah. But I think since Melina or whatever her fucking name is left him, he's kind of fallen apart. I think he's using way too many drugs, and who knows? We actually had I had the opportunity to have him on the show, and I declined because I just didn't. I felt like he was just trying to find a small channel to pick on, and I'm like, I'm not interested in being that guy. Then go find another guy. He can be that guy. Fuck that guy. But fuck, dude, that's mean.
What? W what?
Oh God, no, why?
Amphetamines, because Destiny's on fucking drugs, dude. Oh, fuck, that's cold-blooded, man.
Yeah, no shit, bro. The open relationship, everybody knew that was gonna fail, bro. Destiny he set himself up because he went on these red pill podcasts arguing about relationships, and then he fucking failed.
Yeah,
and we all knew it was gonna happen. We all
did. You see him on? You probably didn't see it. Did you see him on whatever when he had just been on Fresh and Fit, and like some one of the guys on Fresh and Fit made a pass at his wife right in front of him, and he just didn't do shit. He didn't do shit, and of course supposedly they're in an open relationship, and he's like, it's no big deal, whatever. And literally everybody's like, well, I wouldn't let that happen with my wife. I tell you that. And Destiny's like, hey man, it's open. We have an open relationship. It's cool. Blah blah blah, whatever. And then of course. It turns out that she just used his ass to get a green card or his citizenship or whatever the fuck it was. And as soon as she could, she bailed on him. And totally unpredictable. You couldn't have seen that one coming at all. There was no way that anybody could have predicted that this woman who he had never met before from a foreign fucking country that flew over here to fuck him.
Yeah.
You couldn't have predicted that she was using his dumbass.
Yeah.
At all.
Grid.
That's not even realm of reality, bro. You can't say that.
For sure. By the way, do you know this? That actually Destiny stole that girl from another content creator that was a fan of his.
Really?
See what that guy looked like?
And this guy looked like a fucking loser too. Yeah, he stole this chick from another a fan of his that fucking went hung out with him on a Twitch or whatever fucking stream he was on. And this guy fucking stole this chick. There's video on that, bro. You can look it up. He stole her. And here's the thing that I tell guys. If this chick is willing to cheat on her man with you, there's no reason.
Fuck yeah.
that she won't cheat on you.
Trash, bro. Trash.
If she cheat with you, she's gonna cheat on you, bro. Like, what the fuck do you think? But Destiny is a blue-pilled guy. He went on stream, shooting out his arguments, and dude, it bit him in the ass. And now he's a joke. And Destiny's only argument is saying there's more fish in the sea, just like Alex Stein that went and fucking shamed him on a public fucking panel. And this guy's response was, yeah, there's plenty of fish in the sea. It's not like it bothers me. Dude, it bothers him, bro. We know that. We know how.
Well, obviously his drug use is rampant. I mean, like his drug use before was like this, and now it's like
rampant.
It's fucking off the chart right now.
Exactly, bro. So again, Destiny going on to those fucking red pill conversations, those debates was a big L, bro. It was a huge L, but his audience doesn't care. He will make up whatever he can because he's good at persuading the idiots. And this is what it causes, bro. He serves no real fucking internet backlash from his own audience. They don't put his feet to the fire.
No. Well, you know, it's interesting because we have all of the girls that we call the Destiny orbiters, right?
Destiny's Childs.
Yeah.
Destiny's what Charlie's Angels? Destiny's Angels.
Destiny's Angels.
Yeah, Destiny's Angels.
Yeah, they're the orbiters, right? And it's really weird that none of them have actually been that successful. You mean you can argue that erudite, not so erudite, or whatever, or whatever the fucker she calls herself. I don't know. You could argue that she is kind of successful, but Andrew just tears her apart every time they even on anywhere close to each other. And she makes the dumbest arguments ever.
Yeah.
And almost as bad as Jasmine Jafar. Jasmine Jafar, who apparently was a lawyer at one point. I don't know that's. I thought she was a paralegal. So this is what I should really look into this more, because the first I heard her talk was on I think she was on Whatever almost a year ago, and she was talking about how she had been a paralegal and she went to law school, and by the time she finished law school and went to work at a firm, she had decided to go do OnlyFans because COVID happened and she wasn't really going to be able to work. And she was never actually a lawyer. I don't think she's ever been in a courtroom in an official capacity or anything like that. I don't know that for certain. I need to do research on it, because it's very interesting that now, if you listen to her, she calls herself that she was a lawyer I've heard her say when I was in court, and all of these other things, alluding to that she's a great debater and argue. She makes great arguments because she was a lawyer in court. Yeah, and I just don't know that any of that's true. Right. I need to do some research on that, because it seems like a big old bag of bullshit.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. And people like Alex with Playing with Fire just takes her word off the bat. Believe all women, by the way.
Yeah, that dude is lawyers, I can't, we've already talked about that guy enough, but man, that dude, he is, and look, I am no pro. I mean, when I was younger, I was okay. Mm-hmm. I've never been super attractive or anything, but Alex
he's ugly.
It's kind of fucking ugly. He's kind of fucking ugly, dude. You'd have he's either got to have a 2-foot dick or a wallet the size of Kansas, because I don't know how you get laid otherwise.
Yeah, his hairline, dude. He puts his face all the way up to the camera like this, bro.
He's got a forehead the size. I mean, Jesus, dude. Do something with that forehead, man.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. I don't want to talk shit, bro. I don't want to talk shit.
I am going to talk shit right now. I'm going to do it right now. See, I just did it. I went from I don't know to I'm talking shit.
Yeah, fair enough. But I am saying that, whatever pickup artist he is, it is what it is. But I'm just saying, dude, that hairline's bad. He has the Vegeta widow's peak going on, bro. And
and that's totally cool, man. You know what? I mean, hey, maybe he's just got that great a game.
Or he's just doing drugs. It looks like he's on drugs at times, man. Not drug. He looks like a guy that did it. And the hairline.
Kat doesn't know who we're talking about.
Yeah, he has a broken nose.
He has a broken nose. Yeah, his nose is crooked, by the way.
Yeah.
I have a broken nose too.
His I don't know his last name. Alex. He has a channel called Playing with Fire, and he's a pickup artist. He instructs men, in theory, on how to pick up hot ass women.
Yeah, that's his whole gimmick.
In theory.
Yeah.
Personally, I think he's paying for it. I'm just gonna say it out loud. I think he's paying for it. I think he's. I mean, it's easy to get laid when you put your money on the table. That's all I'm saying. Just saying.
Yeah.
It's
an easy way to lose your virginity, at least.
Right. I mean, it only affects your credit score the first time.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. But yeah, I don't know its history. I've seen his channel before, but yeah,
I don't like it because he stabbed Andrew in the back.
Yeah.
Okay, so hold on. I know Drinky Poo, which is one of the people that is on my VOPod crew, told me a little bit about that. They used to work together all the time, but how did? According to him, he said that Alex was talking shit on an X stream or something, and
Andrew did a stream on it, bro.
Yeah, he did a couple of streams on it. Okay. But so what happened is that, and I watched the whole thing. I went back and watched it just to make sure I was really clear. And basically, what happened is they were kind of like debating, and they were. So Andrew has this thing about helping small creators like myself, right? Like Andrew's helped me out a lot. Like he doesn't have to help me. He could, realistically, who the fuck am I, right? Like why would he help me? But he has. And so I respect him. Like I put his link is in the description every single show.
Crucible.video.
Right. Every single show I put the link in there. Every single as a matter of fact, I didn't tonight because I knew he was doing the TikTok thing. But ordinarily, I put I send an invite to him so he can just pop into the show if he wants to, right? As a matter of respect. So when him and Andrew were kind of working, or not Andrew. When Andrew and
Alex
playing with Alex were working together, they kind of debated together. They kind of did, collaborated here and there. And Andrew helped Alex build his channel. And Alex basically decided to stab him in the back. And there was one instance where it was some ugly girl. I'm sorry, I don't remember her name. And I'm just going to be crass and say
ugly
she was ugly.
Girl. Who cares about her name?
She's
She's ugly. Yeah.
And Alex versus some really weird looking dude and Andrew, and the topic was Smashly. Thank you. Smashly, who's not smashable. Not.
Ashley's not smashable.
Smashly is a misnomer. It's bait. Don't click it. That's bait, bro. That's bait.
Yeah.
So don't. Smashly's not smashable.
Hold on. I actually know about that. His partner, Andrew's partner, was Sergio from the Purple.
Yeah. Sergio, right?
Yeah. You said he was like a weird looking guy. He's Hispanic like me, bro. Am I weird as well? Do we look alike?
No, you do not look alike.
Okay, well, we're both on the same. We're both Hispanic, so shout out to Sergio on that. I haven't talked to the guy. I don't know who he is.
He's just kind of a weird, he just had that. He has got the mustache.
He does have a mustache.
Yeah, it is weird.
He looks like an illegal immigrant. Go on.
Yeah. Okay. Sure. But I mean, I can't argue. I mean, I'm not gonna argue the point. I didn't necessarily think that. I just thought he's a weird looking dude. Anyway, so Andrew is teamed up. They were supposed to be. So it was supposed to be a setup to get Andrew to bash Fresh and Fit and Red Pill.
Yeah.
And Andrew caught on to it, and he wouldn't let them do it. Alex has no fucking idea how to debate.
Yeah, he does.
And so he got just shattered. Andrew made him look like a fucking idiot. So then for some stupid ass reason. I have no idea what possessed him to do it. The three of them and some other girl made a video talking about they had talking about Andrew being a dick during this debate, and Andrew got a copy of they posted it or they left it live or some shit like that, or somebody sent it to him, whatever.
Yeah.
And dude, Andrew was like, fuck those guys. And so Andrew's been stabbed in the back a lot, which is, matter of fact, I just saw it happen. There's a dude, I went on this guy's show. I went on this dude's show, and he's now stabbing Andrew in the back right now. And Andrew helped the guy build his channel, like really helped him build his channel. Yeah. Like,
can you name the channel? Just out of curiosity.
I mean, I can, I don't.
Okay. That's fine.
I don't really, I mean, it's Based Oracle, the Based Oracle. You've never heard of him.
Never have heard of him.
You and you probably won't ever hear of him because, he could have played it straight. He could have been faithful. He could have been a member of the crew, and he got fucked up. Bay Street Racer, dude. I apologize, man. We've talked about a lot tonight, bro. We have bounced around like a fucking ping pong ball.
Yeah, we have.
Dude, right now we're talking about Andrew getting stabbed in the back.
Dude, the stream was amazing, by the way. Watch the whole thing. It's so good.
Yeah. It has been really good, especially Kat. Kat, for all you guys who thought Kat was a screensaver, fuck you guys.
Yeah. Kat's face, bro. She's the hero of today, bro. She's the hero of today.
First base woman I've actually seen in my life, man.
Hell yeah.
I'm old.
No, you're not old. You're not old. Chill.
Yes.
No. Go on.
Basically, Bay Street Racer. We were talking about Andrew getting fucked over by all the random people that he helps all the time, and he still helps people.
Yeah.
So he has like Andrew's helped me out a lot. Really, I mean, he really has. So I'm glad my screensaver on Josie has gained traction. Not gonna lie. Look, Josie's okay. I'm not angry with Josie at all. I'm not going to get into all of the intricate details. She's cool. Hope to have her back on the show at some point. But she's a weapon. You have to understand, Josie's a weapon that we use against leftists. We bring the leftist on. We release Josie. The leftists die in a fire. That's what we do. It's what Josie's a weapon. She's not. No.
Fair enough, Grid.
Yeah. No, I'm serious. I mean, Josie's actually really cool, but she's a weapon, man. I'm just telling you. But especially against leftists, especially leftist women. Like women, I can't be mean to, because I would be, be seen as being mean and I'll be brute. I'm a big brute. Women, I can't do that to. I just get Josie in here and she just takes them apart.
Yeah. That's
what she's there for. That's what she's there for. And she's really good at that. And she does it in such a way that's really good. But and that's fine. So but Kat is a much more agreeable co-host.
Yep.
And she's funny. So
she is funny.
She is funny.
Fuck.
Funny looking. I'm kidding.
Literally has dents in his head.
I'm kidding.
Fuck, bro.
I'm kidding.
Damn, son.
I had to shoot it out. Come on. Dude, I make fun of everybody. Don't take it personally.
Undead Chronic has, dude, everybody has an axe to grind with Andrew because he beats them.
I've seen that from Chronic.
I saw that, yeah.
I mean, the thing is look, it's cool. I get it. Everybody has, Andrew plays hardball. The interesting thing about Andrew is Andrew has the same philosophy I have. If we're going to debate, I'm not your friend at that moment, right? Like the same thing when I was racing, right? When I was racing, when we're on the track, we are not friends.
Yeah.
We are absolute fucking enemies. And I am my job is to beat you into the dirt. After the race is over, we're buddies again. I will help you fix your fucking car. But while we're on the track, fuck you.
Yep.
You know, that's the way it is.
Yeah.
And if you can, and the thing is, I don't think that a lot of modern men understand that.
Yeah.
Like, I can be your best friend, but if we step in the ring, you better know how to box, because I'm going to fucking take you apart. You know, that's just the way it is.
Yep.
I don't think a lot of modern men understand that. They don't get it.
Grid, you do realize, like when I was a young kid, dude, I actually got into fist fights with some of my best friends. Yeah. For whatever reason it was. After we fought, now, at times I left with black eyes. We were best friends right after that. We were best friends. We never fought ever again after that. We got our aggression. That was it. That was it. Yeah. Right.
And it's a thing that men do, is they get in the fights and then they settle the difference. The difference is settled, and now we're buddies again. We can be best of friends before. We'll kick each other's ass, and we'll be best of friends again. But modern men largely have lost that. So, and you know, this is right. And I really like this sentiment. And you know, men insult but don't mean it. Women compliment but mean it as an insult. You misspelled mean it as an insult.
Well, he's Irish, so okay.
He's Irish. He doesn't understand English.
Yeah.
Speak English there, youngster. Andrew is one creator. I do have to say, he will talk to anyone and go on any show at any point. That's admirable. And he shouts out people regardless, even if he hates their worldview. I am a W.
Yep.
Yeah, you know, I try, man. I try.
Yep.
Don't American too well. That's a sad story, man. That's a sad story. I'm sorry.
Great comment there.
I tell you what, you can come over and we'll turn you into an American in 24 hours. We'll take you to the gun range. We'll feed you some actual steak.
We'll put some we'll put some darkness on your skin too.
We'll take you to Hooters, and we'll get you a tan. In 24 hours, you'll be an American. Trust me.
Yes, sir. Hey, by the way, Teriak, it's funny because I remember when I first messaged Andrew about the interview. It's funny because Andrew was so nice to me, and then when he said, okay, he confirmed the date, etc. It's funny because he said, by the way, motherfucker called me a fucker. He's like, hey, fucker, don't backbite me. You know, and I told Andrew, I was like, okay, Andrew, I don't know what the fuck backbiting means, but don't worry about it. He said,
don't stab him in the back, man.
Yeah, he said, don't fucking, I like putting on small creators, but don't come on here and then afterwards fucking talk shit, bro. And I said, dude, don't worry about it. I understood that the previous interview he had before had that aspect. And I talked to him about a little bit about it when I did the interview. But yeah, Andrew's fucking straight up. He's very to the point. I never had those intentions because I really do admire Andrew. In fact, he's kind of a little bit of an influence now that I'm kind of developing a little bit with him or from his videos. But yeah, man, even Andrew said to me, fucker, don't bite back me. You know, good shit from Andrew, man. And very, very honest guy.
Teriak is confusing backbiting with pillow biting. I understand you're Irish.
He's bad at
another
being
one language things.
Yeah, he's bad at being American.
Bad at being an American. Yeah. Pillow biting is something we don't want to hear about. Just keep that shit to yourself. Us men don't want to hear about it. Cat is yawning.
Hey, true for the cat. She's already 22 minutes above what she should have been going to sleep with.
Yeah,
you know, she should have gone to sleep.
It is actually. Yeah, she's hanging in there.
But I think Cat actually enjoys the conversation right now. Am I wrong, Kat?
I'm waiting for my husband to come get me.
Okay, fine. Fair
when
enough.
He's done watching his shows.
Which is based. Doesn't go interrupt him watching his show.
Based.
That's awesome.
Yep. There you go. And
That's
I'm here thinking she's just enjoying the conversation. No, my husband. Going back to what I was saying, you bring up your husband a lot. This is why I can see.
We were talking about that the other night, right? Like if you listen to me for more than an hour, I've probably mentioned my wife a half a dozen times. It's the same thing with Kat and her husband, and it's. I think when people are married, because they let you know.
Yep. Yes, sir.
So but I'm actually really surprised Kat's hung on this long. She's like relatively cheerful, even though she's yawning.
She's hanging in there. She's a trooper. Yep.
Yeah. That's good. That's good. He's Kat's wedding was in 420 BC.
Come on, man.
What were the dinosaurs like?
Very tame.
Were they based? Were the dinosaurs based too?
They only eat liberals.
Yeah.
That's why they didn't have any leftists.
Yeah. Did you have any Beast Wars like the Transformers dinosaurs form? Who knows there? But no, all respect, Kat. All respect.
Sorry, AD.
That's funny. What does pterodactyl taste like? like chicken, of course. Everything tastes like chicken. That's funny.
Do you know what long pig is?
Long pig?
Yeah.
No, what is that?
Human meat.
Oh.
Why would you tell me that?
I don't know.
Why would you know that? Okay, hold on. Why do you know that?
I don't know how I found out about it, but somebody said it. Oh, I was learning about Caribbean history, and they used to sell people, and the meat tasted like pig, so they called it long pig.
This guy knew it. Scary.
Yeah. And also in Grand Theft Auto, there'll be like a restaurant. It's called Long Pig.
Interesting.
Like an inside joke for people who know what that is.
Interesting.
Hi, Jake. We're talking about cannibals.
Oh man! Did Kat bring that up? Was it?
She did actually. How did you know?
There you go. It had to be the woman. There you go. Cannibalism.
Yeah, that's right. It's always woman.
Oh my god.
Do you know that Spam is the closest thing that tastes to human meat, and they use it to wean cannibals off?
I did not know that, and I didn't need to know that. But thanks for telling me.
Interesting. It's interesting facts. I'm gonna tell my mom about that. Spam.
Yeah.
Okay. Did not know that. Seriously. Okay.
Long pig.
Central.
Oh, that's mean. That is mean.
Oh,
That's husband is Ted Bundy. You're very Ted Bundy. He's putting his hand down his pants right now, watching his shows. Ted Bundy, bro.
That's Al Bundy. You're thinking about Ted Bundy was. That's a whole different deal.
My bad. You know what? That's bad. That's worse. My bad. I was thinking of Al Bundy.
Peggy Bundy is vibes, so I'm okay with that.
No, she's a horrible fucking wife. What are you talking about?
Why? She didn't do anything.
Exactly.
Okay, yeah, okay, fine.
God, dude.
All she tried to do was bang him.
Occasionally.
Occasionally, yeah. Okay, Peg, I guess. And then that was a great show. That's a great fucking show.
Yeah, he turned out to be a better dad than Cosby.
Yeah,
it's
that is
pretty
true.
low bar, bro.
That is a pretty low bar.
Low bar.
Bill Cosby, though, man. Oh man, he was like the poster child of fathers. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate.
It only goes to show you that there is no depths that can be plumbed to the degeneracy of Hollywood.
For sure. Oh man, don't get me started on Hollywood, but yeah, that's unfortunate. Oh,
it's crazy.
Okay, I'll mention one thing.
Okay.
Do you know a streamer named I forgot his name. He used to do prank shows. Alex, I did a video. Yeah, Vivali or Vivati,
Vitali or whatever.
Vitali, whatever.
He's catching the kid fiddlers now.
Yeah, well, he started like hunting down predators. One of the guys that he recently hunted down was a guy that worked in Hollywood. I believe he worked on Space Jam. I think the recent Space Jam or anything like that. They caught him actually going on a date or trying to get on a date with a 15-year-old girl. And again, this is just
I think I saw that.
Yeah,
I think I saw that.
Yeah, bro. And this is one prime example. Dude, Hollywood is full of these people. And these are people that actually work on fucking kid shows, kid movies, etc. The Valley or whatever the fuck his name is. I didn't even know who the fuck he was until I made a video on it. This guy actually caught this dude. He caught this dude, and this guy actually works in
Hollywood. I did see that where they because he's like a big muscle bound guy, right? He's like, hey, what are you doing, man? It was like this old guy too. Yeah. I did see that. I saw the coverage of that.
Yeah.
He was like, hey, what are you doing? You know that girl's 15. Oh, we were just gonna have lunch. It's not.
No, she was 23 on her profile.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, that's the one. I saw that. Yeah, I saw that deal.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
And yeah, I don't want to go too deep in that, but yeah, Hollywood, it's a cult, bro.
It's just degeneracy, man. You know, and it's not even like like I've made like some lifelong quest of exposing degenerates. I just never really put up with it myself. Mm-hmm. And it's interesting that Andrew's really doing something interesting. Him and Brian at whatever, and some of the others out there, they're really bringing to light the degeneracy that's out there and calling it out for what it is. That you're just, that these people are just being complete degenerates, completely mentally unhealthy for everyone.
Yep.
And that's, that's actually the part of the problem, I guess, I have with Fresh and Fit is they don't call out anything because they can't, because they would be so hypocritical, right? Whereas Brian and Andrew can call it out like every single day. Although I think Brian has a girlfriend now because he seemed like he's found his balls lately, and that usually happens when a dude has his girlfriend.
Hey, is his girlfriend that Asian girl?
No.
Okay, well, it seems like that. From an outsider's point of view, I always kind of thought.
So Madison is she works for. She's an employee. And she has her boyfriend's name is Frankie. He was actually on one of the early shows. Yeah.
Oh, so she had a boyfriend. Okay.
Yeah, they've been together over a year now, and so she got red pilled by her boyfriend. She was a degenerate.
Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. They all start that way. I get you there.
Yeah.
I still don't trust her.
Oh shit.
Well,
I don't know her personally though, but yeah.
Based on what she said, I mean,
she's. The what brown haired dude? I don't know what he's asking. Speak English, teriyaki. What the fuck?
Teriyaki.
Call him teriyaki. Yeah, teriyaki, bro. I call him teriyaki.
You're not supposed to trust any woman. Well, yeah. Not unless you're married to him.
Yeah.
So Madison is. Madison. I don't know. I mean, I remember seeing her like first when she was on twice or three times before she started working there.
Mm-hmm.
And so I don't know. I think her first time she had just started dating that dude, and her girlfriends were making fun of her because she had been red pilled by the dude, like really? Big time. Yeah.
Female friends always shame.
And yeah, but it's held up. I mean, they're still going strong, and so who knows?
Yeah,
but,
for sure.
Yeah, 8 at 19. That's her body count. Her body count's 8 at 19.
Yeah.
Wait, what? 8 at 19?
She had 8 bodies by the time she was 19.
Yeah.
Oh, 8 okay. Well,
yeah. So
yeah, I think the average body count for a woman is around 7, actually. So it's.
Kat, you want to chime in on that? Body count.
Life?
Yeah. Well, like the average young women in general, at least from what I've seen, is around 7 to 8, which is more than a man that's around like 4 or 5. Tell me what you've seen. Tell me, maybe I'm wrong.
The girls are way more than that. The younger, not like my generation, but like the new generation, they just have balls to the walls.
What's the average? Do you know?
1 million? I don't know, like a couple hundred.
Holy shit, a couple
They
hundred.
don't stop.
Okay.
They don't
Can't
stop.
Won't stop.
Okay. Well,
Can't
from
stop.
what
Won't stop.
what I've researched, it's around 8, going towards the double digits.
At what age?
Well, from what I said, it's the average woman. It probably includes women that are around 40s or 50s.
Yeah,
but
you can't include them.
But
Take them out.
I would at the same time, I would assume a woman that's around 40 or 50 would probably have maybe 10 or around 8 in a lifetime during that, when they're a little bit more conservative than the younger woman. I'm just saying that's from what I've seen on the research of. I could be wrong, but at the same time, that's what I've seen as far as that.
I can speak for my generation, my friends. I would say maybe they had a boyfriend in high school, college, another one in college, another one after college, at work, and then they get married. So like tops 5.
5. Okay, fair enough. A lot of the girls that I've mingled with or whatever, I usually ask their body count in the beginning, because they think that, because I'll tell them my body, oh yeah, I'm at 60. Don't worry, I don't judge you. Just tell me your real body count. And they'll be like, yeah, it's around 17, etc. Some would say 8 or 5, around that level. On a balance aspect, I would say from my experience, it sounds like the average body count for a woman is around double digits, around 10, 11, 12, 13. I'm not going to shoot out the 20 or the 50. But at the same time, from my experience, I don't know exactly. But when I researched it, it's around the 8 body count for a woman, which is double of man.
So are you married?
How you get that data, man?
I'm not married.
It's all going to be self-reported, right?
Yeah, of course. But a lot of the self-reporting comes from like anonymous reporting. So it's not like their names are going to be said.
Women lie with anonymous. I used to do studies, and the anonymous ones, they would lie in front of me.
They would still lie. Well, hold on.
Any
They would
survey,
still lie, even though that their names weren't going to be on
yeah,
there?
exactly. They don't care. People lie.
The sisterhood, man, it doesn't matter.
No, I'm
As
talking
long
about
as they can
men,
promote the
women,
culture.
everybody lies.
Oh, men would lie.
Bitches be lying, bro.
Everybody
bitches
lies.
be lying. Let me
People
ask you
are
this.
liars.
Kat, what do you think is the average body count for a man, in your opinion, like based off your experience?
For their whole life?
Yeah.
What generation?
Let's say millennials.
So a little after me, so a little more whore, but not as much as the new ones.
Gen Z.
Well,
So
I heard that Gen Zs are like impotent or something.
Impotent?
like they're just scared of each other.
Oh, okay.
The
Fair enough.
internet.
So let me ask you this. Like, if you had to put a number on millennial men, what would you say is that number? Based off your
Okay, my younger friends' husbands, I can go off of them because I know. 10.
10. Okay, 10. Men? These are men? Millennial men?
Men. Married
Okay.
men with kids. They didn't wait till they were like old to get married.
Right. Okay, so let me ask you the same question, but females. Millennial women, what do you think they're at?
500.
There's 2 types. There's the married ones,
Mm-hmm.
and then there's the other ones.
Unmarried. Yeah.
Unmarried, the sky's the limit.
If you had to put a
100.
number.
Man, ho.
100.
Okay, 100. How about the ones that are married?
Married, I would say 8 tops,
Okay.
5 to 8.
So average would be like fucking 40. Average 40 if you average them together.
They man hoes,
yeah,
man.
yeah.
Man hoes.
So women are
Yeah.
40 and then men are 10. That's
Yeah.
triple the number for females based off of your analysis.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, yeah, that's the rule. The rule of 3.
It's 3. Yeah. Okay. Okay.
The rule of 3. Whatever number she gives, times it by 3.
3. Okay.
For our
Okay, fair
generation, anyway.
enough. Yeah. I just wanted to get
My
your
generation.
analysis on that. That's interesting. Okay.
But they're not ashamed to say it like they used to be. Like,
Well, they fucking brag about it now.
yeah.
Literally, TikTok
that's a
gives them the
problem.
platform for it. Yeah.
when I was little, but like a teenager or whatever, older teen, 18, whatever.
Yeah.
If you
In
were
Miami.
even in Miami, if you were having sex,
wait, hold on. Were you
were a
raised in
whore.
Miami? Were you
Huh?
raised in Miami?
Born and raised.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
My mom is Cuban, so I know Cubans and stuff like that.
have you
But-
ever been on FNF?
No, I mean
Okay.
I would, but like, why? They're just like
Well,
bullet.
if your husband
holes.
allows it, then sure.
Yeah,
He doesn't care. He would watch it with popcorn.
He probably would.
He's probably downstairs watching the show right now, like,
Cat,
my wife,
Cat.
look at that.
Cat, you need to get on Fresh and Fit, bro. Like, you're already there in Miami. You should get on that fucking platform.
Yeah.
That'd be interesting. I think you'd have a different take with that, and maybe put some kind of pushback with
Just leave your knife at home so you don't stab anybody.
Yeah. Don't do that, and don't say. Do not say. I'm just letting you know. Do not say that you wish the death of your. Don't say that because you're gonna get roasted. Trust me. Don't do that.
You're gonna get roasted no matter what you do.
I know, but I can see a field day from the chat.
Dude, she's gonna get the red alert sound effect when she tells everyone she's 40.
Yeah, they're gonna send an Amber Alert for you after that comment.
No, they've had some really good-looking older women on there. I've seen some.
Yeah. No. Yeah. 100%.
It does happen. But yeah, what were you asking before?
No. You answered my questions, Kat.
Okay.
Yeah, you answered them. Fair enough.
Teriak, Kat is Persian and Cubano, and her mom was Cubano and her dad was Persian. So her dad was like mega strict, like strict on a level that you can't comprehend because you're Irish.
Stop being Irish, Teriak. Or I'm sorry, teriyaki. Teriyaki. Stop being fucking Irish, bro. All right, start being MAGA first. All right, MAGA.
Just try and be an American. Smoke some cigarettes, drive a car really fast, crash into some things.
He smokes weed. This is the problem. He smokes weed.
What is it with weed, man?
Everybody loves it.
So I have to, I don't know. I may have covered this. I don't know. I've never done drugs. I've never smoked. I've never drank. Never gambled. I have zero vices except for women and cars.
Yep.
That was my thing. And probably drugs would have been cheaper. I'm just not that smart.
It would have been cheaper, bro. It would have.
But I'm just not that smart. So at the end of the day, I couldn't. I can't get into this. I don't understand the desire to smoke weed all the time and just get stupid. So I don't understand that. Kat, are you done?
What?
Are you done? She's already unplugged. She's like out the door.
Kat, stop smoking weed, please.
Yeah, weed makes you estrogenic.
That means feminine.
Actually, so does beer, Kat.
Yeah, beer.
So does beer.
Too.
So does beer.
Plastic.
Yep.
Sugar. Too much sugar.
Yep. Soy milk.
Oh, if you even touch soy milk, what are you doing?
That's why my mama said that she stopped buying soy milk as soon as she found that out. She doesn't want to raise gay children. So yeah. That was something that I learned from my mama.
Trying to get me canceled over here.
Yeah, and so I'm sorry.
I'll do that on my own, thank you.
I
don't need any fucking help.
Holy shit! Did I just say that? My bad. That was her words. Okay, I'm sorry.
What?
Yeah.
You want to raise the maggots, okay? Yeah.
Soy, flax, peas all contain phytoestrogens.
I didn't know about the peas. I
don't eat peas either.
Yeah.
It's weird the food that it's interesting the foods that I eat and don't eat. Because I'm one of those people that could eat the same thing every day. I don't give a fuck. And I usually eat some form of dead animal, green beans, occasionally potatoes. It's pretty much.
That's about it.
Yeah, that's about it.
Yeah. I live by myself, so I have to go grocery shopping, and I hate grocery shopping. So I buy a lot of meat, eggs, anything
Meat,
that's
eggs, yeah,
simple.
eggs.
Yeah, just simple.
Yeah.
Eggs, meat, maybe microwavable food when I'm fucking super wasted and I can't cook. That's about it, though, to be honest. Yeah, I'm fucking basic, bro. I'm real fucking minimalist.
It's interesting that men can literally eat the same thing every day. It's like my wife was telling me I needed to go on a diet or something. I'm like, yeah, whatever.
Don't listen to her. Who cares?
I'm like, whatever, because it's not going to matter. I will literally eat the same thing every day. It doesn't make a bit of difference.
Facts.
Yeah.
Facts.
So,
And that's the thing. Like, yeah, I get fucking hamburger meat, vegetables, hamburger meat. I try to change it up, hamburger meat, etc. But that's harder to make. There's times where I have girls and they'll make food, etc. But at the same time, you know, simple shit like a hamburger with eggs, fucking, you know, eggs and bacon, whatever, something simple for breakfast. That's
Bro,
about
you
it.
should
Bro.
just do you should do stews, because those can keep for a really long time if you freeze it. So like I made one big batch for the entire week, and then I don't have to do anything else.
Really? Okay, send me a link to that.
I realized we were going to go to
Food. I love food.
diet. You know, that's I'm
Yeah.
not prepared. I didn't bring my study materials. Kat brings out all of this weirdness. Diet, estrogen. Next thing you know, we're going to be talking about cramping and bloating, or
yeah, but honestly, like whatever
Kat's like, yeah, whatever.
Yeah, dude, whatever Kat has on an information level, I'm pretty sure my mom has told me the same thing. So,
that's because she's a mom.
I know, and she hates that
she's
I
in
smoke.
the club.
She's
in
hates
the
that I
club.
smoke. She hates that I drink. Fair enough, but yeah, my mom always sends me like, "Oh, you can do this as an alternative for smoking. Like, quit it. And it's natural." I don't know what the fucking bullshit she tells me, but I appreciate her doing that. Like, that's the thing, because she has educated me on the health stuff. So that's my mama for me.
Kat said haram. That's awesome, because you look like you should say haram. Actually, it sounds weird when I say haram because I do not look like I should say haram.
Jake, play the sound effect, man.
Yeah, I have to find it, bro. What the fuck? It's somewhere around here. I don't fucking know.
One of those buttons.
It's one of those buttons, bro. I gotta fucking look at it. I don't know. I'm not gonna spend the time to fucking look for that shit. You know? Sorry. Ain't gonna do that. But hold on. I'll play this.
And we will make America great again.
I'll do that one. Okay.
So, you know, it's funny because I can actually see Kat saying, "Get the rocks." Can we not see? Because it's the one. It was the women and children that actually stone the people, right? It's not the men; it's the women and children, right? Is that how that works?
Women are very violent.
Kat, who's more
It's
violent?
all that estrogen.
Women,
Women are more violent than men?
a million
Yes.
billion times over.
Even though men are the ones that fight all the wars, men are the ones that killed all of the
yeah.
women are more violent. If women were just as
Women who
if women, hold on. If women were just as physically capable, bro.
Yes.
That's exactly the fucking point. That was the exact fucking point that Kat fucking mentioned earlier in the fucking stream, bro. Hold on. Kat literally said, I
know.
Get the rocks. Get the fucking rocks. Get the rocks. Stone them fucking Old Testament style, bro.
Old Testament. You have carnal knowledge of my husband. You die.
Yeah.
See, we get you base. We get you based, Kat.
You know what? That is base. I'm gonna change my mind. Kat, you're pretty base. Fair enough. I kind of wish that my wife would say, "I wish all those bitches all fucking 60 of those girls dead. I want them dead." I'm like, you know what? Base. Okay, fair enough. That's how I know. That's how I know she loves me. Now I know.
And the reason, if you were president, what would be the first policy put into law and why? Wow,
I'm sure you want to answer this question. I could go on an hour about this, man.
No more of those Mexicans coming in. Okay, there. I said it. No more Mexicans. Build the wall. That's it.
Kat, what would you do if you were president? Make your husband president?
I hope that's the answer. I really hope that's the answer.
No, I wouldn't want either of us to be president, to be honest. I don't want that kind of attention. Thanks.
Yeah, but does he? That's his decision.
No, he doesn't. And I don't think.
Well,
What?
You know what? Let's not speak for your man, okay?
No, I know he wouldn't do that.
No.
Bring him in the room.
For him. Let's not speak for
Get him in the room.
He's asleep.
He gave up. He's like, cat's off the rails. First thing I would do, abortion goes back to the states 100%. Second thing I'd do, no fault divorce. It's out.
On.
It's out. I am the patriarchy. It's funny because people think I'm joking. I'm like,
no, definitely
no.
Bring back all patriarchy, baby. Put these chicks in burqas, all right?
I don't know about that, but you know, you're supposed to be, you know, you either you know, there's no other system that has proven to work. So when feminism definitely is not working, so
yeah.
Oh, Andrew's coming in a bit.
Put all the feminists in burqas.
Andrew's coming in a minute.
Andrew Tate.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding.
No, dude. Dude, repeal the 19th, man.
Okay, that's a pretty good answer.
Sure.
I
Yeah,
have an equivalent
down
law
with
here, and it is terrible. Repeal.
Dude, Alex, if I told you if you repealed the 19th,
Yeah.
it will cause a civil war, then would you repeal it? Because I think legitly taking away the 19th, there's so many simps in this country. I truly believe that the simps will actually cause a civil war for this. Feminism is so high.
Fight? No.
Yeah. Legitly, they'll fucking start a war.
But we could just flick them.
Fair enough, but nevertheless,
Dude, but
You said, hold on. Did you just say flick them?
Yeah, I mean they're probably weak and
flick their
Oh,
flick
okay,
them
come on,
meats
man.
all over.
flip the beans. Flip the beans out there. Fair enough. Actually, yeah, fuck it. Let's just do it. Let's just kill the simps and these fucking ladies. Repeal the
No. We don't. No. We don't kill them.
Reform them.
We put them in work camps until they learn how to be men.
By the way, do you agree with Myron Gaines saying that we put all the fat people in concentration camps?
Dude, as a fat person, I completely agree.
Okay, there you go. We got
Yeah.
one fat guy agreeing. Grid, put all the fat people in concentration fat camps. If you were president, would you do that?
I don't know if I go that far, but I tell you what I would do. I would do away with the entire Department of Health, because it is not a Department of Health; it is a Department of Unhealth, and we need to get rid of that shit.
That's true. You know who runs the Department of Health, right?
Fat people.
Well, hold on. It's actually Rachel. What's her name? What's his name? Alex. Rachel Levine or something like that. Transgender guy is running the Department of Health under the Biden administration right now.
But is he fat?
He is fat. Yeah, he's fat.
He looks like a fucking troll.
He
Literally the kind that live under bridges.
He looks like a goblin.
That kind of troll.
Yeah.
Okay,
legit.
who would you make in charge of that?
Alex.
Department of Health?
I'm kidding.
Yeah,
I would destroy the Department of Health.
Okay,
Get
but
rid of it.
if you had to just replace with a new leader, that would change everything.
Myron Gaines. I'll put Myron Gaines in charge of that. He's already said fucking Hitler camp. I'm down.
Hulk Hogan. I put Hulk Hogan in there so he could make Hulkamania. Everybody'd have to work out 10 times a day. All right, or Schwarzenegger. Put Schwarzenegger in there, man.
No, 'cause he's vegan.
We will pump you up. I'm Hans, and he's Franz, and we're here to pump you up.
Yeah. Get to the chopper, motherfucker.
That's right.
Congrats.
Right. He's never said mother. It's unfortunate that he doesn't curse.
Yeah, he doesn't. That's true. Who is
Yeah.
your daddy and what does he do? That's a good good line there.
Yep. It's very interesting. Actually, we know what I would do. I would limit the effect of executive orders, and I would force Congress to do their job. I would also force Congress to vote on term limits.
Yeah, that's very important. This is why Nancy Pelosi is still in fucking office today. Well, no, she's not actually. But yeah, that's why she kind of lasted so long.
Wait, can you explain to me the term limits thing? It's 4 years and then possibly an additional 4 years, right?
No. For congressmen, some of them serve 2, some of them serve 4. So you could not serve more than 1 term in any office, period. So you could be a senator and serve 4 years, and be in the House of Representative and serve 2 years, and then you're fucking out. Done.
No.
Or unless you're president, and you can serve 8 years because you're limited to 2 terms as president.
Yeah.
And then you're fucking out. So the most time you could spend in Washington is 8 years, bro. Done. Dunzo. Get the fuck out.
Yep.
Pay moms to homeschool. So this is actually, this is a hot button. Kat has lit the fuse. So here's the thing. I paid, because it's fresh in my mind, I'm not going to say the exact amount. I paid 6 figures in income tax this year.
Yeah.
A lot of that goes to public schools. I pay for private schools for my lads. Why the fuck is that? Why the fuck am I paying for other people's kids to go to school? Fuck those guys. Fuck them. Let their parents pay.
Yep.
Fuckers. That would make my tax burden less. And I would like that. I'd like that a lot. I could do so many things with those money. With that, I could do so much more, many more things with that money.
Yep.
So,
actually, you mentioned before what you can do with that is make more jobs. Expand, make more jobs. Fuck. That was the only thing I had in mind. But I know I had
fuck more. Trust me, I'm doing I'm as much as I can, brother. I can't fuck more. Can't fuck more than I already am.
Okay. But I remember we had this conversation, bro, and
I just want to make sure we're clear. I'm doing my job.
I listed more than that, but yeah, I get you there. Not fuck more, but you're definitely making more jobs. That was like the main argument that I had. But
right.
But fair enough on that.
Yeah. I mean, there's a limit to a man's abilities.
Oh yeah, 100%, bro. 100%.
Cat's over here like, I don't want to hear that nonsense.
Yeah, it's horrible. That's horrible. I get you, Cat. I get you, Cat. And by the way, Cat, props to you. Your bass. Before I was kind of questioning it. Now I know you are. Now
we're very tame because she used to be on. Do you know who Beaten Cheeks is?
Yes.
No idea. I have no idea who it is.
He super chats into whatever a lot.
Oh, does he? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, he used to. He's an interesting guy. Cat used to be his co-host, but he talks too much about himself, so Cat had to
wait.
Like,
what?
Peace out.
So, Cat, why did you leave?
Easy. I'm fucking with everybody. He does actually talk a lot about himself, though. I'm just saying.
Okay, Cat, did you leave because he was talking a lot about himself?
No. He just I don't know.
Is he conservative? Is he like right wing or left wing?
He is, but he's degen.
He is a degenerate.
He's a degenerate right wing?
Yeah, it's like what he is.
Oh, okay.
He's a degenerate. He is a degenerate. I keep trying to get him, I keep trying to bring him back.
Nothing.
He's a degenerate. So the thing is, he's a degenerate in that he he wants to be conservative. He wants to be red pill, which I don't think he's red pill, but he likes to act like he's kind of red pill.
You're saying he's a grifter?
No, but he can't stop having premarital sex
with hoes.
Which isn't in and of itself a deal breaker, but we're talking like he's like just running through chicks.
Yeah.
And he's a degenerate. I give him shit about it all the time. Matter of fact, I'm like, let's find the motherfucker's awake. We'll find out. I'll just text him. We'll just find out. Hey, motherfucker, I'm talking about you.
Yeah.
Why does everyone think I'm Indian? I'm not Indian, man. I don't talk
because
like
you
this.
talk like Habib down at the 7-Eleven.
Thank you. Come again.
Fuck yes, man. Thank you. Come again. The ice cream is 1 for $5, not 2 for $5.
1 for 2. Curry chicken.
I'm gonna hell for that bit, but that's okay.
No, it's fine, bro. It's fine, bro. I have so many Indian friends. I'm like one of them now, except I don't smell.
You don't smell.
You don't smell like curry?
No, don't you realize like Indian people, they have like this really strong.
Oh, it's curry, man. Yeah, it's all the spices in the curry. It's hilarious.
Yeah, I've never smelled an Indian guy, but I'll take your word for it.
You don't have to smell them. You can just walk by. You can walk down the hallway in an apartment complex and be like, "That's an Indian apartment right there."
That's how bad it is, bro.
That's pungent.
Yeah, it's potent, bro. It's potent.
Hey, but I'll tell you this, man. The food is top, man. Seriously.
Yeah. Hey, Alex. By the way, I got on my phone. Andrew is live right now. He's with that same chick that you said that you emailed to get on Project VealPod. What's her name?
Oh, Torsha.
Yeah, dude. Andrew's fucking, I guess, having a debate with her right now. But yeah. Yeah, dude, no shit. And I recognized it because I see the name right here. That was the one that you emailed, right? Which I don't know why you did, but that's fine with me. Let's fucking bring her on so I can roast that person.
She's nice. Be nice. Man.
I'm sure she is. She's like right wing, right? Like nothing like that. But she's like
I
a feminist.
She's a contrarian for fun. At
least
from what I can see, she'll assume both positions, but I don't actually.
Oh, she's a flip flopper, bro.
That's I block people for that shit. That's about the only thing I block people for on Discord or anywhere else is if you're just gonna argue, fuck you. I don't need you around.
Yeah, like, you don't have any actual like.
Dude, Alex is back. Alex Kirsch Project back in the house. Yeah, of course we're still fucking going on. I'm not a lightweight, bro. I come in. We're now Cat's. I'm actually shocked. Cat is everyone. W's in the chat for Cat because Cat has normally pieced out an hour ago by it. Usually, an hour ago. Fuck yeah. Are you okay, Cat? Do you need help?
What?
Are we holding you hostage, Cat? I'm going down. We're still going, bro. We're still going. I thought Cat called. Yeah, she normally calls it quits at midnight, but she has stayed around. Yeah, just because we're that entertaining.
Yes, that's it's exactly my argument before an hour ago. By the way, an hour ago, Cat, you were supposed to be asleep, but this is entertaining. I think this is why you love it.
I think Cat needs an excuse to be sleepy and tired tomorrow when her guests are here. That's why.
Yeah, fair enough.
Andrew's saying he's coming on here. Yeah, he just texted me. Yeah, all right, we're going.
Whoa,
gotcha, bro.
Andrew's coming on.
Yeah, now you're gonna see Cat run for the fucking hills. I tell you.
Yeah, he's fucking splitting. Holy shit. We got Andrew Wilson in the fucking house right now. He will be.
Yeah, he'll be. Hang on, I gotta send him the link.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, I got it. He'll be here in a moment.
Fucking Andrew Wilson, what the hell? And we're 4 hours into this fucking stream. We got this shit. What the hell?
This is how this always goes, man. Always. I'm normally on for somewhere between 5.5 to 6 hours.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Now I stopped doing the 6 hour streams because I figured I don't have an audience for that. But this seems like a good idea at this point. So this is nice. I'm glad.
6 hour streams are fucking based, man. Seriously.
Yeah.
I wish we could go back. We need to go back to that, man. Long form content, like really long form.
Well, hold on. Unless I have an entertaining guest, like, dude, me and Grid can fucking talk, bro. This guy can go on rants. This is what I like about Grid. He can fucking like rant it out. And so I feel like I'm kind of the same way. I can fucking rant it out a little bit at least, but I like it. So it makes it worth the fucking stream. So Grid, I glad to work with you, bro.
Yeah, man.
Glad to work with you, bro.
Yeah.
Glad to work with you.
Yeah, I've always been, I wouldn't say I'm like long-winded or anything like that, but I have the ability to just kind of like provoke conversation and then sit back. I say this all the time, like most of what I do on the whatever deals, I just like throw grenades and see what the fuck shakes loose, like just to see what happens, just say some shit. Like,
yeah. Well, at the end of the day,
Jake, I want to see Grid versus Damon, man.
Nah,
that could go for ages.
Well, I don't know what Damon would actually have a disagreement on Grid. Actually, Damon's pretty base, but I think Damon would change his position just to see for the sake of argument. Because Damon doesn't actually believe, if he's going to argue something that he doesn't believe in, he'll change his argument just for the sake of like doing it. But he'll let you know that he's doing it for that reason, not because he actually believes it. That's how Damon is.
Yeah,
but that's what makes for interesting content too, like with VOPod. But yeah.
Andrew is in the house.
Hey,
there he is.
How you doing?
I'm good, man. How are you, sir?
Just living the dream. I was over here doing a TikTok invasion.
I wanted to be in on that.
I was making an obscene amount of money while I was doing it because I'm an evil capitalist scumbag.
Great. I support evil capitalist scumbags every day.
Yes, I agree. So what's up, guys? I figured I'd pop in and say hello. I'm wrapping the stream up over here. What's on your guys' mind?
We've been having a great time talking about all kinds of cool stuff, man. We even had a leftist in the house. We have we even have one.
We'll bring him back. Bring him back.
Still here?
I don't bring him back on. Bring the leftist back. That's my favorite.
Well, he was in the comment section, Alex. I mean, sorry, Andrew.
Come on in, Alex. Are you there? Come along. Come along now. There he is. Andrew and I know each other. Andrew looks confused.
Hold on. I can send Grid. I can send him the link on his X account if you want. If he wants to jump in.
Man, Grid, you gotta turn your mic down, bro. Your mic is too powerful.
It is?
Yeah, way too. It's too OP for the stream, bro. You're gonna have to crank that down just a little bit. I think you're at about 32 on the volume for that thing. I'd crank it down to about 29.
I will I'll go look into that right now.
Yeah.
Let me do that.
There you go.
I didn't realize I was
too powerful, sir, for the stream.
Yeah, you're like Superman, Grid. Come on.
Okay. All right. Let me see. It doesn't.
So Andrew, how do you know Alex Kershaw Project? Like that's his name. I don't know if you ever talked to him.
Oh, actually, yeah. No. He actually hates my guts. So I did notice that you were on the stream with him the other day. He loathes me and he loathes my wife. He's perpetuated some of the most vicious rumors about me that you can possibly imagine. He's actually been quite horrible to us because I beat him in a series of debates, and so did Zen Shapiro, my partner. But I've never actually had anything personal against Alex Kirsch. He goes way back to the original debate channel that I was on, Politically Provoked. But yeah, he's been nothing but fucking horrible. He runs with the same slander which these various prostitutes have made up about me. And yeah, I mean, he used to basically be in almost every single thread I was on, trying to push more of that slander, though I've never done that to him. Right. But what happens is these people become highly deranged. They get Andrew Wilson derangement syndrome and start losing their minds.
Yeah. 100%.
However, though I noticed you did a stream, notice that I did not reach out to you and say anything bad about Alex Kirsch, because it's not my business to do. Right.
Yeah.
But of course, he would never extend the same courtesy back this way. So
Grid, could I send him the link if it's okay with you? It's up to you.
I mean, to be honest with you, Andrew's my guest. So, Andrew, if you want Alex to be on, I'm glad to have him on. If not,
no, I'm not going to deal with that guy.
All right,
that guy's been running
Sorry,
on the slander campaign. He can go run his slander campaign somewhere else.
Sorry, bro.
I back my buddies. I'll back Andrew, and I don't know you, so you're out.
Yeah.
Sorry.
All right. Fair enough.
Yep.
Oh, not the black
Easy
wife thing again.
Easy decision.
I didn't know any of that, bro. Alex seemed pretty cool with me.
Well, that's completely it's completely not my concern.
Yeah, fair enough.
What other creators you deal with or don't deal with, I would never make an ultimatum, him or me. I would never do that to another creator. That's a fucked up thing kind of to do. So I just don't involve myself that way. But yeah, he's run a slander campaign on me for roughly 2 years, and he just never quit. And so any rumor or anything that he can come up with and try to put on Twitter about me or try to levy against me, he will do, which is really stupid and counterintuitive to do, actually, because I would have helped the guy out just like I help everybody out. I really would have.
Man, Alex was really kind to me, bro. Like I spent 2 hours with him on stream. He never gave me that. Well, I'll have another show with him, bro, to be honest, to say his point of view here if he wants. But yeah, I just don't see that. That's just insane to me on the craziness that he would say. It's crazy.
Well, you'll see. He's I mean, I just don't trust backbiters, so I just don't deal with them. Like once you backbite,
you call me a
backbite, I'm just done.
Not to do that. Yeah.
Yeah. Once you're a backbiter, I'm just done. That's the end of it. So
solid. Easy enough.
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't like I said, Andrew, pardon me. Alex, Andrew is my buddy. Andrew's done me a solid 100%. Yeah. I don't know you, so unfortunately, not tonight, bro. Sorry.
Yeah.
You can pound sand.
Yeah.
I mean, I was rude to you earlier, but I was only being funny. Now I'm just being rude.
Yeah. Go ahead and do that. Alex, you can reach out to me. I'd probably debunk you on this shit. I've consumed so much of Andrew Wilson's content. There's nothing that I've seen that you could ever convince me.
Oh, it'll just be a series of personal attacks. He doesn't have any criticism against my ideology. It's just a sequence of personal attacks.
Personal attacks.
It's a never-ending amount of personal attacks. That's all that the guy has.
Okay.
Yeah. Andrew bad. Doesn't matter what I do for people inside of the community, how many people I help. None of that matters. All that matters is that once he got Andrew derangement syndrome, he never stopped with the Andrew derangements. He just never has.
Okay. Fair enough.
That's just me. So I don't deal with the guy. I'm not going to give him clout in front of my audience. No fucking way.
Yeah, fuck that.
But what you guys do with other people, you'll never hear me come in and say you're not allowed, I to deal with whoever that's your business. That's not my business. It's your stream. I'm just a guest. Yeah. I'm always happy that you guys will allow me to come in and be a guest.
Well, again,
we're happy to have you on.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, that's Alex. Yeah.
That's a different Alex. I always back my friends. So again, I don't know the other Alex. He may be a perfectly nice human being. I don't know him, and that's the way it works. So yep. Can I ask Andrew if he can convert Paul? Paul is so wrong, and he couldn't acknowledge he was wrong.
Oh, you mean yeah, I think over the next couple of years, you'll see Paul end up in an Orthodox church. I've been dealing with Paul, and we've been going back and forth literally nonstop for 2 years. Usually really good faith discussions, me and And you guys should talk with Paul. I think you guys would both have a good time with him. Very good faith guy. His channel is PF Young. But I mean, I remember when he was running, like the first fucking, I don't know, maybe 15 subs, right? I remember when his channel first started. And then we were able to catch him a pretty good break. I was able to set up a debate between him and Vosh, which the Crucible hosted, and he did quite well in that debate. And from there, he makes good content. Paul makes good content. I give him a lot of shit, but he makes good content.
Yeah, I saw that stream earlier today when I was at work. By the way,
yeah,
it was great. It was actually really good, really entertaining. Yeah. But I never got bad vibes from that guy. I actually subscribed to him because of you.
He's not a backbiter, dude. He's a good guy. He's a good guy. There's a lot of them who exist inside of the space who will deal in good faith and even defend you when you're not around and you don't even know that they're doing it. That's the best kind. You know what I mean? Is those type. But yeah, me and PF Young go. I mean, again, back to that original debate show as a part of. So, yeah. So anyway, what else on you guys' mind?
Well, I got to take a second here to make fun of the Irishmen for being Irish. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you're Irish. I know you want to be American, so I really would like to help you with that, but unfortunately you're Irish. So
is that hang on, is that Teriak? Dude, that guy's the funniest motherfucker on planet Earth.
Dude, he got banned from your Discord, by the way. He got banned from your Discord. He's on my Discord now.
What did he do? What did he do?
Well, okay, so he told me the story.
Apparently.
Yeah. So he told me the story saying that, yeah, bro, because I got into the Discord, but I don't know Discord, so I'm kind of still learning that. But he told me like, yeah, dude, I was on the Crucible Discord. That's actually how he found my channel, and I brought him into mine. But he told me like, yeah, bro, Mr. Ematic, called him, yeah, Enigmatic called him retarded. And he said, dude, he's like, he called him retarded. He called him retarded. And then he said, bro, chill out. And then fucking he banned him after that. That's his story right there.
I mean, he might have, like, listen, they're the only I don't fuck with Mr. Enigmatic in the Discord either. Mr. Enigmatic, he owns the Discord. He does whatever the fuck he wants. I'm just a guest in my own Discord. Like, I'm not even a moderator in my own Discord. It's a fan-run Discord. And Mr. Enigmatic runs that shit like a fucking... He runs it like it's a military camp. That's how tight he runs that shit. But
yeah.
So I don't have much actual power there. Mr. Enigmatic basically does whatever the fuck he wants. So
yeah, he offered me help actually in that stream with the interview that I did with you. So that's why I joined it, but I just don't know how to work Discord, so I'm still learning it. But I'll get in there. Well, actually, I am in there, but I'm not in the main conversation yet. But I'll get there.
Yeah. Well, no worries. Enigmatic helps everybody out. That whole team does. They basically go all over the internet and they're helping people out all the time. He's great. They're great. You know what I mean? But yeah, Mr. E, he I don't mess with the guy. He if he gets pissed off, like that's the end of it for you in that Discord, dude. You just don't fuck with Mr. Enigmatic.
That's what happened to Teriak, bro. And it's funny because I did another stream because Teriak makes a lot of like meme oriented stuff. And he made some meme oriented stuff with you, with Joe Rogan reacting to your comeback on some she said, are you an incel or something, or are you I forgot what it was. And then you made a really quick comment back that was hilarious. And he formed that up with Joe Rogan reacting.
Yeah, I saw that. I actually retweeted that. So that guy, every time that guy makes a little video or whatever, I try to get it out there because they're fucking hilarious, dude. That guy cracks me up.
Yeah, they are. So I got him on my team now. So
Mr. Enigmatic's disagreeing with me. He says that I mess with him all the time. He says that I fuck with him all the time. That's not true, Mr. Enigmatic. Why are you lying? Why are you lying, Mr. Enigmatic? Come on.
Yeah, he looks like a sperm cell. I get you, fucking Teriak. But at the end of the day, like, he's a cool guy, bro. He's fucking cool. I had a 3-hour conversation with him. He's an awesome dude. So definitely gonna welcome him to my channel with VOPod. But can you convince him to kind of put him back into the Crucible?
You don't ever convince Mr.
right,
Enigmatic to do
all
shit.
right, fair enough. I just thought I'd ask. I just thought I'd ask to try to
Let
get
me
him
explain.
back in.
So let me explain how this
Sorry, no
works.
retards allowed.
I used to do this. Dude,
Sorry, no retards allowed.
I used to go in and be like, listen, Mr. E, I like this guy. I want him back in the Discord. And he'd be like, no. And I'd go, dude, put him back in the fucking Discord. I'm pulling rank, right? And he'd be like, fine, I'll put him back in the Discord. But when he fucks up again, it's on you. And that happened so many times where they'd fuck up again. And he would send me, I told you so. I don't even fuck with it anymore. I literally don't even fuck with it. I'm just like, okay, dude, whatever. If you banned him, he probably fucking deserved it. I'm done.
Yeah. Bro, that's so fucking hilarious. Teriak, I'm sorry, bro. I can't get you back in. I tried, bro. I tried, man. End of story. I failed.
It's no
We got a question
retards
for Andrew
Trying,
here.
bro. Couldn't happen.
Got a question for Andrew. Andrew, what about the career safety net for women? What would he advise his daughter in terms of being able to support herself in case of divorce or need for two incomes?
Yeah, that's the wrong way to look at it, right? When you're looking at a social safety net, I would say that the best social safety net is to get married when you're young to a man who has either means or the potential to gain means. That's what I would say. That's your best safety net, is to have children with him, marry him when you're young. That's going to ultimately be your best social safety net. And you see that the rates of marriages in that regard, especially if they pray together, they go to church together, things like this, greatly decreases. So I think that that's a much better long-term strategy than giving up your fertile years to try to get a college education in basket weaving. It's actually mostly a college education in psychology, or early child development, or some other fucking bullshit like communications that really just doesn't do anything for you.
Kat,
I can already see her over there. Her gears are turning. I think. Are you getting a degree in psychology or sociology of some kind? Is that what's going on?
Oh, Kat?
Yeah.
Yeah, Cat.
Kat's older than you are.
Yeah. Oh, do you have a degree in sociology?
Dude, Kat told us how she's afraid of you, bro.
Yeah.
Kat mentioned earlier that she's afraid of you, bro.
I knew it.
She's afraid of you. She won't even talk to you. She's like,
She won't even talk to you, bro.
She can't even talk.
The fact that
She's been talking all night. She's been talking all night, and then all of a sudden Andrew comes on, and she's like,
Andrew, I asked her several questions. She answered all my questions. The moment you ask one fucking question, she's silent. She's fucking silent, bro.
Fuck. What I do?
Fucking say anything.
I don't know. She's scared of you.
Kat, do you have a degree in sociology?
No.
Do you have a degree in sociology?
Kat doesn't believe that women should work.
Okay.
I will help. I will help out. I will help out. Kat doesn't believe that women should work, period.
No?
Yeah.
Well,
Not at all?
Dude, Kat's awesome though, bro. Like, I just spent 3 hours talking to her. She's fucking cool, bro.
Stop fucking simping. What the fuck?
Dude, I'm not simping.
Stop simping.
Andrew, I'm not simping. I'm just saying she's chill, bro. She's chill, okay? That's not the same, and you know it. Chill out. But yeah.
Cat got the tongue.
Can we just do the thing where we just stare intently at you and just kind of do this, and then we squint a little bit and just an abject look of disgust. Just fucking simp. Stop simping, you fucking. I'm kidding. I'm joking.
No. Degenerate piece of
We'll
shit.
just make Cat the.
Now she's embarrassed. She's the full screen, bro. Oh shit, bro.
Simps be simping, man. That's
bro. Simping is easy, bro, but pimping ain't easy. Shout out to Godfather.
That's right. Well, look, guys, I'm about to shut my stream down. What I'm gonna do though, while I'm still on here, I'm gonna do a raid over to Grid One Motorsports, assuming that his boomer ass has figured out how to enable me.
I did enable it this time. I
All
think
right.
we'll find out in a minute.
Yeah.
All
By the
right.
way, Andrew, I did enable the super chats. Now that you called me out on that and your chat roasted me on that, so I do have super chats available now.
Yeah, they're like, oh, gee, we would love to support you, but there's no way for us to do that because your lame ass didn't enable it. That's
Yeah, and I learned from it, Andrew. Of course.
yeah.
Got it. Give me credit at least, bro. Give me
That's
some.
right. Give some credit where credit's due. Let's see. What is it? What is the channel called? It's not Grid One. I always make that mistake. It's
And
called the Unreasonable Man.
Yes.
Yeah, an Unreasonable Man. Yeah. It's almost hilarious that Kat almost fell out of her chair.
That was
There
pretty
you are.
great.
She still hasn't said anything. Say something.
She still hasn't said a word
She's
since
not.
you
She's
jumped
not.
on. Like
She's not.
literally.
She's intimidated, bro. She's intimidated.
All right, guys. I'm gonna jump out of the call here,
All right.
and we'll talk later. Thanks for having me on.
Hey man,
Nice-
you're
nice
always
little
welcome,
visit.
man.
All right. See ya.
Good
See
night,
you,
Andrew.
man. You can
You gonna
talk
see
now,
now?
Kat.
Now you're good, Cat. He's gone. The boogeyman is gone now, Cat.
That was so funny.
That was so good, man. Andrew's a fucking treat.
Yeah.
It was awesome. Are
Yep.
Are you okay? And then I put you up on this solo layout, and you almost fell out of your chair.
Dude, she literally fell on the ground, bro. She was gonna do push-ups. Like, what the fuck, Cat?
Oh, that was awesome. Thank you, Kat. I needed that. I really did. That was a great laugh.
That was gold. That was gold.
That was pretty fucking funny.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Grid, man, dude, your panel's been so fucking fun. I really love having these conversations with you. Every time we do, the 3-hour one that was off stream was fun. It was more educational for me. And then when you got on my channel, it was definitely fucking great. And this is the most fun that I've had with you on your channel so far, bro. Really good, great hosting, man. Fucking loved it.
Man, anytime, it's an interesting thing because I like Andrew just pops on randomly. And I don't mind having anybody on really. It's just sometimes we can't because different various things. But yeah, I mean I like having a good time.
Yeah, 100%. I had a lot of this has been a great time, bro. Probably the most fun that I've had on the internet.
Yeah, well, that's part of the name of the game, right?
Yeah, for sure, bro, for sure. So I love cracking jokes, calling teriyaki semen. It was great, man. Yeah, it's good.
Yeah.
For reals, bro, for reals.
Yeah. It's really hey, all you new guys go down and oh, dude, whatever's here. What?
Is Brian in the fucking chat?
Brian, are you in the chat, bro?
Brian,
if you're in the chat, you gotta jump on, man.
Brian, you're a hermit, bro. You're a hermit. You need to get onto this shit, bro.
He's been on before. He needs to get back on.
He needs to get back on. Yeah, for sure.
Whatever you need to come on, buddy. Come on in.
Come on, man. Brian, come on, bro. Actually, if Brian comes on, then therefore you need to go on to his show and school these fucking feminists, bro. Come on, Grid. You need to get on whatever podcast and actually start fucking nailing these fucking intellectually piping down these hoes. Come on.
I don't know about all that, but
come on, man.
I think Josie wants to join too. And Andrew's already got, Brian, are you coming in, man? Brixton, come on, buddy. Jump in. All you guys that just joined, go down and do the subscribe and all that nonsense stuff. The good stuff. All the good stuff. Go do all that.
Hold on. Hey, Grid. Yeah. I got John super chatting me real quick. He has a joke here. Now, I'm not good at jokes, but this is what he says. A gold-plated chain would make a very good retirement gift for a very good slave. Norm Macdonald. Okay, I have no idea, bro. Can't tell jokes.
Yeah, I don't get that one. Can anybody get that one? Help me out. Can anybody help me out on that?
John, you failed, bro. I'm not a good joke teller. I'm sorry, bro. Yeah, I know who Norm Macdonald is, but yeah, I don't know that one, man.
Let me see if I can get Brian in here. Where
Please
is
do.
he?
Well, Rachel's in the chat. If
Hey, bring
you
in
wanna get
Rachel
her
too,
on.
bro. Rachel Wilson.
Yeah, I'll put Rachel in. All right, Brian, I sent you the link, brother. Come on in, man. Come on in. This has been a really great show tonight. Been super awesome. And Cat's channel link is not working. Sorry. I thought whatever. Should be working. I don't know. I thought I put it in right. Maybe not. She's easy to find. Yeah, if Rachel wants to come in.
Oh, get it in, man. I want to congratulate her on a wonderful performance.
Rachel is fixing Andrew a sandwich. Yeah. Oh, now you talk to Rachel. I saw that over there. It's very funny. Oh, Josie's in the
Hello?
thing. So okay. Shh.
I'm here.
Too loud. Now I know what my mic was like. All right. Why doesn't
What do you
Cat
mean too
speak?
loud?
Because Andrew scared her half to death.
Why are you scared of Andrew?
No, we don't know.
I told you guys like 5 times.
Oh,
Well, I
she's
gotta
here.
have to say it's
He's
6.
harmless.
He's behind a screen, like far away. Why are you afraid of him?
Josie, your mic is like turned way up. Like even the guys in the chat are like, your mic's on like wide open.
Then I adjust mic automatically. How's that now? Hold on.
I had to turn mine down too. I didn't realize mine was that loud.
Yeah, what about that now?
Apparently that's probably okay.
That's
All
so
right.
weird. It's probably the automated shit.
Yeah, mine on automatic too, but I turned it down. Whatever.
well,
Come on in, brother.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Brian.
get Brian on here. Come
Brian.
on,
Drizzle,
Brian.
drizzle. Broom,
Have the
broom.
whole crowd in. Why would we not?
That because he has a show tomorrow?
Oh, that's.
Oh, is he on tomorrow? Yeah, it's Sunday tomorrow. So that, yeah. Tell him no excuses. Come on, bro. 10 minutes. 15
Yeah,
minutes.
Craig M. It's not like you needed your earrings. You're welcome. Drizzle, drizzle. Broom, broom.
Yo, one of my chatters said that you look like Celine Dion.
I don't.
She said she doesn't, bro. Actually, fucking isn't Celine Dion like super old?
She's not super
Yeah.
old.
Yeah, she's pretty old, no? Didn't she?
I can
do
just
the
say I
China
sound like
song?
her, but I don't look like her for shit.
You definitely don't sound like her, but yeah, I don't see the
I
resemblance.
wish I sounded like her. Fuck.
Yeah, for sure. You definitely make a career in music.
I would own the fucking Titanic. Based.
On the bottom of the ocean.
Yeah, well, you know that the street that she grew up on, they changed it for Celine Dion Street. We're from the same hood.
Did they really?
Right on, right on.
XQC's from there too. Fun fact.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I gotta answer this one. Yeah, man, I sure did. I got it yesterday. I showed my wife, and she was like, "That's really cool." And even my kid thinks it's cool. Everybody thinks it's cool, man. I don't
What
have it
was
out
it?
here with me. So we did a show a week or so ago on collectible coins and stuff.
Oh yeah, no, I listened to it.
And Mr. Boulay sent me a revolver-shaped collectible coin from Chad. That's 2 grams of or 2 ounces, I guess, of silver. It's really cool. It was really cool.
Nice.
It's really.
Oh,
it was
Back
really
to the
awesome,
Roots is in
actually.
your chat. What's up? Love your
Back to the
videos.
Roots. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah. he's
What's
the-
up?
That's it, bro.
Love your videos, bro.
I would actually go on whatever, except I'd have to do it remote because I don't like to go to California. So, but I would be glad to go on whatever and speak to the masses, as it were.
You need to do it, bro. I told you before. You need to fucking do it. I think you work really well with it.
You got to convince Brian. I don't know. He may have left the chat. I don't know. Let's see.
He probably did. Like he has a show to get ready. Like he's gonna be busy until like tomorrow. He like doesn't sleep on Saturdays.
Yeah.
I know. I look like a ghost that had some issues. My GoPro overheated again. I think it's a wire. I just ordered one.
I'm not afraid of Cali. The problem is I don't like California.
It's Santa Barbara. It's like so freaking isolated. You're fine.
There's probably still liberals there, but you'll be good, bro.
It's not the
well, you know what? You don't even have to travel, dude. Like honestly, doing it remotely would be fine.
Yeah, remotely would be great.
For like a segment, like a small segment, like 20-minute segment or something like that, just to make a small appearance. I think that'd be cool.
Yeah. I would. What's that?
KKK would be envious of Josie's pigment.
That's because you're quite white.
I didn't understand her, to be honest. She's laughing a lot.
No, just highlight it. It's in your chat. KKK would be envious of Josie's pigments.
Making the right call. Yeah.
The white supremacists.
I own a house in Hayward, California.
Of how white you are right now.
I'm trying to be white, okay? Like I'm trying to get into the elites of Santa Barbara. What do you want me to tell you?
Yeah. By the way, Josie, what kind of accent do you have? Like, what are you?
French Canadian, bro.
French.
Yeah, she's French Canadian.
Nice. Okay, French Canadian. Nice.
Yes, sir. I'm
in Tennessee, so 100% correct.
Daily Israeli Wire hood.
Yeah.
Daily Wire's in Tennessee, no?
Yeah,
it is.
Yeah,
it is. They're right.
Israeli Wire.
They're about a half an hour from me.
That's a good fucking name for them, by the way.
I know, right?
Yeah.
They're about maybe not even a half an hour from me.
Zionist wires, bro. But fair
Israeli
enough
wire better.
Fair enough on that.
Yeah. Man, I was gonna go get I actually just got a new cable because I think it's my cable, like my charging cable is actually like there's something messed up with it. I think it like drains power from my GoPro instead of charging it, which is weird.
Tennessee is the South, the deep South.
The deep South.
The deep South to some. We are not East. We are not West. We are not North. We are South.
Yep.
Yeah. So.
The land of microphones.
Yeah, actually, the land of country music.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, Music City. That's what it is.
There's just always like I feel like there's the market is like floated with microphones all the time over there. Like there you can find like microphones. Yeah, like it's insane. It's so weird.
Grid was actually telling me about that earlier.
Yeah.
Over there in DC.
Any kind of recording or music equipment or whatever.
They have it. Yeah.
I am into knives. I'm actually an out the front knife guy. I normally have one in my pocket, but today I have this. I have this SOG. I don't know if you guys can. Where's my camera? There it is. There. I have this SOG.
I don't think you're supposed to pull that out.
I don't care.
You need to pull out the fucking sword that I told you before in the earlier in this fucking podcast, bro. Yeah, there you go. Pull out the fucking sword, bro.
So I got where's my camera at? There it is. Yeah.
There you go.
That's this is actually a CKRT. It's technically a Tanto, but whatever.
Hell yeah.
There's more stuff. Do I have anything else? Yeah. I am a knife guy. I'm a knife guy. I'm a gun guy. I have my EDC here, which I won't show you.
You could be an axe guy too. You know, I can get used to
I
it.
don't need axes.
It's fun to
Yeah.
throw them though. I'm not gonna lie. It like releases anger.
Too slow. But
Yeah,
yeah,
you're Middle Tennessean. So I'm actually less than 20 minutes from the super speedway track. I could literally fly over it all the time. Actually, when I'm flying, it's where that's my hold point for Smyrna Airfield, for the super speedway track. And yeah, you should if you're in Middle Tennessee, you should come. We're doing a shooting match on Sunday. You should come do that.
oh yeah.
And let's see. I have a live wire. I don't have it. It's in my knife case. I have the one I've been carrying lately, and I didn't bring it out with me, but I've been carrying the Heretic Cleric 2. It is a badass motherfucker. It is pointy. It is a great pocket stabber.
Pocket stab.
My weapon is staying inside.
Yeah, good. Yeah, that's a good move. That's a good move.
Yeah, I'm a pocket stabber.
By the way, Josie, when you do go out or any of that nature, do you carry firearms?
I don't go out.
Nashville Super Speedway.
I don't go out.
Oh, you don't go out at all?
No.
That's good.
No.
It's good.
It's overrated. There's like people, and that's too much for me.
Okay, fair enough. So you're introvert.
That is exactly where I live. That is exactly the town I live in. And it was awesome 30 years ago. It's still awesome. It was more awesome 30 years ago.
No, bro, you
30
can
years
carry
ago.
in Canada. You just can't get caught. That's the difference.
Well, then therefore you cannot.
Right, yeah, you can.
Well,
just don't get caught.
Well, yeah, sure.
I
mean, commit
I am
murder in
retired.
America, just don't get caught.
Yeah, same
Yeah.
shit. See, you get it.
I mean, yeah, to a degree. Grid 1. What's your occupation, dude? Back
I
to
am
the roots.
retired.
By the way, I watch your videos Back to the Roots because you have a lot of the best clips from the Andrew Wilson to the Fresh and Fit and the whatever podcast. So fair enough to that guy, man.
Yeah, I need to know, how did you back to the root, how did you manage to monetize a channel using like content from other channel? That's like,
Yeah, I always get flagged.
Fresh and Fit allow him to.
yeah, no, but even if you're allowed, like, there's like, it's hard to get monetized. I need you to tell me the loophole. So like, hit my DMs on Instagram, like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The
It's about
Heretics.
subscribers.
Yeah, the Heretics are they're awesome dudes. So the Heretic knives are made by Mariphone's son, the guy who does Microtech. And that's his son went out on his own, and Heretic is his brand. Just so you know. Nashville is crime ridden as hell. I will agree with that. A lot of guys don't really talk too much about OTF knives because they're really fucking expensive. I think the cheapest ones are in the like $300 or $400 range. And most people do not like that.
Yep.
Just been about that. So, you know, whatever. Lived in Mercer before it got so big. It's just too big for me now. Miss the small town charm. Yeah, you know, I get it.
Did
was
Josie
not.
leave already?
Oh, did she leave?
It's her internet and stuff is
Oh, she seems like a very like high active personality. Actually, I would love to have a conversation with her, especially because she cusses. So she gives me a little bit more like a masculine male vibes here.
very much more
very much.
in her masculine. Yeah.
So
That's
I
accurate.
wouldn't doubt that I'll probably have a argument with her. So I'm down to fucking get her on here if she's down. I was gonna ask her later on that, but if she comes back,
Yeah. She might pop back in.
hopefully.
Yeah, Tennessee is awesome. Do a backflip? Are you fucking nuts? Fuck off and die.
Hey, Grid.
Everybody, congratulate Kat. Kat does not normally stay with me this
Kat,
long.
you're still here, Kat.
and she is you know, she's like super based, and
Is she
everybody.
is this the longest she's ever been on stream at this point?
I believe it is.
We set up a record.
And she didn't immediately run for the hills when Andrew came on.
You're getting braver, Kat. You're getting braver. You're getting
Next time
braver.
she'll speak.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And next time you'll debate him and you'll win. Don't worry.
Baby,
No,
what?
I got you.
And debate him. She would have agreed with everything he like. She like literally agrees with everything Andrew would say, but she can't speak. It just doesn't come out. Cat is short for cat. Oh, you're back. Cat's back, or Josie's back. We'll add Josie
There she
back
is.
in.
There she
Sorry, I
is.
don't know
Yep.
why like my lightning is so weird, but we're gonna have to deal with it for tonight.
It's all good.
Something burned in my camera and it smells like shit.
Well,
Fun. By the way, we would probably not argue as long as you don't disagree with me.
Well, that's the thing. I'm pretty sure I can find something to disagree with you as the conversation goes on.
I mean, you've got a Trump flag in the back. I mean, that's a good start.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. So, okay, if we agree on every single thing, therefore we can fucking.
that's not gonna happen.
I don't think it is either. I don't think it is because I have a particular point of view. Well, unless you agree with me on that, like women shouldn't vote, they should get back into the kitchen, etc. Do you agree with that?
Dude,
I mean, fuck, I would stream in the kitchen if it wasn't for the TV being too close to the kitchen.
Okay.
Men's trying to
good.
watch TV when he comes back from work, you know.
Teriyaki. We found the female version of you. She's not Irish. She's French, but you're both kind of the similar coloring. You're both pale as fuck.
You're both pretty pale as fuck. Yeah, that's true.
I'm not pale. It's my stupid camera. It's like a fucking $20 backup camera. Usually that's Enzo's camera, but I had to steal it from him.
Josie, you're
motherfucker.
pretty white even then, bro. Come on.
Yeah.
You look like you look like a white girl.
Yeah, I'm not even a fucking citizen.
I'm just
How
saying
white
there's
is
a
that?
chance, buddy. I'm just saying there's a chance.
Yeah.
I'm taking.
I know.
That's good.
So
Toilet down, toilet seat down, motherfuckers.
Texas, but Tennessee is like a little brother. So there is no, there would be no Texas if not for Tennessee. Remember the Alamo, motherfuckers. Remember the Alamo,
Bro, Tennessee's the little brothers. Come on.
Oh no, there would not. Texas wouldn't exist.
Everything's bigger in Texas, bro. Come on. Just move to Texas. Be a Texan. Come on, like me. Let's do it.
No, I go there, but
I bet you'll love it.
no, I go there every once in a while. Texas is getting a little too California for me. So.
Too many Californians are moving over here. That's why.
That's true.
Yeah.
Josie was impressed.
Yeah, just look
that's
at
pretty fucking funny. That is pretty fucking funny. Just like teriyaki.
How is that funny? It's a
because I've been literally beating the sheet, the clean white linen sheet out of teriyaki all night. God damn it, I'm funny.
I feel like Kat and I's sense of humor is on the same frequencies, and that we've got the based frequencies.
Tennessee means it when they say they have your back. That's right. That's right. If we got you, bro. We got you. And we will bring the heat. And by heat, I mean guns.
Yeah.
Just put silencers on them, you know.
Of course. It's not polite to shoot unsuppressed.
That's like Germany shit.
Yeah.
Isn't that like in Germany? Like you go to jail if you don't put a fucking silencer?
No, it's just considered really, really rude.
Yeah.
Yes, the Battle of my hometown was the bloodiest battle in the entire Civil War. It is. We still actually find mini balls in trees and shit, and cannonballs here and there. So that happened here. We know what killed
Suppressors, my bad.
Yeah, suppressors.
Suppressors, my bad. Silencers, that's the government, my bad.
Yeah.
Hold on. Real quick.
Josie says Hail Hydra in her sleep. Holy balls. What?
What?
Hail Hydra.
Hail Hydra. Shout
Oh
out
my
to
God.
fucking Marvel Comics. Hey, Grid, real quick. I had a small
Yeah, man.
Jack.
Yeah, man.
Is the bottom right looking to be a housewife? The bottom right, I'm thinking he's Cat, but I think he's talking about Josie. To be honest, bro, both of them are wives, right? Josie, you're married?
I'm girlfriend. I'm divorced.
Okay. I know. Okay. So the bottom right that you're looking at is Kat. She's married, etc.
20
Josie's
years.
divorced. So Josie, are you looking to be a housewife one day again after your divorce?
No,
No. Okay. There
She-
you go.
she
I
is
don't care about
currently-
marriage.
There you go. You got
She-
your answer, bro.
I don't care about
Yeah.
marriage. It's a scam. My parents aren't married, so they're still together. So
you're
I
not
didn't
looking
have
to be
that.
the-
I
you're
didn't
not
have that
looking
role
to be-
model growing up. You know.
Oh, okay. Is that an excuse to say that you will never submit to another man ever again?
No, because I don't think that going in front of judge or notaria or whatever and just sign the paper should change anything to your relationship. It's like you just, I don't know, like you have something good, you live together. Like, why do you need some superficial upgrade if you've got something good?
Right. Would you get it? Are you religious? Are you a Christian? Of any of that nature?
I am religious, but I grew up, my parents aren't married. So
They're not-
understand that to me. I'm from Quebec, Montreal, where it's a lot more, I wouldn't say progressive in a way, but people just don't get married anymore. So it's just not really part of, to us, like we look at it as kind of something backwards.
Mm-hmm.
Like, so I don't know, like in terms of marriage being something that the state overlooks and the government overlooks, I kind of also look at it as, you know, as taking God's name in vain, as it's a man and a woman in a sacred bond in front of God. Well, it's a sacred bond in front of the state, so doesn't the state take God's name in vain in that way,
No.
which would be sinful?
No, not at all. So here's the thing. The way the state runs it is that they put rules on that under religious marriage. It's marriage under God. The state actually puts what you're talking about is the state, right? The state will fuck you, which by the way, the state will actually benefit you if you actually do get married as a woman. However, I know that you're divorced. Would you ever, because you said that you're religious or that you have some type of religious background?
No, I got
Would you-
married because I needed a fucking green card to stay here.
Okay, so you're a secularist, correct?
No, I just
You're
think
not-
marriage is stupid.
Okay, but I'm asking you, are you a religious girl? Do you actually believe in God? Do you believe
do.
in do you
Yeah,
believe
I was
in marriage under the church?
Yeah, under the church, yeah.
Okay, cool. So let me ask you this. If you were to find the right man, would you consider at least getting married under the church, under
Yeah.
God, etc.? You would?
Yeah.
Yes? Okay, fair enough. Okay, that was my question, and that was the question this gentleman asked me here. Okay, just wondering.
Yeah, I would just not do it, like, because in California, it's like, well, okay, like my boyfriend is like my best friend too, and honestly, as like a guy's girl, I wouldn't even recommend like any of my friends get married in front of the state. So even for him, I'm like, no, you're not getting married, fucker.
Josie, we need to do a stream together because I like what you're saying, but there's some caveats there that I might have to have some pushback on. But we can
Sure.
If you ever want to do that, that'd be an interesting conversation.
I'd be super.
She has
super
a
duper down.
Discord that's pretty easy to find. So you should. I mean, I know that you just got Discord too.
Yeah,
so.
I barely did. Yeah, I barely know
I
it.
barely did. Yeah.
Yeah.
I have a Discord too, but it's literally like a wasteland in there. Nobody ever talks in there. A lot of people join.
Right.
Nobody talks.
Nobody talks.
Alex, I don't seem to like pushback. I don't know where you get that from. I don't mind pushback. I just push back harder. I mean, that might seem like I don't like it, but however, I think you're a little upset. You're a little butthurt that I stood by my buddy Andrew and did not let you on the panel. Maybe another night when I haven't been on for 5 hours, you and I we can talk or whatever. But beyond that,
Wait, who are you
whatever.
talking about?
So real quick, Alex Kirsch. By the way, bro, I gave you the courtesy. I asked them if I could do it. I know you're asking me
He's
on my
pretty
chat.
butthurt, man.
Well, hold on. I told Alex, we can have a conversation about that if you like. I'm fine with platforming you. Doesn't mean I'll agree on that, but I'm more than willing to have your voice on my channel. So don't worry about it, bro. Let's not go crazy. But I mean, it's up to you, bro. But nevertheless,
he basically went after Andrew and Rachel with a lot of slander.
I don't know the story. I don't know the story. So you're more than welcome to tell me the story, Alex. Okay. That's all. I'm saying.
That shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go on. Yeah. Just
It's
leave
not
me
that
out
deep.
of it. Leave me out of it. I just I don't need your nonsense. I mean, if you want to act in good faith, you want to like talk to me about it privately, cool. If you want to make a public platform to smear Andrew and Rachel, fuck off and die. How about that? Does that make
Look. Drama farm the shit out of it, make your buck, and get fucked. Okay?
Fair enough, Josie.
No, I don't need I don't need that.
He does, obviously.
I appreciate
he does, not you, him.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not the one begging to be on somebody's show, I mean, I would just tell him I mean, again, I'm more than happy to talk about it privately. He can give me his side and all that shit, but I'm not platforming somebody that came out against my buddy. So, again, fuck off and die. So,
I mean, they all kind of like drama farm. It's kind of like part of the. It's like part of the game. So it's like I kind of respect the hustle in that way. But it's like at least be honest. At least be honest about it if you do it. At least.
Yeah, I mean, let's be honest about what Alex really wants here, right? Alex,
what do you want, Alex? Like, be honest, and he's gonna forgive you.
A bunch of shit about Rachel and Andrew and how bad they are, and then he's gonna try and make me look bad on my show and clip it and.
Why don't you let him on? I'll deal with him real quick.
I'm getting ready.
Let him in.
You know
let
what?
Him in.
You know what? Josie has a great channel. You can go get shredded by Josie, which would be fucking embarrassing. But hey, man, all you, bro.
If you want to come on to roast me right now, go for it.
So
okay.
No backbiting. That's the energy we need, bro.
Yeah.
I don't backbite my friends. I don't fuck people over. Just, it's just the way it is. I've always been that way. Again, fuck off and die. Or not. I don't really give a shit.
There you go.
You know what? I know that you're trying to promote the content. Dude, you're totally cool. I'm just being 100% honest about my position. My position is if Alex wants to talk to me privately, I'm easy to find. I'm not, it's like super easy to find.
Yeah.
You can talk to me about it. I will listen. It's totally cool. I'm not platforming somebody against my buddy. Especially
bitch needs to go.
Yeah.
And you know what? If I was really a dickhead, I'd have just banned his ass off my server.
Yeah, he never did. He never did.
I won't do. I'm not going to do that. I'm just not going to put somebody. I'm not going to platform him against my buddy. It's just the way it is, man. I'm just,
Come here.
So, yeah. As far as and again, I don't care one way or the other about it. Yeah.
What's up, Kat? Why are you waving?
Hi.
I'm leaving.
Oh,
Night,
finally,
Kat.
Kat. Literally 2 hours before you were supposed to leave, you're here.
Kat, you are.
Bye.
Because you love the stream.
Trooper tonight. I really appreciate it. I'm probably gonna call the stream in like 15 or 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Like that. I don't know. We'll see how the vibe's going at where we're going, but give us the blood now.
By the
way, I like what he says here, but no. Kat, have a great night.
Thanks for coming on, Kat.
Very awesome to hang out so long. And
Enzo sees your shrimps. He's like, yum.
Yeah.
Yum.
Kat, the next time that Andrew comes on, maybe we can speak. Okay? Can speak.
I'll think about it.
I really thought it was fucking hilarious when I made you big screen and you just almost fell out of your chair.
You did push-ups.
It was funny. I am the patriarchy. Thank you for noticing.
She's sushi farming.
Yeah.
Night, guys.
Night, Kat. Have a great evening.
Have a good one, Kat.
Yeah, she's not a mute. She just got scared shitless by and well, that's not true either. She she gets a little nervous around Andrew.
Yeah, for sure.
You know.
For sure. By the way, Josie, Alex says that let Josie know that I can talk to her. So
yeah, go on Josie's channel. Josie,
yeah.
Whoever said like they know Zan like that I don't like that bitch. She needs to go.
Yeah.
You
But
sound like you sub to OnlyFans.
Okay, there you go. Hey, Alex, she's
where
talking
can you
shit on
DM me? I don't have Discord, but if I need to make one,
Instagram. See my username? It's the same on Instagram and all platforms.
Well, he's asking me where he can DM me.
Oh, sorry, I thought he was asking me. Sorry.
Yeah, no. You can Discord's the easiest place to get a hold of me. You can reach me through my website, which is Grid One Motorsports at unreasonableman.net. You can reach me there. But really, to be honest with you, Discord's the easiest way. My Discord is called The Shed. You'll have to get the link from somebody, but yeah, just send me an email on my website, Grid One Motorsports, spelled just like it is, and then at unreasonableman.net. And unreasonableman.net. All right, so I just saw something I wanted to throw up there. Where the fuck was it? There it is. Why do you have an East European accent? She doesn't. She's from Canada. They don't actually.
They always call me
there.
Russian.
They just grunt. Yeah, they just grunt there, so it sounds like everything else.
It's American knowledge of other cultures.
Yeah,
that's right.
Josie, real quick, can you shout out your contact, X or whatever for Alex, because he's asking for it.
Isn't it written on my screen? Hold on, I'll fix that real quick.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, whatever you can, so that he can get in contact with you.
Yeah,
He's
no
just
problem.
asking me. Yeah.
Here it goes. Oh, it's not there. That's weird. I thought it was written. See, like my name. That's
also based
all platforms.
Base Street Racer. My X is actually in the description, so you could actually message me there. I forget about that all the damn time.
Did you say your ex?
X.
Oh.
X.
Oh, the X account. The X account.
I thought you were like my ex.
Well, yeah.
It's like, what the fuck is your ex in the description?
Yeah, that is weird. That is weird. I get that.
I never had Twitter, so I don't say my Twitter. I never had Twitter.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. But yeah, Josie, just shoot that out just for the sake of this. He wants to talk. That's all it is. It's fine.
I don't know. They just feel like roasting me in the chat tonight. And
they really are, man. They sound like a Russian chick in any movie. In any movie, that's so fucking hilarious.
Listen, I don't know that if you understand who I grew up around. I don't think that there is much you could say in the chat that's gotta get it through to me.
Yep.
So like,
Josie knows the location of the Winter Soldier. That's pretty fucking funny.
Russia.
No.
The
my dad is Putin.
I
fucking wish.
She's in Hydra. Damn it, man.
Dude, it's just Terry.
Josie is hiding out in Zelensky's house.
Yeah.
Are you captured? Blink twice if Zelensky is holding you hostage, bro. There you go. Now we know.
John, you need something, buddy? What's up, John? Hit me up, man. What do you need, man?
Yeah, John's cool, bro.
¿Qué pasó? She's a gangster. Yeah, back to the root. I like that. Like on all the short clips you did, like the whatever short clips that I was on, all the thumbnails was like from me, and they were actually really good thumbnails. I'm like, hey, that's me. I'm like on all the thumbnail of that episode. I'm like, I like him.
Yeah, you love the attention. That's what it is, right, Josie?
No, I'm on all the thumbnails, but here's the thing is that everyone that's like in the cycling community, like I keep like my social media and like cycling really separate. But because it's like whatever clip shows up on everyone and their mother's Facebook, everyone started messaging me, were you on that stupid podcast? I'm like, it's not stupid.
It's an easy way to get famous, yeah.
I'm like, it's not stupid.
Fair enough.
John, hit me up on the Twitter/X links down in the description, and there's all kinds of shit down in the description. Just stuff's down in the description. Find me, talk to me. We'll have a discussion, and we'll put you on the show one night. Josie is not part of the CCP. Obviously,
Yeah,
You don't know that.
She's French. Wait, no.
You
Josie,
don't know that.
Don't say that. Don't say that, Josie.
She
You're
could be a
not.
Russian
You're
plant,
French.
though.
You're
Could
not.
be.
You're not a crazy Asian like Daisy. All right. Like
Brian
Daisy
made
Fan.
my year. Brian made my year. Just saying. I
Dude, Alex
saw her
could've
on the
sleep.
panel. I got
That was
so
crazy.
excited.
That was crazy, bro. That
I
was,
was like,
fucking insane.
Alex,
should have seen me like run circles in the
Alex
kitchen
L,
when I
not
saw
the other
that.
Alex. Alex L, are you asleep, buddy?
I'm here, bro.
Okay.
You keep mixing it up with the other guy.
I
I
scared him.
was like,
I scared him.
did we lose somebody?
Yeah,
He
that's
got
it.
so quiet. I was like, did we
No,
lose
fine.
You sent me an email. All right, cool. I'll look at it. It should get forwarded to me quickly. If not, I'll go log in. I'll go log into that account.
Yep.
I got to redo that website too. That website sucks. The guy that did that website was a fucking tool belt. I curse a lot. I hope everybody's
Yeah,
okay
like
with
making shorts of you is like, it took me like 4 hours to make like 2.
it. I know.
Because
Well,
like I have to blink them.
It's hard to make me shorter than I am.
Ha ha ha. But no, you're 15 seconds. And like you take breaks and you repeat, like sometimes like you like crutch by like repeating the same 3 words. So like shortening it is like, ugh.
Yeah. Oh,
So I'm
damn,
like-
that is cold. Terriac going in
Oh,
with the
bro, man, come on.
with the heat,
last
bro.
plan.
The heat.
You was parched. What's parched?
Thirsty. You were thirsty.
Yeah.
It's a Western slang.
He's just talking shit. That's all.
Just don't worry about it. So it's
Yeah.
it's cool. It's cool.
I'm
Yeah.
dumb.
No, you're done, not dumb. Done.
I'm dumb.
Okay. Dumb.
I'm never done.
Fair enough, Josie.
Yeah, man, I'm always down to talk to people, even people that I agree with 100%.
No, you're
All right,
not.
let's see where I'm at. Let's see. Damn, man, chat's going crazy. I fucking curse a lot. I know. I need to watch my goddamn language. Gosh darn it.
Yeah.
I do make content. I have great conversations most of the time. Sometimes I don't. Sometimes they suck. But, you know, I do the best I can. Do the
Yeah.
best I can.
Exactly. That's all we can do.
Josie, apparently you need to speak better American. I've been giving him shit all night about how fucked up his pronunciation is because he's fucking Irish. Damn Irish bastard. You guys are about the same coloring, too. I don't understand why he's calling you white because he's whiter.
Dude, he's literally a
He's literally-
a sperm cell. He's a sperm cell. That's how white he is.
He is so white he gets lost in the sheets.
Yeah, he does. You need to speak better American. Nah, Josie's pretty cool.
Say the word thing.
So am I supposed to call somebody the N-word and start talking like a hood ratchet hoe?
Well, I once did that. Yeah, didn't work out too well for me.
No, that might work out well for me. I lived in South Central at some point. Maybe I can get away with it. We can try. And then crep walk on Pacific Avenue.
So Daniel, so here's the thing. Josie's a good guest. You know, she's welcome to come on. I don't, you know, I'm sorry that you don't find her entertaining. You know, she's actually really good for when I have leftist around. She is a weapon against leftist.
Or anyone who's got a fucking issue with you. I'm like gatekeeping the living shit.
Okay.
Oh, did you know, I heard about, and I saw just a little bit because I went to bed. about what's his name, fidgety guy coming in and into your stream immediately after I handed him his asshole.
You were in there. I saw
just
that. That
his
was
ass.
funny.
I was in there for like 2 minutes, and he was like, did he? I didn't know if he went batshit after that, but he was quite nuts.
Oh no, he kept on insisting when like I literally everyone in my chat was laughing their asses off because apparently that I repeated exactly what you said on the previous stream.
Yeah.
And he's like, "Well, you come in on here for validation," and she's throwing the exact same shit back at you. This is like so fucking funny.
It was pretty funny. It was pretty funny. I heard exactly the same thing.
How is it like immigration would affect like the housing market?
Exactly,
I'm like, how the fuck does that work?
How would it hire it up? That makes no sense at all.
Yeah, because the demand and the supply and the demand. There's more demand, therefore the price goes up. I'm like, yeah, no.
Yeah, that's not
like no.
I love your explanation. Yeah, but no.
So that's cool. That's cool. No.
No. Yeah, but no.
Yeah, that's how I debate.
Fair enough, Josie. Fair enough.
I will die on this hill debating Andrew, I swear. I'll be like, yeah, but no.
Andrew, yeah, but no, you're wrong. That's it.
You're wrong.
Fuck it.
I'm not even going to say you're wrong. I'm just going to be like, no.
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 He did exactly that. He just kept saying supply and demand, and then I would literally say, okay, prove it out, and he would give me opinion pieces, which was just fucking hilarious. And I'd be like, this is an opinion piece. So eventually I ended up going out and finding I went out and found a actual, paper about the housing market that did not prove what he said it proved. And he was like, well, I came from the Biden White House. You're a liberal. And I'm like, no, you dumbass. This is the only thing that it has anything to do with what you're trying to say. And it proves you wrong. And you're just mad. So, whatever.
Yep.
You debate me? Well, that's not like a challenge or anything. I'm not a debater. But debate Andrew. That's what,
if you want to debate, you can debate me too if you want.
One day, Back to the Roots is gonna buy a mic just to debate Grid.
Good night, Slop, buddy. I appreciate you stopping by. You have a great rest of your night. I'm actually gonna call it here in just a few minutes. I've got to get some sleep. I got we've been on for 5.5 hours, guys. So
yeah.
That's I think that's longer than my guests are typically on, so I don't want to abuse them too bad.
Yeah, but at the same time, we had a fucking great conversation. We had Andrew come in. A lot of stuff here, bro. It was good stuff. It was really good stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just how I get it done over here. It's interesting that my channel is just so small because this is how I get it done over here like every week.
You are underrated. You need more subs, bro. That's for
I know.
sure.
I know. I gotta go on like a sub campaign. I don't know.
No, you need to start like if you really want to like milk the algorithm and doing it through like YouTube Shorts is like
clips.
A flashback.
I gotta get a clips guy. I really gotta get a clips guy.
But by the way, Grid, who does your thumbnails? Do you do it yourself? Because
Rye Guy does.
Actually, Rye Guy does. I got a guy that does it, and he is awesome. So you should
put his channel. You should put his channel in your description. Like you're not even paying him.
I don't think he has a channel.
He probably doesn't.
But
he definitely has a business, like a business email.
Yeah. So I plug him every show. So basically the airplane video with the old music, he did that. That's my intro reel. He did that for me. That's fucking killer, man. Yeah. And then every thumbnail, well, not every thumbnail. I made a couple of thumbnails. I suck at it. I have a friend of mine who made a couple of thumbnails for me. She did a really great job, but it was just basic AI stuff, which it was cool, but it wasn't that. I mean, it wasn't next level. Rye Guy is like next level badassery.
And I've seen your thumbs, bro. Like
I just give him like, dude, I'm the worst customer. I literally like, I'm just gonna have this. This is what's gonna go on. And like it's the worst description usually. And he's like, okay, I got it. And he pumps out like the baddest ass shit ever. And so
he's really good.
Yeah.
And I mean,
just you need to send him better pictures though.
Well, Grid, here's the thing.
I got to do a headshot reel.
Yeah,
dude,
they're not flattering. Their pictures they're sending him, they're not flattering you.
I didn't send them in. He grabs them. He actually grabs them off of the
the
stream.
videos. Yeah, the stream.
Yeah, so I actually have to do a headshot reel for him so he can have all the angles and everything.
Yeah.
I just haven't taken time to do it. But
You need to work your angles a little bit more, you know, with the lightning and stuff.
Well, I like your thumbs, bro. That's the thing. Your thumbnails are pretty fucking awesome. And I'll tell you this, I make all of my thumbnails and you can tell they're photoshopped from a fucking free program, which I've been doing. It's not the same. It's not the same.
He's pro, and I don't now he doesn't charge me. I don't know why. I've offered to pay him many times. But I don't think he charges just a ton. He's a professional video editor and artist. So he's badass. He's the guy. Matter of fact, literally everybody's asked me, and I'm sure that I'm hoping he gets a lot of business out of it. And because he does, it's really awesome shit. And so I but I literally promote him every single time. He does all of that, and
You mentioned his name, but I don't see any.
Why guy? Yeah, he's not in here.
You can't find him shouting him out like that. It's like you need.
Well, he's usually in the chat, and he's like, "Yeah, I'm right here." But I think he went to
you
bed.
can't find them through the chat. Like you need to dig for
I
that
will,
because
I will give my buddy out.
Otherwise, it's like people who might be thinking of like working with you, like when they don't see that, like you give, they think that you forget to like give credit or that you don't care. So like,
yeah, I can't give out his. I only have his Discord. So and only his Discord name. I don't think he has an actual Discord. And I
don't think he wants to be shouted out, to be honest.
Oh yeah, no, he thanks me every time.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, because like I asked him because he was gonna do some stuff for me, and then he said, "Oh, I don't want anything." I was like, "Dude, I think you give me something. Make a Gmail right now. Make a fake Gmail." Like
I'll give you his. I mean, I'll hook you up with him. Sorry, Jake. I'm sorry. I like drew a complete fucking blank there.
No, it's
what's
fine.
this? FSB SVR. What's that?
It's Russian intelligence and assassination divisions. Don't worry about it. It's cool.
This seems like it flirts with TOS.
It might be.
Little.
Probably not. Probably not. But it's it might be close to the edge. John, buddy, we will have a conversation, man. I promise we will. I'm easy to talk to for the most part.
Yeah, he is. Yeah,
sure.
So yeah.
Somebody called me a chemtrail.
A chemtrail?
That's gotta
he was
be.
Like, Josie, you can't talk about looks. You look like a chemtrail.
What's Teriac, dude?
That's gotta be.
What's a chemtrail?
It's like a trail of chemicals. Like I don't know.
Okay.
It's the big clouds of white smoke behind airplanes.
That's a heck of a
That's
base
the whitest
insult.
of white right there. That is so white.
I respect.
It's really funny that the Irish guy who looks like Casper the fucking Ghost.
That's what makes it funny.
Calling somebody white.
That's what makes it funnier, bro.
It's so funny.
Both y'all are chemtrails at that point. Come on, man.
He's finally found somebody that he can.
It's whiter than this.
Josie, I think
his whole life has been waiting for this moment.
Josie, I think he's hitting on you. I think that's his way of I think that's what it is. Hey, Josie, I'm also white.
He's probably
back to the roots. Josie would do fine on OF. I'm getting triggered.
Okay, no, don't do that.
He might have had just a little too much pot tonight.
Yeah, probably. You know he smokes pot, so yeah.
Yeah, he might have had just a little.
But Josie, no OF, please.
I would do fine on OF, which is why I'm not going to do it.
But that's not the point. You shouldn't do it either way.
I'm way too lazy to take my clothes off, please.
Fair enough. Then keep them on, and then we're good.
And it's cold. Like, how did these chicks do that shit? They got to take their clothes off. It's cold as shit.
Okay, fair enough, Josie. Just don't do it. That's my point. Fair enough.
Do that.
Fair enough. Yeah.
I have a dad.
Oh,
Yeah,
Right.
exactly. She has a father that would be disappointed if you
Father
did.
figure.
My father wouldn't even be disappointed. That's the worst part. I already asked
Okay.
him. I'm like, because I had a
So
Patreon
Josie,
back then.
Josie, I'm trying to
give
back you up here.
Alex your YouTube so that he can talk to you after the stream.
Yeah, where do you want to do that? Like, yeah.
That way I can end this one in a few momentos.
No, that I'm Shiba, I'm joking. I'm joking. When I said that's my reason for not doing OF because it's cold, like, no.
Chief Wahoo is laying down the law. No cannabis or simping, bros. So.
There you go.
Oh, fuck. Damn, son. Who are we talking about? All I know is I went snowblind and I heard a woman with a French Canadian accent. Damn. Damn, son.
No,
Why
that
would you
funny.
say that? That's
nailing it.
pretty fucking funny. Honestly.
No, that's not
Yeah.
funny.
That's pretty funny.
That's pretty
I don't
funny.
get it.
Well, you don't.
You're
have to.
white as snow. He went snow blind. He's blind. He can't see.
from how
Yeah.
white you are.
Come on,
I can't get it now.
Josie.
Sorry.
Josie. Come on.
I can't get it now. Sorry. We've got congestion and the megabytes have a hard time making it.
Megabyte. That has to do
You
with computers, Josie.
Yeah, that's my brain.
Oh, okay, Josie. Fair enough.
Linux
All right, guys.
jokes.
I wish I could. Who is anybody online I can redirect to?
Yeah.
I'm not a natural blonde. I actually have black hair. It's because I got gray
I have to
hair.
remember how to redirect. I don't remember how to do
Josie. Why did you mention that? Nobody asked that.
In the chat.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I'm sorry. I'm not looking at that. Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
that. Nobody knows.
I just felt random to me. I was just like, what the fuck?
You sound like one, Josie? No, like that would be insulting towards
I
blonde.
should start to know it. What would I do on OF? Tell people how to be a badass?
Cat pictures.
To be honest, I could probably
Cat memes.
I could probably do pretty well with teaching people how to be a badass. That'd probably be pretty cool.
There you go. But you need to buy a sword. I already told you that before, Grid.
Yeah. All right.
You
I'll
need
buy
a Japanese sword.
A big
Yeah,
a katana,
blades,
bro.
man.
Katana, dude. Leonardo from the fucking Ninja Turtles.
Yeah.
You need to do that.
Badass. Yeah, badass. I need to be a badass.
Yeah.
I need to be more of a badass than I am. I need to be
Yes.
such a badass that nobody even asks anymore. They just know.
They just know, and they would know if you had a fucking sword that I told you about getting. Grid, come on.
I have an entire. I literally have I have a entire cabinet just of ARs, and then I have another one that's just regular guns.
Yeah, but they're not
I'm
swords,
okay.
Grid. Just
The
get one
swords are
sword.
okay.
One sword.
Swords are okay.
Speaking
but-
of, I've got like a rando question that has been like the hamster has been spinning the wheel on.
Yeah.
Grid, what's the definition of the patriarchy when you say bring back the patriarchy? Just curious.
when I say that, it's
You say
women-
that.
I say it all the time.
Yeah.
Women submitting to men and following their lead, not necessarily being. I think people confuse it a lot of times with this idea that women would be like barefoot and pregnant in the kitchen all the time, and I don't
That
necessarily.
sounds good to me.
Because
It does, right? It
Yeah.
does, right?
Yeah.
But at the same time, I don't. But it can mean many things, and I say this all the time that women in the olden days, we have this idea of them like sitting at home and like doing needlework and shit, but that wasn't really the case. It was the reality was that the women had to run entire households while their men were off at war, or driving cattle across the plains, or exploring new lands, or just working on a farm that could be a mile in diameter, right?
okay,
And-
can I ask you ask you a second question?
Sure.
Because when you say like bring back the patriarchy, wouldn't it be the first step
I actually didn't say bring it back. I just say that
Yeah, you say like a patriarchy, like putting the patriarchy and say that the girls that are on the show should follow the patriarchy. Well, how is it that you're preaching the patriarchy, but wouldn't it be the first one that your wife takes care of the kids at home and you go get a job at Goldman Sachs?
Why? Why would
because
that follow?
I don't know. I was checking like the definition of patriarchy, and that was kind of flipped. And I was like, that's a point that somebody could bring up against that.
Well, it would be a really poor point since I actually had a whole career. I'm retired now. I could tell my wife to stay home, which would be fine, but I don't need to. I don't need to do that. My wife follows protocol. She's not out doing things that she should not be doing. And so that's how that works. It would be totally different if we were 18 or 20 and and we didn't have this situation where I was retired and able to stay home and do that. I would then have to go out and do that. I made a career. I'd had an entire career. As a matter of fact, I have a career just sitting around. I'm sitting here just running my rental properties and doing other things. So
But isn't it the whole point? Isn't it the whole point of the patriarchy that she doesn't go after a career so that she can take care of the kids at home while you go and do man stuff? Isn't that what patriarchy involves?
Where does it say that?
That's pretty much the definition of patriarchy. Anywhere, if you just describe it.
That's really not the definition.
A society ran by men, and that women have to fall within their role as a woman, which includes taking care of the kids instead of pursuing a career and a degree at Berkeley, which I think it's absolutely badass of your wife of doing that, by the way. But one could say girl empowerment because of that.
You're missing the point. My wife is not empowered; she is allowed. She is enabled to do that because of what's the right word here? The framework that I have laid out.
Okay.
So the argument is, and I've heard this argument before, and I've actually kind of made it myself in the past, but it is something of a fallacious argument. I can allow my wife to work outside the home because she's really good at it, and it brings her enjoyment. If it were any other way, we wouldn't be able to do that. The only way that this works is that I already have had a career and am retired, and I don't have to go out and slay dragons. I can sit at home. I can take care of the kids. And to be honest, at this point, she's not in a position to take care of the kids anyway, because my kids are older. Well, except for the one. I have the one little one now, but he's almost old enough to where I would consider it my job now to educate my children. It is never the female's job to educate children. That is a horrible idea. Women are terrible at educating children.
So you're saying Rachel Wilson shouldn't be homeschooling her kids?
Well, doesn't Andrew homeschool his kids?
No.
You don't think Andrew has anything to do with that?
I'm pretty sure he had influence on that, Josie.
Yeah, I mean the curriculum, but it's like that women are bad with children. Like, come on. No, I was just asking that because there was somebody that actually brought it up.
No, women are bad with children, bro.
They are bad with children. They are not. They were throughout all of history. You can go back to the Byzantine Empire, Mongols on the steppes. You can talk about the Greeks, the Romans, the Gauls, the Picts. Pick a fucking society. Men educated children. Women only took care of toddlers. And then once that was done, they either had more kids or they worked. So this is where the argument always falls apart about patriarchy and all that. It's this idea that women should be at home and pregnant, which, sure, okay, as long as that's something that can happen. But the reality is that women are not meant to teach.
Okay, then what are women good at besides sucking dick?
I mean,
Probably
Hopefully.
nothing, to be honest. Probably nothing. Go on.
Okay. Good to know.
I mean, you walked right into that one. I got to be honest with you. You
I'm
kind
not
of
gonna
just
lie, dude.
just like-
Honestly,
Have fun on
Josie,
Reddit for the next
Josie,
2 weeks.
Josie,
He
Josie,
had the bat back
Josie,
here,
Josie,
and you
Josie.
I just
walked
made you famous. Good job.
right into it.
Josie, Josie.
I just made you famous.
Okay,
Well,
fair
we-
enough. Thank you for that.
If you can't make
Josie.
sandwiches, I guess that's the only thing left.
Yeah, and women need blueprints to make a sandwich. That's the sad part. They actually need a blueprint from
If
men.
she only makes you
to
a
teach
sandwich,
them.
you ain't got a fucking woman. Okay?
Hey, all you
Like, it's not even
deadbeats
cooking.
out there in the chat, you should have already hit all of the subscribing and liking and all the commenting and all that shit that you're supposed to do.
Yeah, like
Don't be
this
deadbeat.
video, guys. Like this video. Don't
Yeah,
forget to
like
subscribe
it.
to this
Yeah.
channel. Leave a comment. Share the video with your
don't be-
friends and spread it everywhere on Reddit. Okay,
Yeah.
let's go.
Don't be
100%.
deadbeats. I'm providing quality entertainment here.
There you go.
And actual information for life. I mean, this is a real thing, Josie. You're not wrong. I mean, you're actually very. It's a very common misbelief that the patriarchy is men going out and slaying dragons. Which, if there were any dragons to slay, I would be the one to go fucking slay them.
Fair
However,
enough.
at the end of the day, my job is educate and take care of my boys. No woman is qualified to take care of and raise men.
Facts.
Men raise men. That's just a fact of the matter. And we've corrupted the system to the point that men are now mostly women. They're extremely effeminate, and they've forgotten how to be men. And so I reject the idea I reject the premise that my wife's job is to stay home and try and raise my boys, because she can't do it. She cannot make the tough decisions. She can't enforce the rules. She can't do any of that. That's what I do. That's my job. Remember back in the 60s when you would hear, "You just wait till your dad gets home," because that's all she could fucking do.
Yeah, dude, Grid, when I was a young kid, that's exactly what my mom told me. She catered me all the way through, but once I got to the bigger headache to where she couldn't take it, she would say, I'm gonna tell your father on you.
Fuck off out of here, Alex, if you don't
and then
like it. Just kiss my balls. Sorry, your buddy was over there.
Fair enough.
Well, you say just some guy said women nurture, men teach. Didn't you say, Grid, that men were better at nurturing?
I didn't say anything about nurturing.
I thought you said
I said
nurture.
very specifically
They're better at
raising
teaching,
boys.
teaching.
You said nurture a few episodes ago.
I didn't say nurture.
Pretty
I
sure.
never said nurture. I do not say nurture. I never use that word because I don't actually understand where that fits in.
Maybe that was responding to somebody else. No, I was just asking because there was a similar Reddit thread. So I'm like, the day that Grid's channel becomes bigger, he's gonna be like, people are gonna be clipping that old shit and
I hope
using that. So I'm like, I'm preparing you to answer, so you can thank me later.
Look at this. Women preparing men. Okay, does not happen. Josie, we're aware of it. Don't worry
I'm
about
special. I'm not like other girls. I'm short but special.
it. Fair enough. Let's give her the benefit of the doubt. I'm fine with that.
I'm short but special.
Josie, thank you for preparing me. Thank you so much.
You're so welcome.
Thank you. I got you.
No, I meant Grid, not you. But
Okay, well, can you do it for me too then? God.
okay, you want to start?
Yes.
Okay, what do you want to talk about?
No,
what are your
okay.
hot takes? What are your hot takes?
My hot takes?
Yeah.
Holy shit. Okay. Do you agree women shouldn't vote?
Sure.
Okay. Women should be out of the workforce, yes or no?
Fuck yeah.
Okay, fair enough. Women should be pregnant, barefoot in the kitchen, serving a man that they love, admire, and respect.
In general, sure.
Okay, there you go. Now we got something to go in. All right, fair enough. God.
Sorry, hang on one sec.
Alex,
I'll let you think for a minute. Alex, I'm a pansy? Really? I didn't go into your channel and beg like a little bitch to be given a platform. Fuck off, dude.
Just
You
put
are
him
ripping-
in. Bring him
No,
in.
fuck this guy.
Alex,
fuck that
Bring
guy.
him in.
Bro,
Fuck out of here, bro.
Alex, bro,
I
stop.
haven't banned you. I've been really nice. I'm just not gonna platform you. Quit begging like a bitch.
Alex.
And I'm just telling you, man.
Yeah, Alex, I already told you before, bro. You can talk to me afterwards. It's fine. You don't have to fucking scam the chat or anything like that, dude. Grid One already told you what his stance were, bro. He has standards, etc. I'm willing to fucking you know, hear you out, whatever. I doubt, based off of how you're acting, it really makes me feel like you're being kind of pity right now, bro. I'm not gonna
Okay,
lie.
but you know what's petty? Is to like lecture him when he's not even here to like
He's not-
reply. It's like
Well,
lame.
Hold on. I'm not lecturing the guy. I'm not lecturing him. I'm
But
just
at least
saying-
bring him in if you're gonna
No,
pay attention to
but
him.
No, I don't.
Josie,
No, I don't platform
Josie,
people like that,
Josie,
Josie.
Josie, you have to respect the platform. Here's the thing. I told Alex already. I'll fucking humor you, bro. I'll humor you, but don't fucking, dude. I
said we could talk privately.
Okay,
I did.
Dude, you have
I
two
did.
guys. You have two guys that will humor your ass, bro. Just chill. Don't
He's
worry
still
about it,
in
bro.
the chat begging.
Oh,
Boo.
come on,
Man, I'm
man.
out of water. Damn it.
Dude, he won't platform you, but we will. So come on our channel. You have a platform.
Yeah.
Sure. And the thing is, I will educate myself on the situation as best as I can. And it sounds like the way you're acting, it feels like what they're telling me right now off the bat, what Andrew Wilson already said in that small content. It sounds like, you know, dude, you're being pitiful at the moment.
Dude, aren't you
No.
the father of that chick? Is that the guy that was on Grid? Was it the guy that was on when
No,
Andrew
that's
was
another dude.
That's
okay.
another dude.
You,
No,
you
no.
can't say that, bro. Don't. I mean,
It's PDF.
Base Nuke. Yeah, that's my TOS, man.
Base Nuke, if you got receipts, can you send them to me on Discord as soon as possible? I would appreciate that a lot.
Okay. Alex said he won't be on there anymore. Fair enough. Alex, like I said, we can talk privately. Don't worry about it, bro. Okay?
Yeah, Alex, hit me up.
Yeah. Alex hit her up too. All right, you're good, bro. You're good.
Yeah, I dig that, Chief Wahoo. I dig that. That's right. Man's got it together. Why isn't he offering to platform me to have the discussion? Well, I mean, I'm assuming that his email probably says so.
That's so many. Does he have a good following or what?
I mean, I assume
He's
so.
still asking about your channel, Josie. Actually, look, she has the @ right there, bro. Josie.
Like, it's so fucking easy. Like, it's
right there,
there.
Screenshot it. Just hit her up on that platform right
Yeah,
there.
you screenshot and like you like read the text in the photo, you copy paste, and like it's gonna pop right up.
Yeah, because he really wants to talk to you. By the way, men and women cannot be friends, so to a degree, he probably wants to. Whatever. Anyways, go on. That's another discussion that we.
Dude,
have.
you are too
You have
high. You need to
150
back off,
subscribers.
bro.
You have 150 subscribers.
She already looked you up, bro. She already looked you up, so you're good. On YouTube, yeah, right, Josie? That's YouTube. Your
Yeah,
handle?
like
It's YouTube, bro.
maybe it's like a backup channel or something.
No, it's his real channel. Yeah, no,
it's his
I know
main
his channel.
channel. He
Bro.
only has
It's his
one.
main channel. He's a cool guy. When I talk to
Okay.
him, but have a discussion with him if he wants to. It's all good.
Okay, I get you want some smoke, but that's cool. I respect the hustle. We all gotta start somewhere.
There you go.
Okay, 2014. Okay, that's cool. Who was the other dude? It was like a Tyriak. Anything else? Think we can get
Tyriak
ready to
is-
cage fight?
he's-
Why would we
he's
cage
smoke-
fight?
He's just fucking.
He
being a
smoked
dog.
too much pot tonight, Josie. That's all. Just
Yeah.
just let
Don't
him
worry
go.
about him. He's one of my boys. Don't worry about him.
He's funny. He's funny as fuck.
Yeah.
How many
Oh,
cows?
Oh,
I want cows that make chocolate milk.
How many cows for Josie handling a marriage?
Mm.
That's pretty funny.
that's pretty based, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're creeping up on 6
I want
hours. So
chickens.
if you guys will give some closing remarks, tell people where you can be found and all of that kind of stuff. We will we'll end this. We'll put this puppy to bed. Or at least
I'm down with
putting-
3 chickens and a duck.
Yeah.
2
I can
ducks.
afford that.
2 ducks.
Okay, yeah, I'll go first. Guys, everybody watching on the Unreasonable Man.
An unreasonable man.
and-
Sorry, an Unreasonable Man. Fair enough.
Thank you. Thank you
yeah.
very much.
Fair enough on that. By the way, guys, you can find me, Project VOPod, on YouTube and Rumble, etc. I'm the host of the channel, Jake Var. And yes, subscribe. I actually, if Josie let her hair down, I'd hit it. Bro, what the fuck?
Okay, see? You're gonna.
Okay, now he's gonna hit it.
Oh.
You have
that
a lot of
hurt.
gray hairs, Josie.
Huh?
Is that done by design?
Tune in
No,
on
it's the lightning.
Done by the.
It's the lightning. It's
Lightning.
it's blonde.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. It doesn't look blonde. It looks gray. But okay.
Yeah, but my
gotta
face
get
looks
Eclipse
white
guy.
as fuck too.
Yeah, it looks white as
All right.
fuck. But your hair
I'm
looks
actually
gray.
not that white. I'm actually kind of fairly dark. Like, it's a shit fucking Alibaba
If
camera.
you say so, Josie, you look white as shit. I'm not gonna lie. You look white as fuck.
Hey, that's Team
all right,
webcam, okay?
All right, you degens, just calm down. Let's
Okay.
let's get the channel
Fucking
stuff
fucking
out. Come on,
CCP
come on.
funded camera.
CCP.
It is though. I mean,
funded,
really.
bro.
You turn off the lights and
They-
see if you glow in the
Making
dark.
me whiter
Yeah.
than I am.
Dave Chen is gonna hop on here and start talking about how Taiwan is not a country. Anyways, look, guys, find me on Project VO Pod. All right, I did an interview with Andrew Wilson. This is how I communicated with Grid. I appreciate Grid for fucking welcoming me on his channel, bro. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much, man.
Hey, you should come on my channel too. How about that? Like, hit me up on Discord afterwards.
100%, 100%, Josie. By the way, Josie, I don't know Discord, but I will get your information. Don't worry about it. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, Grid. By the way, I got a different phone number because I got doxxed. So I'll send that to you.
I don't think I ever had your phone number.
You did. Because at some point when I was writing, sometimes I like if you had to like.
Oh, I think you
Reach out to me?
texted me or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because
Well,
I was in
didn't-
like a
didn't
no
mark
man's
it,
land.
so it doesn't matter. I didn't.
Yeah.
Josie, I would love to have you on my show. You are very outspoken, and I like your energy. That's for sure.
Thank you. I like your
All right.
energy as well. Like the Trump flag was a good first impression for me. So like,
There you go. There you go.
Don
there you go.
DeMarco.
Yeah, for sure. Actually,
And we will make America
Very
great,
good, great again.
there you go. There you go. Guys,
Okay.
Project VO Pod on YouTube. Follow the fucking channel. I'm here to stay. That's for damn sure. I'm here to fucking stay. Debates, politics, reviews, and of course, like I said, I'm your host, Jake Varr. That's what it is on Project VO Pod. Go ahead and follow. And with that, I'll leave it to Josie. Go ahead.
As you know, my username is at the bottom over there on all platforms. Follow my Discord. Come on my channel because we're gonna go after that Alex guy after I let Enzo has to go pee. Okay, like he's been patient all night. So I'm gonna do that. Follow Josiane Lessard. That is my full name. Okay. Join that Discord. Don't forget to like, subscribe, comment, share this video with your friends.
Yeah.
And get wherever you get your podcast, and follow my channel. And more music on my channel coming up as well. So like, if you have any requests for custom music as well, I'm starting to do that again. So you can hit me up. I've done that for a while. Cool soundtracks and stuff.
There you go.
That's all.
All right, guys.
Follow me on
I will-
Instagram.
Yeah.
I'll close it out. Come back, watch the channel. I do this show usually Monday afternoons. I do the day shift on Monday and Thursday, noon until 2. And then I do the night programs, where we go obviously about 6 hours. Apparently, seems to be about my norm. Do that Wednesday, is it Wednesday? Yeah, Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday. Unless I have something going on, I always start on time every time, like clockwork. And we'll come on back. We'll always be happy to have great content, and I always try and bring on really good guys. We'll have we're gonna have Jake and Alex back, and some of the other guys. They have a whole crew of guys that we probably need to bring through. And
If you
just,
got any
have
leftists,
good
bro,
conversations
I'm
with.
here for you. I'm here for you.
We don't have any, unfortunately.
Nothing here, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll get some
leftists.
leftists on eventually. Maybe Alex. Maybe you can tear Alex up pretty good. And what happened this past Friday? My son's middle school graduation. I apologize. We will do the financial stuff that I taught. I was gonna try and do financial stuff tonight. However, I got derailed, which is fine.
And I came in,
Cool.
so he's like, I can't do finance with this broke bitch. For
Yeah,
season.
don't
worry.
Yeah, none of the
Don't
girls
worry,
like
neither
do
can I.
finance stuff.
Neither can I. I'm not a
So-
financial guy too.
I'll do that Monday. Or we'll do the finance. We'll do the money stuff on Monday afternoon. And I think that's about it. Again, dudes, like, subscribe, do all that kind of good stuff. If you need to reach out to me and you want to be on the show, or you want to complain about the show, or you just want to bitch like Alex. Alex is going to be my new word for bitch. So if you want to be an Alex, go ahead and you can drop me an email at grid1motorsports@anunreasonableman.net. I will get the email and I will reply back, as long as you are not too big a bitch. Yes, we never go full Alex, never go full bitch. And so, dude, hey, look, that guy made himself an asshole. If you guys, I mean, honestly, I felt like I was being fairly polite right up until he went full on asshole.
What happened?
I wouldn't put him on with Andrew. Look, Andrew said, I don't want the guy to come on. He's a bitch, and he said a bunch of untrue stuff about Rachel and I. And I said, all right, well, Andrew's my boy. I owe Andrew. He's my buddy. Alex,
Gotcha.
You can't come on. I don't understand why you get so ass hurt about that. Okay, like, it's just that simple. And I said I would talk to him privately. Jake very graciously said, I will put you on my channel.
Yeah.
And that was not good enough. So fuck that guy.
Fuck, I'll have you on my channel right fucking now.
I know you will.
Yeah.
But you can handle that. That's and actually you are the right person to. So me personally,
I'm the police.
Me personally, if it, honestly, if we were an hour in, sure, I'd go for it. But right now we're at the time where it's time to call this.
Yeah.
And,
6 hours.
Yeah, go to bed, dude.
Yeah, 6 hours. I got to get up and get ready. Got to get all pumped up for the whatever podcast tomorrow. Although actually, I may not be. I don't know if I'm going to be able to watch it. I've got a lot of stuff going on. I got to get my kid ready for his exams, and I may be studying with him all night. So
just take care of your kid, dude. It's like you can watch it after.
Yeah, I always watch it after. But
Brian's gonna forgive you. Okay.
All right, guys. So I really appreciate all the guys that came over from Andrew's stream and hung around. Really appreciate it. Make sure you do all of the likes, subscribe, all that kind of good stuff down below.
All right, I gotta go. Okay.
Yep, we'll see you later, Josie. Jake, Alex, great to have you guys. We'll see you again soon.
100%, bro.
And we'll talk real soon. I know for sure.
Yeah.
Everyone else. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. I don't have anywhere to send you because I don't know where anybody's on right now. So I'm just gonna call it a night, and you guys have a great one. And don't go away, man. Just go the fuck away and get off my lawn.